Get ready to match the star. Comic impressionist Fred Travelina. America's TV sweetheart, Sally Struthers. Comedian Rip Taylor. Comedian Susan Norfleet. From Not Necessarily the News, Tom Park. And from The Simpsons, Marsha Wallace. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Hi there. Welcome. Thank you for joining us on Match Game. Thank you, Gino. Happy holidays!
Hey.
What a great week this has been, huh?
Yeah.
Great week. Hasn't this been fun, Ross?
It's been a bad week for you,
Gosh,
Marsha.
I've had a good time.
Now, for those of you who are just tuning in, at the beginning of the week,
Yes.
all it was a cut
A
on your
simple
finger.
cut finger and then a week on this show. And then you know how feisty my husband gets over the holidays. Last night we were playing Captain Kangaroo and the trailer park manager. Well, I just can't take any more, Ross. I can't take any more. I have to go somewhere and lie down. I have to
Captain Kangaroo, the trailer park manager.
You heard it.
No, Sally. people ask us about you all the time.
What do they ask
Well,
you,
they want to
Ross?
know, what is Sally doing
Well,
these days?
something very exciting is coming up in the summer, and I know it's right before New Year's Eve, and July seems a long way off. But if you're coming to Los Angeles in the summer, please look for me at the Long Beach Civic Light Opera in a musical called Pal Joey. And I'm going to be in it with Dixie Carter from Designing Women, and I'm hoping that Mr. Fred Travelina will be playing Pal Joey himself.
Oh. All right. Well, let's meet our contestants. Tammy.
Hi, Ross.
How are you?
Great.
$1,150.
Yes.
You have? We have a challenger for you here. Tom, how are you?
Great, how are you?
Why don't you tell us about yourself here?
My name's Tom Savage, and I'm from Riverside, California, and I own...
Well, the Tom Savage fan club came with you.
And I own a popcorn processing and distribution company.
Oh, you do?
That's right.
Oh, good for you. You make the popcorn, do you?
Make the popcorn, bag it, and ship it out to video stores across the United States.
Did you bring enough for everybody?
Out in the truck.
Out in the truck? Well, heck with this show, then. Let's go have some popcorn. We'll play a match game later. All right, you know how to play this game.
Sure do.
Every correct match worth $50. Winner keeps to go on to play over... Can I start over? You know what it is? No, it is. I started thinking about popcorn. I thought, well, wait, we have a show, but I really want popcorn. No, obviously, as Tammy has proven, you can get to be a champion by scoring the most, and at the end of the game, you get a shot at $10,000. So we'll get to start with you.
Okay, I'll go with A, please.
Okay. Doesn't popcorn sound good right now, though?
Yeah.
Nice.
Sure does.
Yeah. All right, here we go. First question. Norman said, my mother loved me so much that she didn't throw away any of my baby things. It was bad enough that she saved my teeth, but she even saved my blank. Man, that was fast, wasn't it?
Boy, thank you, Tom.
Well,
The invalid.
Wow.
What kept you?
Wow, great.
Fresh out of the bottle. How about that? All right. Does everybody have their answers? All right. Norman said, my mother loved me so much, she didn't throw away any of my baby things. In fact, it was bad enough she saved my teeth. She even saved my...
Diapers?
Oh! Saved my diapers. Saved my diapers.
Hey, this is great. You know, I gotta do my impression of one of my closest friends. I've known him for years. Rip, this is my impression of Rip Taylor.
Okay.
Hello. If Lassie married a cantaloupe, what would they sing if they had a kid?
I don't know.
Come to me, my melancholy baby. Good night. And we're all friends, too.
Even saved my teeth. She saved my what, Fred? Diapers.
Let's get down. Let's get real. Let's get dirty. She saved my dirty diapers.
Yes. Dirty diapers.
Yes.
Thank you. I love this stuff. Well, she was a very dear friend of mine.
You know, that is so incredibly lifelike.
Really?
Yeah.
You can't tell, can you?
No, not at all.
You're ahead of me, gang.
Saved my teeth and even saved my what, Rip?
It even saved my Honolulu diaper.
Susan, happy holidays to you.
He's mad as a hatter.
Yes, he is.
He looks a little like Captain Kangaroo with the thing turned that way.
Sure.
Marcia would have known.
Oh,
Diapers. That's a match.
Thank you, Susan.
You didn't know it was going to be like this, did you, Tom?
Is there any time left for my answer?
No.
Diaper.
All that revelry on the top row popped my neck brace right off. Now, I know I've told you this before, but every time I think about diapers, I remember that my son My son Michael is never going to be toilet trained. He's going to go right from Pampers to Depends.
All right. You did very well there. Did very well. All right, we have one more
Where's
question.
my popcorn?
Huh? Did you want some? All right, here, let's pass this on.
Thank you, hon.
Floor speeder.
All right. There's a few polyester hairs in there.
We'll get Sally's knife.
All right, here we go. Hey.
Would this be question B
This
for
is question
Tom?
B, and this also has to do with a holiday. Did
Good
you hear
choice,
that Larry the turkey died?
Oh, no. For heaven's sakes.
What happened?
He blanked himself to death. Larry the turkey died. He blanked himself to death.
Butterball?
That was hilarious. Just hilarious.
Oh, my God, the audience is perfect.
How are we doing? Oh, we have our answers. Good. Tom, did you hear that Larry the turkey died? He whatted himself to death.
I'll say gobbled himself.
Gobbled
to death.
himself to death.
Good answer, Tom.
Thank you.
Frederick
Well,
gobbled himself to
I
death.
wish I had said, I think I didn't have the right answer.
It could be a match, though.
Yeah, it could be. I thought he was, you know, that when they do that.
Yeah.
I called it clucked or whatever they call
Cluck?
that
Is cluck
thing.
and a gobble the same thing?
Yeah.
Judges? Yeah. That's a match. And you did it so well. Yeah, all right, Sally.
That's what saved him.
I just want to remind people it's almost New Year's Eve that if you go forth with the 5th on the 1st, you may not come forth on the 2nd.
Good for you.
He stuffed himself to death. No, but it was good though.
Rippy, are you writing down the 4th
I'm
and the
going
5th?
forth on the 5th to the 2nd. What was the question?
This is Larry the turkey, and he died. He did something to himself to
He
death.
gobbled.
Susan, what did he do?
My first thought was that he butterballed himself to death, but I said gobbled.
Gobble, that's a match. Mr. Parks.
You know, in French, turkey is ding dong. Did you know that?
No, I did not.
Yeah. I studied French. Yes, I did.
Did you really?
Yeah, my favorite French is Je t'aime maintenant faites le bruit de cochon.
Wow.
That's, I love you, now make the pig noise.
Now, hell with the 2nd and the 1st. Write that down, Sally.
Marcia.
See what I'm holding that I found in the top
See
row?
what I mean?
You were right. Oh, gosh, you were right. Gobble, gobble.
Okay. Our score at the end of first round is 250 for Tom. Tammy has 300. We'll be back with matchups in a moment. Well, we played one round. Our score now 300 to 250. Now it's time to play matchup. It's where you can build up your score by playing against the clock, and you're trailing right now, Tom, so you'll get to go first. Which one would you like to play with?
Fred.
With
Hey,
Fred.
hey,
All
let's go,
here we
Fred.
And we'll show you a series of matchups. You pick what you think is the best answer, and then every time you and Fred agree, you get $50. Put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Molly blank. Molly Malone, Molly Ringwald.
Molly Malone.
No match. Take the blank. Take the fifth, take the cake.
Take the fifth.
No match. Nothing to blank. Nothing to hide, nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose.
No match. Fat blank. Fat lip, fat chance.
Fat chance.
No match. Lily blank. Lily pad, lily white.
Lily pad.
No match. Hey blank. Hey Jude, hey look me over.
Hey Jude.
No match. Jean blank. Jean on. Oh.
And I gotta watch this.
Yeah. Well, you made a good choice, I think.
Yes, I think so.
Tammy, your turn.
I'm going to choose Sally again.
Oh, yes, you had good luck with Sally, didn't
Tammy.
you?
Okay,
All right,
babe.
remember, $50 per match. We'll put 30 seconds on the clock. Ready? Go. Beach blank. Beach boys, beach blanket bingo.
Beach blanket bingo.
Match. Sherman blank. Sherman tank, Sherman Hemsley.
Sherman Hemsley.
No match. Cold blank. Cold cuts, cold cream.
Cold cream.
No match. Sound of blank. Sound of music, sound of silence.
Sound of music.
Match. Care blank. Caretaker, care package.
Care package.
That's a match. Lady in blank. Lady in waiting, lady in red.
Lady in red.
All right, that's a match. Natalie blank. Natalie Wood, Natalie Cole. There's no time. You got 4, though. You're leading at 500 to 250. We'll take a short little break and come back after these words. Here we go. Tom, you're up now. You want A or B?
I'm going to take B.
You're going to go B? Okay.
Good choice, Tom.
That's a
Thank
lovely
you.
hat. That really goes well, I think. It's with the yellow in your outfit. It says cheese, deep fried cheese curds.
I'm hoping a producer out there will find me to host a fishing show soon.
Oh, I'm sure that'll launch you. Yeah. All right, Martha Washington said,
Yeah.
I knew there'd be trouble when George started wearing a wig. Last night, I caught him putting on my blank. Well,
It's called fish tips.
there you have it.
Do you want to know more, Ross? Or should we
Soon.
stop now?
No, just keep going. All right, they have their answers. Martha Washington said, I knew there'd be trouble when George started wearing a wig. Last night, I caught him putting on my
Girdle.
girdle. Putting on my girdle. Put on a girdle. What do you think, Fred?
It's great. She has the wig on, right? And the wig came off. I said, put on a dress.
Sally?
A dress.
A dress. Yeah. Rippy?
Well, we didn't mind the dress. It's just that we had trouble getting him out of the dress. That was the problem.
Oh, you're a dress.
That
All
was it.
right.
That's always a problem, isn't it?
George wearing a wig, and last night I caught him putting on a what, Susan?
My makeup.
Makeup.
My makeup.
That's very good.
All right, Tom.
High heel.
High heel. No, it's not a match.
Very few people know that he was wearing a lovely pair of red pumps when he crossed the Delaware.
Oh, you said high heels also. Okay. No, didn't get anywhere that time, huh, Tom? Oh, now you know how some people hide their money in their freezer. Have you heard of that?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Dumb Donald is so dumb, he hid all his money in his blank. Well, certainly the hat doesn't detract from your charm.
Thank you. Why would it, Ross?
No, it wouldn't. Oh, look at this. We have a top row giggle going on. You know how some people hide money in their freezer? Dumb Donald's so dumb, he hid all his money in his
Toilet.
toilet?
Tammy, very clever answer.
Wow.
Very revealing answer.
That's a Dumb Donald answer, isn't it? All right, well, Fred?
I said, toilet bowl.
You said it. Honestly, I didn't think we'd get a match. That was going to be a tough one, Sally.
Dumb Donald was so dumb that he hid his money in his jewelry box.
Oh, sure.
There you go.
Where he put it really was in a blender. It's just as sick as a toilet.
Put in a blender. Susan
Well, the opposite of a freezer
is...
would be an oven.
A very good answer. A very good answer. Tom?
This is what all the guys I used to play golf with dress like. You know what the southern version of 4 is?
Hey, buddy, look out!
I said oven.
Oven.
Washing machine.
Washing machine. Washing machine. Okay, well, there wasn't a lot of action in that round. But here's our score. 550 for you, Tammy. Tom, you have 250. And now we're going to play final matchup. Whoever's ahead at the end of this round wins the game. A chance to play for possible $10,000. So, Tom, you're trailing right now. We'll start with you. Who do you want to play with?
Let's go with Tom.
Okay.
Tom.
Tom and Tom.
All right, Tom.
All right.
All right, matchups now are worth $100, and we'll give you 45 seconds instead of 30 to get as many as you can. Got to get at least 550, though, to stay in the game. Tom, ready? Go. Best blank. Best wishes, best foods.
Best wishes.
Match. Hat blank. Hat trick, hat rack.
Hat trick.
Match. Christopher blank. Christopher Robin, Christopher Columbus.
Christopher Columbus.
No match. Mr. Blank. Mr. Whipple, Mr. Magoo.
Mr. Whipple.
Match. Sleepy blank. Sleepy Hollow, Sleepy Head.
Sleepy Hollow.
Match. Laughing blank. Laughing gas, laughing hyena.
Laughing gas.
Match. Freak blank. Freak out, freak show.
Freak show.
Match. Pat blank. Pat Sajak, Pat of butter.
Pat Sajak.
No match. Sam blank. Sam Houston, Sam Spade.
Sam Spade.
No match. Side blank. Side saddle, side by side.
Side saddle.
No match. Oh. Ooh. All right, Tom, you came up. You made up a lot of ground there. You have 850. Tammy, who do you want to play with?
Marsha, please.
Okay,
Oh,
you and Marsha
Tammy.
Wallace. You've got to beat him. Now you've got to go over 850 to win this game. Ready? We'll put 45 on our clock. Ready? Go. Born to blank. Born to lose, born to dance.
Born to dance.
No match. Secret blank. Secret sauce, secret service.
Secret sauce.
No match. Bowl blank. Bowl me over, bowl game.
Bowl me over.
No match. Give blank. Give a hoot, give blood.
Give blood.
Match. Hill blank. Hilltop, Hill Street Blues.
Hill Street Blues.
Match. Merchant blank. Merchant of Venice, Merchant Marine.
Merchant of Venice.
No match. Crystal blank. Crystal ball, Crystal Gale.
Crystal ball.
Match. Spot blank. Spot check, spot remover.
Spot remover.
Match and win. Oh, there you go, Tammy. There you go. You did it again. You did it again. Well, we have to say goodbye to you, Tom. Thank you very much for playing.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Bye-bye. Well, we'll take a short break and come back with our big money super match and Tammy. Stay with us. See, you got a second shot at this.
Yes, definitely.
Sure you did. This is the big one. This is where you can win over $10,000. We'll start with an audience match. Recently, we polled a studio audience and got their best response to this, Tammy. Julia blank. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer, $200. Okay, let's get some help here if you like.
Tom, please.
Julia Child.
Okay?
And Rick.
Julia Roberts.
Julia Roberts.
And Susan. Gosh, I had Robertson Child. Does anybody have a...
Julia Duffy.
Oh, there you go, Julia Duffy.
Oh, Julia
She's
Duffy.
great, yeah.
actress. All right, so you have Julia Duffy, Julia Roberts, Julia Childs, or one of your own.
Julia Child.
Oh, we're going to go with Julia Child. All right. What is the $200 answer, please? Julia and... Well, now, let me explain.
Now, if Fred does that impression, I want to see
No,
that.
you know, Lawrence Welk wrote up those cards.
Julia Child. All right, so that's came from our audience. So what is the $300 answer? Ah, Julia Roberts. Oh, there's
Julie
still a hope. We
LaRosa.
need the one to be Julia Child
You were
under the
right,
$500
Tammy.
answer. Be there. Yeah. So far, so good. $500 means you'll be playing for at least 10 times that amount, or $5,000, by matching one of our celebrities head-to-head. Double that amount if you get a lucky spin on the Wheel of Food. Here it is.
What does that
Julia
mean,
Childs,
Ross?
in memory of. Yeah. All right. Rotate that bad
Still
boy.
with us. She's still with us, Ross.
Huh? That's
Double on Rip. Rip. Come on. Ho.
Okay. Tammy, I need you to turn and face me now. You're playing for $10,000 with Rip Taylor. It has to be an exact match on this head-to-head. Please, no help from our audience. Rip, write down your answer for this. Area blank. A-R-E-A. Area blank. has his answer. Okay, Tammy, what were you thinking of?
Area code.
Area code. Rick, what? For $10,000, before you leave for Hawaii, can you match area code?
Well, I think this is the beginning of a wonderful year for her, because I put...
Congratulations. Congratulations. $10,000 plus the other money. We'll add it all up after this commercial break. Stay with us, folks. Congratulations, Tammy. You have $12,100. You come back as our champion on our next show?
Absolutely.
All right. Happy holidays, everyone.
I'm healed. I'm healed.
Oh, she's healed.
Departing contestants will receive Diet Right Cola, sweetened with 100% NutraSweet for great taste and just 1 calorie. No sugar, no caffeine, no salt. Live right, diet right. Advanced formula Centrum, a high-potency multivitamin, multi-mineral formula with beta-carotene. Centrum, more complete from A to Z. Ruff's Kitchen Startup Set, famous for quality, reliability, and excellent design with powerful handstand mixer, coffee maker, mill, and universal citrus press. Speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Rabbit, Elaine Joyce, Bill Daly, and Joyce Beautiful as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
What happened? Hey, Breslow, what happened to the microphone? It looks funny. I lost my knob. There used to be a little,
Well, we're here.
Oh, hello there. Well, I've lost my knob, but I have you, don't I?
No one's
Now
going to
listen.
touch it.
I mean, there's no comparison.
Don't blondes have more fun?
No.
No?
Right, Elaine? No, actually, I did this because I didn't want to confuse you.
You mean because your name is
Joyce Elaine.
Bulifant?
And everyone confuses her with Bill Daly.
That's right.
You're wearing this because you don't want us to get mixed up with her?
I don't want you to get mixed up. You're not real. I'm doing this to help you out. No matter how peculiarly I look, I wish to help you out.
And I'm doing this to help you out.
Knob.
Bang! I think it's rather becoming on her, don't you?
I think it's great.
Should we keep it? Or rip it off her head?
Oh, honey, she's got a lot of stuff lined
Would you
up.
like to use my knob?
And she's going to die with everyone.
Take my knob, please.
No, I can't do that. Let's say hello to Anita Young and Blob Flugel. Hey! Welcome to both of you. You're both going to play 2 games. You know that, right? And we want to find out a little bit about each of you, get acquainted with you. Bob, let's begin with you.
I just graduated from college, Gene.
No kidding.
Right.
Which college?
San Diego State University.
Well, congratulations,
Thank you.
Bob. I think that's marvelous.
Thank you.
I mean, he's a little slow, but what the hell? He made it, didn't he?
On a football contract.
No, you decided to, I assume, very late in life, you decided to go to college.
I was in the Navy for 32 years.
Oh, well, sure.
Yeah, slowed things down.
So and what did you major in college?
Business administration.
Yeah?
Right.
Are you administrating someplace?
Yeah, I work in an aerospace firm in Chula Vista in the
Right.
training department.
You live around there?
I live in Spring Valley,
Yeah.
which is a suburb of San Diego.
Do you have any familial attachments?
I have a daughter who's married, and a wife.
Yep.
Very nice. Very nice wife.
You don't have a wife anymore.
No, not the way you toss her off.
What?
What's her name? No,
Harriet.
build her up a little
Harriet.
bit. Say something kind
a
about
good
your wife.
Navy wife, Harriet.
A good Navy wife.
Right.
Yeah. Don't go home tonight, Bob.
Stuck through thick and thin.
Okay, good luck to Bob. Now let's find out about Anita Young.
Well, I'm 20 years old.
You didn't have to tell us that. See, we could have guessed that, Anita.
Originally, I'm from Tokyo, Japan. Right now, I live in Chatsworth, and I attend Cal State Northridge, and I'm a business marketing major.
Now, oh yes, another biz ad. You were born in Tokyo.
Uh-huh.
You speak with no trace of any accent whatsoever.
Well, I'm half Japanese and the other half's Italian and Irish. Something else. It's mixed up.
Yeah. You're beautiful.
Oh, thanks.
How old were you when you came here?
I guess about to the States, I came when I was about 6.
Oh, well, that's why you speak as plainly as any of us. Okay. All right, good luck to both of you. Bob, we'll ask you to begin. A or B?
A, please.
All right. A says, the energy shortage has really gotten bad. In fact, you can kiss your blank goodbye. Kiss your blank.
It's like having two Charles Nelson Rileys.
All right, okay. I don't know what.
Oh, sit down.
Okay, Bob. The energy shortage has gotten really bad. In fact, you can kiss your blank goodbye.
Kiss your car goodbye.
Kiss your car goodbye. Did anybody get it? Walden, did you get it?
Robert got it.
Got it.
You did?
What did they say?
He got it. Kiss your gas goodbye.
Kiss your gas goodbye.
I know it. This is the definitive answer.
No, it's not
You're
at
making it
all.
sound like he's looking bad and he's looking good.
He's looking good, and he's looking
looking
good.
Gene
wanted to know if I got his answer, not if I got Bob's
Oh, let's
answer.
get on.
No, let's not get on.
Who's right?
All right.
All right. Well, there's no match there.
There's no
Hello
match.
there.
Give me a minute. You got a match, please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Show us your card.
I want to go back to the home.
This is the home. This is the silly home. That's why we're here.
I said you could kiss your hot tub goodbye.
Oh, sure. Another
know
nifty
me,
answer. Okay, show us another rotten answer here.
Rotten? Rotten? You say rotten? Go ahead. Howard.
Isn't she sweet?
Yeah.
You said, what do you read? Read the thing.
The energy shortage got really bad. In
Okay,
fact,
really bad. So
really
you say
bad.
definitive car, gas. We've already had that. It's gotten so bad that people can have their cars. Isn't that correct? So it can't get so bad, it can get worse, right? Now,
Right.
what is the new source of energy that everyone and Jane Fonda are turning to?
Solar energy.
Right.
Right.
Now, when that energy is gone,
Yes.
then you say goodbye to your tan.
Kiss your tan. Goodbye. That was a nice try.
Oh, give it to me.
I admire your spirit,
Do
sir.
you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
I understand, Charles.
What do you
Thank
say, Elaine? Oh, you're wearing a Band-Aid. 2 Band-Aids, yes.
They're sore.
Oh, all right.
I need ace bandages.
Okay. Don't want to hear about it. She's trying to make you jealous. Go
No,
ahead.
she's just trying to get me to take my top off.
In fact, you can kiss your blank goodbye.
Dollar.
Dollar.
It wasn't good, but it's accurate.
So far, Walden's the only one who is really with us on the same wavelength. What do you say there?
For Bob, the very smart college graduate, car.
Hey, Mr. Flugel, once in a while you score with those rotten answers. Okay, Joyce, baby.
It
Formally.
took him as long a time to write the answer as it did for him to get through school.
True.
I don't know if I understand my answer.
I didn't. This is really a weirdo.
You can kiss your pet pills goodbye.
That means nothing. Has no relationship to the game we are playing whatsoever.
The
Okay,
foothill?
Anita
I wish I
Young.
had some pet pills.
Part Irish, part Italian, part Japanese, pretty lady. It's strange having King Kong as president. On Easter, instead of eggs, they roll blanks on the White House lawn. King Kong is president. Strange having him as president. That's all right. All right. It's strange having King Kong as president. On Easter, instead of eggs, they roll blanks on the White House lawn.
Coconuts?
Coconuts, that's right. So here we want anything connected with King Kong would be okay. Coconuts is one
I was
possibility.
thinking of sushi, but I said bananas.
Bananas, another one. Maybe a little better than coconuts, bananas. What do you say?
As we say abroad, bananas.
Bananas, all right. 2 of those so far.
Hello, I'm Charles Nelson Riley. Do you want to appear young and glamorous? Gypsy full silent. Worn by most of our television stars. And now another wrong answer. Bananas.
Oh, Charles, you are incorrigible.
Zip.
Strange having King Kong as president. Instead of eggs, they roll blanks on the White House lawn. What do you say to that, baby?
I say coconuts.
Coconuts. Okay, 1-1 to score.
I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts.
You better know that. What do you say?
I say I've gone bananas.
Bananas. All right, you had a lot of bananas there, but very few coconuts. Then round 1, 2-1 in her favor. Round 2 coming up. But first is for you. Who was that man? What's that guy's name? What's his name? Joe. Let's hear it for Joe.
Yeah.
He brought back my little round Barbara tip here to the mic. Thank you, Joe. Okay, round 2. Anita, you're ahead. We're going to ask you to go first, A or B?
A.
A it is. No whispering, please.
Sorry.
Let's see. You two do not play. The rest of you do.
Oh.
Pinocchio said, I don't think Geppetto likes me anymore.
Oh, why?
He gave me a blank to play with. Pinocchio said that. Good?
Of course.
Of course. Good. You know, I could get used to you this way. Right. Yes, it is. Blue eyes and all that. All right, here we go. Anita. And Pinocchio said, I don't think Geppetto likes me anymore. He gave me a blank to play with.
It's got to be saw.
A saw. A saw to play with. That he could hurt himself with that, couldn't he? Saw, chisel, plane, knives with any carpenter's tool that cuts.
Well, I'm hot today.
You
I
are.
said match.
A match. Oh, wow, that's a good one. No, match is all right, because wood burns. Yes.
He wasn't even supposed to be playing. Didn't he match her before?
No, these two did.
No, sushi. I said sushi.
Yes.
I like her answer. I think she's cute. I think she's adorable. I think she's smart. I think she's intelligent, bright, all of that.
All right.
One more for her. I said match, too.
We have 2 matches
Charlie
and 1
has
saw.
wit.
Yes, Charlie's with it. 2 matches and a saw. And now we come to Joyce.
They don't get to write. Can I give their answer?
No.
Yeah. He gave him a woodpecker to play with.
Oh, woodpecker. That's good. Woodpecker is
Thank
very
you.
good. That would dig into the wood a little bit. Look at her taking a bow and all that.
Oh, that was for you.
Yes.
A knife.
A knife. All right. So now she picked up 1 more. She's up to 3.
Thank you.
And Bob, here we go with yours. Connie said.
Don't write? Don't I write?
We write. You don't write.
No, we're with Bob Flugel now.
I'm sorry, Bob.
And you matched him in the previous round,
Hi,
so
Bob.
you lay out this
You
time.
are the only one who
Yes, remember you were the only one who said.
Only one who's
Car.
used to get the right answer.
Right. Connie said, my date was so cheap. You'll never make it into show business that way. Never. Here's your last chance. Connie said, my date last night was so cheap.
Terrific.
Was that good?
Piercing.
Piercing is right. Last night we went to an amusement park, and he wanted us to blink through the tunnel of love. We went to the amusement park, and he wanted us to blink through the tunnel of love.
So cheap.
You're so cheap.
Oh, wow.
You know what the tunnel of love is?
Yes.
You know what the tunnel of love is? All right, ready, Chuck.
Yo, Gene.
Okay.
You're gonna make me crazy.
Connie said my date was so cheap. Last night we went to an amusement park, and he wanted us to blink through the tunnel of love.
Swim.
Oh, Bob Flugel's coming up with some pretty good answers there.
Yeah, well, having entered college at 16 myself, graduating at 20, I came up with
swim.
Go Beavers.
Wisconsin?
That was my CCNY.
CCNY.
The Beavers. That's
oh,
right.
yes, right.
Having my glasses on and being able to see from here to there, I also said swim.
Okay.
Now, could they swim through, or would they be stopped? Or wade through? It's all adorable,
Oh, is he
but
gonna
could
do
they
one
do
of
that?
those?
I'm trying to go for the truth, but they could scuba dive through.
Scuba dive. That's right. Somebody would stop them
See,
if
I
they
do
were
a lot of
swimming.
shoaling and scuba diving, Gene.
Oh, you
so
do?
Yeah.
Yeah, where do you do that, sailor?
In the Navy.
Catalina.
Catalina.
Channel Islands.
Right? You do that. Scuba
Beverly
diving.
Hills.
Okay, Elaine, we're up to you.
Okay, I said swim.
Okay, there's another for Bob. He's up to 4. Wait a minute. That wins the game for Bob. It's 4-3. What'd you get? Okay. Now, you know, you first one. You'll come back a little bit later for the second one. Okay, we'll see you a little bit later. While we're spinning Anita off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. Bunch of guys there want to see you after the show. Okay, here's Bob Flugel for the first shot of here, the big super match. Let's find out how much money he's going to win. We'll begin by pointing out to one and all that we polled a studio audience in this very room not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank, believe. Now, Bob, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. Now, if you say the answer that they wrote second most frequently, $250, and for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars can assist, but don't just call out capriciously. Look them to their faces, study their eyes. If you see a glimmer of intelligence, call on that star. But if they're avoiding your direct eyeball contact, do not call on that person. Do you understand?
I understand.
Okay.
Why would you do that? He's trying to put you off, Bill, and you won't let him.
Are you unsure about the names?
No. Bill.
Oh, you want Bill?
Maybe you thought I was Bill.
Yes, all right.
He wants me. Well,
Don't take mine. What is
that? Yes, make-believe. How about that?
Make-believe. Bill.
And Robert, please. I believe.
I believe. All right.
Let's take Joyce. Look on her.
He likes my hair.
He likes your hair, sure.
Do you believe?
Do you believe? Okay. Do you believe, I believe, and make-believe are the 3 that they've given you. At this point, you have an option of choosing one of those or perhaps giving us one of your own.
No, I'll take make-believe.
Make-believe. Oh, make-believe. Okay, here we go for make-believe. Let's see if we've got it under the $100 number. Do you believe? All right. Make-believe. That was the one that Joyce gave you.
And they all booed.
Yes. Let's take a look at the $250 number. Make-believe it is. Congratulations, Bob. You got $250. I believe. John says it's going to be I believe. Okay, slide it. I believe it is. Now, Bob, you got $250 multiplied by 10 is $2,500. That's the least you can play for. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can double that and play for $5,000. Go up there and have a go at it, and good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Oops, wait a minute, Bob. I found the knob that was missing.
Whoa, the missing knob.
I found the knob. It was right under the stairs there.
I've got 2 knobs.
Now we've got 2 knobs here.
Can I borrow them?
And they're a perfectly matched pair of knobs. Yeah, I could make earrings out of them. Wouldn't that be something?
I can think of
I
something
just
you
wear
could
it
make
right
out
here
of
in my ear like that for the rest of the show. And then if anybody wants to talk to me, they can just talk into my ear that way, you see? Okay, here we all going to root for a double.
Very
Bro.
funny.
Are you ready? Okay. Stand right there in the black dude down there. Good luck to you. Here it is, worth $5,000. It says, put on your blank. That's put on your blank. Put on your...
What's wrong with that
She's finally finished, Bob. If you give us the answer that she has on the card, we give you $5,000. What do you say to that?
Put on your Easter bonnet.
Put on your Easter bonnet. You know, if this show plays someplace and repeats during Easter week, you're going to be a hero. All right. He says, put on your Easter bonnet, Joyce.
Do you know?
That's Elaine. I wore this wig, so she called you Joyce.
Oh, I beg your
Did
pardon.
you? Oh,
See that? She's
What
not
happens
so
now?
dumb. Very good.
She gives an answer. No, Elaine.
do you know? I really had that on the tip of my tongue, but I said, put on your clothes.
Clothes. Do you really think of Easter bonnet?
Look at that tip of her tongue. Here's the answer. Look at it.
There it is, right there.
He had it there.
Okay. Now, Bob, you got $250. Remember, you got one more game to play, so let's bring on Anita one more time here and find out who's going to win this. All right, Anita, welcome back. Since you're in that seat, we're going to ask you to go first, A or B?
A again.
A it is. All right. Ready? Larry said, I think my doctor used to be a farmer. He just took out my tonsils with a blank. I think my doctor used to be a farmer. He just took out my tonsils with a blank.
Do you know you can take tonsils out in about 30 seconds?
I can.
Depends on how big a mouth you have.
Anytime you're ready, Rob.
You come out left.
Larry said, I think my doctor used to be a farmer. He just took out my tonsils with a...
Shovel.
with a shovel. You've never been on a farm, have you? Either in Italy, in Ireland, or Japan, or America. What do you say to that, Robert? Boing.
I was making it before.
You boing.
I said pitchfork.
Pitchfork is good.
Thank you.
All right, go.
I have, if everyone will get this picture in their mind when I see it, you'll know that this is a perfect answer. A milking machine.
Ah,
It
wonderful.
goes in there, goes,
Yep.
snaps them. That's how they get them out in 30 seconds.
You know what I
Tell
think?
me your other.
Tell me, what do you think?
I think you look ridiculous.
No! That's my
Okay.
microphone. We're getting the
What?
speed-up
What?
signal.
Oh.
Folks, we're getting the speed-up
okay, I'll
signal.
ask. She wants to know where Elaine gets her training bras.
Okay.
What is it now? Oh, the answer. Hello, sweetheart. That's our producer. See, that's all that dental work. Sickle.
Sickle. Okay. All right. What do you say, Miss Elaine, honey?
I said pitchfork.
Pitchfork. Trouble is what
My
you need
girl,
to say.
pitchfork over here.
Pitchfork.
Smart Pops, Marty Lane.
What do you got
I
to say?
have to show why her answer is right. Shovel.
Yeah.
We're getting choreography on the show? What is So that's one for her. Holy mackerel. Very good, Anita. All right, you stand by for yours. Now you stand by for this. Thank you, one and all. Goodbye. Speak into my ear.
Today's consolation prizes are beautiful bath faucets in polished satin chrome with natural onyx inserts and dependable valvette system. Polar faucets, the tradition of quality and craftsmanship. And Zero shirts, the ultimate in classic design, featuring the celebrated purist button-down, luxurious fabrics, distinctive patterns. Zero, nothing is obvious except the quality. And a grill and Eskimo pie. Very fresh vanilla ice cream covered with special chocolate flavored coating. Eskimo pie, refreshing and delicious anytime for a no-fuss treat. And Blue Luster Shampooer and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo and grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And an 11-piece manicure set, and the only solution, new family health concept, one conditioner for both hair and skin, is the only solution worth trying. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. And a frying pan and Hollywood safflower oil. Higher in polyunsaturates and other oils, Hollywood safflower oil contains no cholesterol. From Hollywood Foods.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Rosemary Forsythe, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much, Johnny Olsen. How are you today? Look at these people over here. Aren't they beautiful? You didn't applaud as I made my entrance.
I did so.
Oh, okay.
Charles is trying to make me crazy. He asked me if my blouse was inside out. Is it?
Is
you
it?
know my eyes.
Well, no, there's some threads are hanging funny.
Where?
Well, there's... no, you're all right. You got it together.
Couldn't get my jewelry on or
You're all
anything.
right.
Okay,
You want to
all
start
right.
us off with a little quatrain?
Yes. Each day we turn another page. You know you're reaching middle age when your pimples and your rashes turn to wrinkles and hot flashes.
Oh.
Hello, Mary Friends and Kathy Jenkins.
How's the champ?
Oh, I'm feeling fine.
She's got $350. Kind of stubbed her toe there when she got to the big money, but she's got another shot at it here. Of course, her opponent, Kathy Jenkins, will try to prevent her. She's had her first round question, and it was a little difficult. And you're going to have a difficult one, too, right after we see about these messages. Here we go. Let's plow on with this game. Mary Franz is your first round question. Now, hear this. One dwarf said to the other.
That's not nice.
He said, did you hear what happened when the prince kissed Snow White? One lone voice in the back of the house. One lone voice. Johnny, you didn't rehearse them very well, did you?
Playing this part, too.
Did you hear how she didn't wake up? Instead, Snow White turned blank. Did you hear all that, Mary?
That's the longest fairy tale I
Now,
ever
wait a
heard.
minute. Now, wait a minute. Let me give it to you one more time.
Yeah.
One dwarf said to the other, did you hear what happened when the prince kissed Snow White? She didn't wake up. Instead, Snow White turned blank.
I got it.
I got it.
Okay. Okay.
Now I will show you Dickie's note.
All right. That's good. Good.
This is a note that a MASH note that Richard Dawson sent me.
Yes.
Your blouse is okay, but your wig is inside out. Isn't he awful?
No. Now, there is one thread hanging right over here. Now, let me just... Right
Be
there.
careful, I thought she lost her sleeve.
Oh, I can't pull that thread or blank will fall off. Hello, Mary.
How you doing?
Charles, you ready? Okay, he's ready. Right? One dwarf said to the other, did you hear what happened when the prince kissed Snow White? She didn't wake up. Instead, Snow White turned blank.
Into a frog?
Snow White turned into a frog. Okay. Anyway, she said something like that, into a frog.
Yeah, I was way off on this one. First, I had Snow White turned over. Then I struck that out. And I said she wanted to be beautiful, so Snow White turned black.
Black is beautiful. What do you say to this?
They didn't like her answer.
Turned into a frog?
I know it.
No, they didn't. They were not too thrilled with it. But
I did.
one for Mary Friends. Hello, Charles.
Bonjour. Turned on.
Turned on. Oh. Very sophisticated answer there, I would say. When the prince kissed her, she didn't wake up. Instead, Snow White turned into a frog, Rosemary. What do you say to that?
I gotta agree with Nipsey, and it's black.
Black. Okay. Snow White turned black. Now,
It
Richard.
did not occur that way at all.
It did not.
I know.
Tell us a real story.
Just gave her a little kiss.
Right.
And Snow White turned to dust.
Turned to dust. Well, here's the magic wand. Turn to dust, yes. Yes.
Well,
yes.
I happen to have seen Prince Charming, and he looks just like Nipsey, and that's why she turned black.
Okay. All right. So there we are at the end of round one. Tight game, 1-0. And we're going to round two. Kathy?
Pitcher's duel.
B.
Yeah, I did so well the first time.
Sure.
Everybody play.
Now hear this, folks. King Kong is so huge.
How huge is he?
You're getting better. Yesterday, he picked up a palm tree and he used it as a blank. Now, that's how huge he is. Yes?
He's so huge.
Yeah, he's huge, you know. He just picked up a palm tree and used it as a blank. Now visualize that, Kathy. Are you visualizing that?
King Kong.
King Kong. He's huge. And you know what a palm tree looks like? All right. Okay, here we go. Come on now, Joyce. You must be... Okay. Now, King Kong is so huge, Kathy. Yesterday, he picked up a palm tree and he used it as a...
Toothpick.
Toothpick.
By Jove, I think she's got it.
She's got it. That's one for her. Hello?
You know, you told me when I stopped smoking that more oxygen would get to my brain and I would get smarter.
Yes.
And I would like to thank all the people who have sent in their cards and letters encouraging me not to smoke anymore. And I am getting smarter because I said toothpick.
Atta girl. How long is it now?
9 weeks.
9 weeks without a cigarette. We're so proud of you.
Joe College.
Meantime, Charles Nelson Riley is smoking mattress covers in that pipe.
I like it. It's very macho.
Smell like old Jim Bloomers or something.
Feather duster.
Feather duster is the other definitive answer.
Well,
very good.
I don't know how you could put all those leaves around a tooth.
Yeah. No, but feather duster is kind of a logical answer because, you know, a palm tree does look like a feather duster, doesn't it?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Palm tree doesn't look like a feather duster.
It looks and feels for King Kong like a toothpick.
Like a toothpick. 3 for her. Picked up a palm tree and used it as a toothpick.
Earbud, Q-tip.
Ear. Oh, yeah. That's very good. I didn't think of that one.
Ear what?
Earbud to clean his ears.
You know, the way you do that, isn't that clever?
It's so clever, it vibrated right over here, but I never heard it called an earbud.
Yes, that's the clinical
An
name.
earbud?
Yes,
Reflect like under the Q-tip.
Q-tip,
You
okay.
want some sense of the mail, we know about you.
So you picked up 3, Kathy. At this moment, the score is 3-1. Kathy's favor. Yours is yet to come, and we'll see how it works out after this. Here we go. All right, Mary, it's up to you now. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win.
2 to tango.
2 to tie. Brett, you did not play because you matched her in the first round. Phil said yesterday, I got the most unusual gift, a bottle of penicillin. There was a note attached. It said, for the man who has blank.
Oh, I wish I was playing. I'd have a perfect answer.
Phil said yesterday I got the most unusual gift, a bottle of penicillin, and there was a note attached. It said, for the man who has blank. In a moment.
You wouldn't say that.
Anytime you're ready. Okay, here we go, Mary. Phil said yesterday I got the most unusual gift, a bottle of penicillin. There was a note attached. It said, for the man who has...
VD?
All right, Nipsey?
That means ventilated drawers, doesn't it?
Right.
For the man who has and really needs it, everything.
For the man who has everything. For the man who has everything. All right, Brett. No, not you, Charles.
I said the same as Nipsey, only in Italian, tutti.
The man who has tutti.
I thought everybody would say everything.
I thought everybody would say for the man who has everything. It's a popular phrase. Okay, Rosemary.
Well, actually, it does match, but it doesn't because it's the same idea, no?
That's true, yes, but must be a little more specific here. Now, you must match the 2 remaining ones, Mary, to stay in the game. Everything. So that means Kathy Jenkins wins the game, and Joyce has... Okay. Mary, I'm glad you won some money, and you'll be leaving here with a smile on your face. And our thanks for being on Match Game 77. Mary Fran. There she goes. There it is, Kathy. It's all for you. Chance for you to win a big bundle of money here. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best response to this. Bone blank. Now remember, you get $500 if you match the answer they gave most often, $250 for their second most popular answer, and for the third most frequently given response, you get $100, and 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to help.
Okay. Richard?
Bone dry.
Bone dry is one.
Charles?
Bone china.
Bone china. You got 2 now.
Nipsey.
Nipsey, what do you say?
What do I feel like when I give a dumb answer? Bonehead.
Bonehead. Okay, there they are, Kathy. Kathy, I'm talking to you. Look at me. I'm over here, Kathy. You got bonehead, bone dry, and bone china. You may choose one of those, or if you'd like, give us one of your own. You may have a better idea.
No.
No?
Bone dry.
Bone dry is one she wants. Richard's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's see if we get a little dry under the $100 number. Bonehead is Nipsey's answer. All right. Bone dry is what we're after. May we see the $250 response? Bone marrow.
Oh, is that good in soup?
All right, last chance for bone dry. Slide it, Earl. Right. Very good. Congratulations. Now, listen, you picked up another $500.
Yeah, that's neat.
You got $600 now. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount or 5,000. Oh. Or $5,000 there. What do you say? Who do you think you got some sympathy, some simpatico feelings with over there?
Richard.
Richard. Oh, all right. Stand on the tape. Face me. Here it is. Now, this is worth $5,000. Ready? Here we go. Good luck to you. Cable blank. C-A-B-L-E blank. Cable blank. Cable, C-A-B-L-E, yes. Now, Kathy, he made up his mind very quickly, and we want an answer from you which you think will match his. And if it does, you get the money. That's all there is to it. Cable.
TV.
Cable TV. The audience apparently does not like your answer. We'll find out if Richard likes it. If he does, what do you say, Richard?
Cable car.
Cable car. Cable car. I suppose here in the West that would be a little more logical answer, but cable TV was not bad. Cable vision would have been another possibility. Kathy, you've got $600 and you're going to meet another player later. Right now we want to do a little business with America. We'll see how we fare after. Hello there. Yes. Let's all say hello to Victor Delgado. Hello, Victor. Okay. We welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
Now, we want to find out the Victor Delgado story. I bet it's an interesting one.
Well, I don't know. We have had a bride for 40 years. We just celebrated our 40th anniversary. We have 2 children, a girl and a boy, and 7 very nice grandchildren.
That's good.
Yes. We live in a trailer.
You live in a trailer?
We live in a trailer. We took a trip around the world, not in the trailer, but we took a trip around the world and through South America. And now we're back here, just kind of taking it easy.
You went through South America in the trailer?
No.
Oh, no. No. You just lived there. Yes.
We just went through.
How was South America?
Beautiful.
Right.
Beautiful.
You didn't get the Green Apple Quick Step down there or anything
No,
like that?
no.
No. Nice place. Okay.
Nice place.
Good luck to you, Victor Delgado.
Thank you.
I'll ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
I'll take B.
B it is, he says. We've got a new game going here, if you are ready.
I already.
Good. The baseball rookie said, this really is a farm team. Instead of baseballs, they pitch blank. This really is a farm team. Instead of baseballs, they pitch blank. Hold on now. You want a little clarification here? Let me see what I can do for you.
Those little things. I think I might as well.
Clarification.
Okay, wait.
All right, we're waiting.
We're ready. Go
We are
ahead.
waiting.
Go ahead.
They're all ready. Oh, Victor, hello. You ever watch this show?
Oh, yes.
How'd it come through in South America?
No, I didn't watch it in South
okay.
America.
You know, we go to Mexico City. We're very big in Mexico City, I found out a couple weeks ago. Now, the baseball rookie said this really is a farm team. Instead of baseballs, they pitch.
Do I have to be specific?
Well, remember, it's daytime television, and we're on 240 stations throughout America.
2 things.
Guam,
Those are oranges.
Honolulu, Alaska, and Mexico City. Now, what do you want to say, Victor?
Apples.
Apples. Apples. Was that your first choice?
No, my second choice.
Oh, your second choice. Okay. What do you say, Nipsey?
I thought for a minute we were going to say watermelons, but I say, what is the opposite of don't?
Do.
Cow do.
Cow do. What do you say, Brett?
Well, you know, I was brought up every summer in the country.
Yep.
I went to visit my grandmother. She
Right.
had 100 acres on a river.
Right.
And we always called them cow flaps.
Cow flaps. That's one name for them. Charles? You're a city boy, right?
Why don't they take the Waltons off and put you on? You and your grandmother and that whole family up Maine.
I think it's charming. I think it's charming. Don't put her down.
Pitch hay!
Hey is good! Victor, you getting the idea now?
Yes.
You'll be better in the second round. Of course, it may be too late. Hello, Rosemary.
Hello there.
How are you, my dear?
I'm doing well.
This is really a farm team. Instead of baseball, they pitch.
Manure.
Manure, yes. That's what they do. Yes, sir, Richard?
Well, I thought cow chip.
Cow chips. Cow chips instead of a pitch. Yes.
Is that where the saying pitchfork comes from?
Pitchfork?
Yeah. From the farm teams, they pitch the floor?
Just
Nope.
a second.
No. No.
Guard?
Yeah.
I just, you like to know where things came from and all.
You know, you're getting weirder and weirder as time goes on.
I like to know those little
She came from
helpful hints.
Newberry's.
Yes, of course. What do you say?
I said what you told me how to spell. Is that how you spell it?
That's how you spell it. Cow
Cow
chips.
chips.
Okay. Now, Victor, you didn't do well with your first rounder. Let's see how Kathy does with hers. Fonzie's girlfriend, Pinky, is really tough. You're okay, you know that? I think I'm in love with you. Not only does she wear black leather boots, she even wears black leather blanks. That's how tough Fonzie's girlfriend is.
No, she only wears black leather.
What do you say to that?
I'm not that tough. Warn me next time.
Okay.
I love Fonzie's girlfriend. I think she's adorable. What's her
Yeah.
name?
Why don't we get her back here?
Yeah, she was cute as a
Yeah,
bug's
get
ear.
her back here.
She's funny.
All right. Here we go. Kathy. Fonzie's girlfriend, Pinky, is really tough. Not only does she wear black leather boots, she even wears black leather blanks.
Panties.
Panties. What?
Underwear, panties.
She's explaining what panties are to me.
That's not so tough. I know a guy that was so tough he wore a tweed suit and no underwear.
Uh-huh. There's one for Kathy. What do you say, Brett?
I said she was so tough she wore a black leather bra.
That would hurt. Yes, Charles?
Not necessarily.
Oh.
Panties.
Okay. Kathy, you got two. Rosemary, girl's looking for a pair of panties.
Underwear.
Underwear. There it is. Same thing. Richard?
Undies.
Undies. 4 for her. She's going along there. Don't stop her, Joyce. What?
Bras.
Bras. Well, you picked up 4, which is very unusual for a first round, and we congratulate you. So there's the end of round 1. 4-0 the score in favor of Kathy. Round 2 coming up later. You were absolutely super duper, and I thank you. And I thank you for joining us, and hope you'll do it again next time. We're on with Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Fred Garrett, Shelley Taylor Morgan, Charles Nelson Riley, Phyllis Diller, Ron Lucas and friends, and Dana Fleming as we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you very much. Welcome to Match Game, everybody. You're very kind. Wait until you see who's on the show today. Hi, stars.
Hi, Ron.
Phyllis, is this I'm just guessing this is a new look for you.
Oh, well, I'll tell you. It's the last time I go to Chuck's barber and say a shave and a haircut.
Chuck, now what do you think about the fact that Phyllis has copied your look?
Rock and roll, mama.
I look like a Q-tip in heat.
Is it comfortable? Is it all right with you to look at it, feel that way?
I'll tell you what, I feel a breeze.
You feel a breeze?
Feel a breeze. But I do...
It looks bad, and that's good.
It looks natural, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very stunning. Okay, let's meet our contestants. Guys, good to see you again. Now, you have amassed $1,700 on the show. You are the champion. We have a challenger for you. Hi, Valerie.
Hi.
Now, tell us about yourself, Valerie.
My name is Valerie Weinman, and I grew up in Glenwood, Iowa. I moved out here about 8 years ago, and I manage other people's money.
You do?
Yes.
Oh, who's got a few bucks that we could see?
I do. I'd like to win some so I can manage that.
All right, we'll see how you do. You know how to play match game.
Yes.
Yep, goal is to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and every time you do that, you get $50. The one who scores the most at the end of the game is the winner, keeps the money, goes on to play super match for a shot at $10,000.
Who cares?
I don't care.
You don't care?
I don't care.
Well, it's very important to Guy.
Hi, I'm Phyllis Diller. Yeah.
You want question A or B,
Wrong
Guy?
game show.
Let's go with B, Ron.
You're going to go with B?
Yeah.
Now, Chuck, behave yourself.
Wrong game show. I'd rather be here than a game show, I guess.
Santa Claus said, you believe in Santa Claus, don't you, Chuck?
Heck no.
Santa Claus said...
The Easter Bunny told me he was dead. Yes. Oh, get a life, okay?
All right, Santa Claus said, I'll never go back to Mean Marvin's house. When I slid down his chimney, there was a blank waiting for me at the bottom. Okay. Oh, they have their answers very quick. All right, Guy.
I like Marvin.
Mean Marvin. Yeah, I know. You and Mean Marvin get along.
He's me.
Slid down the chimney, there was a what waiting at the bottom?
Fire poker.
A fire poker. Ouch.
That's mean.
That is very mean. A fire poker, Brad.
You know something, Ross? It is magical that you mentioned Santa, because here's my little reindeer sock. Hello, Ross. It's a reindeer with a goiter. Can you see it? Can you see the magic? Hello, Ross.
That's quite a puppet, Doug.
I made this myself.
You made it yourself?
Can you tell?
And so it looks like a fruit
A lot of
puppet,
time.
doesn't
Made it at camp.
Oh, you
Yeah, they make me spend days and days there.
Oh, they do. Okay, when you slid down the chimney, what was waiting at the bottom?
Is it really a sock, or is it a magical puppet from a mystical land? Well, the chances are it's just a sock.
I can tell you it's just a sock.
Is it really?
Okay.
A sock. Yeah. I said, I'm sorry. I said a fire was waiting.
Oh,
a fire.
Is that right? That would have been fine.
Did you see it?
Well, you know me. Sorry.
Yeah, yes, of course.
I was going to say prickly pear, otherwise known as a cactus.
A cactus. No.
That's mean, Marvin.
Bunny and I are opening up for Lamb Chop at the Rabbit Run Dinner Theater, the 9th, 11th, and 14th. That's the 9th, 11th, and 14th.
Make your bunny like a carrot.
We work alone. Porcupine.
Porcupine. No man, guys. Phyllis.
That was
And Santa Claus slid down the chimney of Mean Marvin's house, and there was what waiting for him at the bottom?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I
Don't
said
apologize.
A nail.
Nail.
No, that's not a fireplace poker, is it?
No.
You know, I told Garrett to stick it in his sock, and look what he did. Yeah. You know something?
What, Chuck?
Excuse me, we have to do the answer.
No, I'm talking. You know, one of the things that I've been trying to... Oh, give him the hand. Oh, yeah.
I said fire. Oh, fire also.
Oh, good. Oh, well, no, that's not a match.
Nope. All right, Dana, put
I
that arm down.
gotta hand it to you.
Yeah,
George.
right.
No, in the home show, we're always trying to come up with ideas to save money. So this is a home show puppet. Oh, God, I'm the only normal person on this row. I
No,
said
you're not.
fire.
You said fire, and that's not a match. All right, it didn't work out for you, Guy. Valerie, see how you do with this one? Debbie said, my orthodontist is obsessed with making things straight. After he straightened my teeth, he straightened my blank. Pop it in there.
I popped it in.
You're not the same age, remember that.
I like the way you treat me.
You like that one? You like that one?
Are you going with the same one?
Okay, we're just waiting then on Ron and Chuck Rose. Okay, Valerie. Chuck Rose. Debbie said, my orthodontist is obsessed with making things straight, and after he straightened my teeth, he straightened my
hair.
Straightened my hair.
I can't
Mine is different, too.
After he straightened my teeth, he straightened my what, Brad?
Hair.
Yeah.
Yay.
Thank
Shall
you. Chucky, lend me your ear.
You want my ear?
Yes.
Take it. Here we go.
Disgusting. Legs.
Legs, straighten my legs. No match.
Shell.
Well, she had a lot of curves, and he straightened her bust.
I don't know where you come up with that. Straightened her bust. Phyllis, it took you no time at all to come up with your answer, but after he straightened my teeth, he straightened my what?
Well, because he did the same thing to me. Hair.
All right, Chuck and Ron.
Okay, Chuck, tell him. What? Tell him. What? Tell him. My ear. Tell him. Hair!
Yeah. Did you have hair, Dana?
I beg your pardon?
Well, I'm curious to know if you can match here. You think I'm trying to get to know you better than you think I am.
I said hair.
Okay. All right. Nice job, Valerie. You have 200. Guy has nothing at this point. We'll change that when we play matchup after these words. We're back. And our champion, Guy, has no score yet. Valerie, you have 200. Don't worry, Guy. Now it's time for matchup. And this is where you can build up that score by playing against the clock. And so you're behind. We'll start with you. Who would you like to play with?
Let's go with Brad.
Okay,
All
good,
right,
Brad.
let's do it, Guy.
All right, now we're going to show you some matchups. Use the button on your screen to pick what you think is the best answer.
Red River.
Oh, not yet. Not yet. And then when he agrees, we'll give you
funny.
Down, boy. Down.
Okay.
I'll take 25.
Let's put 30 seconds on the clock then.
I'll buy a vowel.
Okay. Now, this is serious. Let's go. Maxwell blank. Maxwell House, Maxwell Smart.
Maxwell House.
Match. Luck of the blank. Luck of the draw, luck of the Irish.
Luck of the Irish.
Match. Chubby blank. Chubby cheeks, chubby checker.
Chubby checker.
Match. Lethal blank. Lethal weapon, lethal dose.
Legal weapon.
Match. Elmer blank. Elmer Fudd, Elmer Gantry.
Elmer Fudd.
Match. Yeah. Bad blank. Bad breath, bad temper.
Bad breath.
Match. Bloody blank. Nice job. Valerie, your turn. Who do you want to play with?
I'll play with Dana.
Okay, you're
All
going to play
right.
with Dana. $50 for every match. We'll put 30 seconds on the clock. There we are. You both ready?
Yes.
Go. Trial blank. Trial offer, trial lawyer.
Trial lawyer.
Match. Carol blank. Carol Burnett, Carol Channing.
Carol Burnett.
Match. Fishing blank. Fishing pole, fishing for compliments.
Fishing pole.
Match. Round blank. Round robin, round trip.
Round trip.
Match. Bay blank. Bay window, bay of pigs.
Bay of pigs.
Match. Fur blank. Fur ball, fur coat.
Fur coat.
Match. Bathtub blank. Oh. Terrific job. 500 to 300, and we're going to play more match game after these words. Stay tuned, folks. We're back. Aha, okay, 300 to 500. Guy, you're trailing, so you get to pick one first, A or B.
Let's go with it this time.
Okay, we're going to go with A. Question A. Bernie the Barber says, this is a good question for you.
Safe sex.
Bernie the Barber said,
What about safe sex?
Safe sex, because when you look like Phyllis and I, no one will do it with you.
Not save sex, safe sex.
Safe sex, that's right. All right, here's the question. Bernie the barber said,
You know, people tuning in, they see us, they think they're looking at Geraldo.
I feel like you should confess something.
Well, Jack Nicholson on a bad day.
That's what you look like, huh? All right, Bernie the barber
in a hurry,
said,
come on.
Will you be quiet a minute here, Chuck?
Get to the question.
Yes, it's not easy having King Kong as a customer. To trim his hair, I have to use a blank. Well, you're a fast writer, Shelley.
I started late.
You started late, so you get fast? Okay, they all have their answers, Guy. Bernie the barber said it's not easy having King Kong as a customer. To trim his hair, I have to use a...
Head trimmers.
A hedge trimmer. That's fine. That's fine. Good. Hedge trimmer. Brad.
Sorry, guy, I said a ladder.
A ladder.
I was
ladder
thinking
before
the same
the
thing,
hedge
like
trimmer.
what you had to stand on in
Yeah.
order to... I said a skyscraper.
And you said a skyscraper?
No.
Not a match, no. Charles?
Because I had two governesses before the war. I said the definitive answer, lawn mower.
A lawn mower. Hedge trimmer, now lawn mower. Phyllis?
A helicopter.
A helicopter.
God.
Clever.
Upside down.
Clever. And Ron, and what did you...
Lay that
Chuck?
sucker down for a trim. Lawnmower.
Lawn mower. How about you, Dana?
I had no governesses, and I still said lawn
And you
mower.
said shut out, Guy. Yeah, shut out there. Well, all right, we'll see how this works for you, Valerie.
We're not here to make your life easy, okay?
You're doing a good job.
Now,
Thank you.
did you all hear that J. Harrison Farquhar went to Alaska to take up sled racing?
No. Do tell.
It's news to all of us, isn't it? J. Harrison Farquhar went to Alaska to take up sled racing. Well, Farquhar is so rich, his sled is pulled by blank. That's not the question. How about it, Brad?
I really,
J. Harrison Farquhar,
I don't know
you
about
This isn't a science project, Brad.
There we go.
It's an answer.
There we go. All right, Valerie, J. Harrison Farquhar went to Alaska to take up sled racing. But he's rich. So rich, in fact, his sled is pulled by
A Rolls Royce.
a Rolls Royce.
Yeah,
That's a good answer. Yeah, that's a good answer, Brad, isn't it?
I'm sorry, I said people. I said
You said
pulled by people. Like little slave type people, too.
Oh, nice toss.
I didn't like that at all. Shelley?
I'm not doing
Is it a match if I say more than one? Rolls Royce.
Rolls Royce.
You said Rolls Royce.
Charles?
Well, it's pulled by dogs, right?
Well, normally.
Yes.
So what's a step up from dogs? People.
Poodle.
All right, Phyllis.
Come on,
He went to
Mama.
Alaska for sled racing, but he's rich, so his sled is pulled by...
Well, at first I was going to go with midgets. But then I thought women, you know.
Oh, pulled by women.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
Well,
I don't think so.
They're called little people.
What, women or midgets?
All right, Ron.
Okay.
Which one?
Well,
Chuck,
Chuck, all right, Chuck, let's get your
Well,
answer.
Chuck's a Linda Ronstadt.
What do you say? What do you say?
Chuck said Linda Ronstadt. But I said Rolls Royce.
Oh, Rolls Royce. J. Harrison Farquhar, Dana.
I said
Oh, Rolls Royce. It worked out. Worked out for you. You're in the lead right now, 650 to 300. But now it's time for final matchup, and whoever wins this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible $10,000. Guy, you're the champion, but you're behind right now. So who would you like to play with?
I think I'm going to go with Ron.
Okay, you and Ron Lucas?
Yeah.
Me or Chuck?
You.
Okay.
Is there a question?
Chicken.
This time matchups will be worth $100. And we'll put
Personal.
45 seconds instead of 30 on the clock. Get as many as you can.
Got
But
it.
you've got to get at least 650 to stay in the game, Guy.
Okay.
Okay, you both ready? Go. Mince blank. Mince meat, mince words.
Mince meat.
No match. 7 blank. 7 up, 7-Eleven.
7-Up.
Match. Be my blank. Be my guest, be my Valentine.
Be my guest.
No match. Roaring blank. Roaring Rapids, Roaring 20s.
Roaring Rapids.
No match. Bonnie blank. Bonnie Franklin, Bonnie and Clyde.
Bonnie and Clyde.
Match. Bee blank. Beehive, beeline. Feline. No match. Grave blank. Grave error. Grave digger.
Grave digger.
No match. Squeaky blank. Squeaky wheel. Squeaky clean.
Squeaky clean.
No match. Medicine blank. Medicine man. Medicine chest.
Medicine chest.
No match. Dennis blank. Dennis Hopper. Dennis Day. No, and you win, Valerie. Valerie wins. Come on over, Val. Great job. You did it. You did it. You have to play. No. Guy? No, but here's the good news, Guy.
Hi, guys. Good luck.
Guy, here's the good news. You leave us with $1,700, and you still have your career as a dancer.
That'll work.
Okay, so we'll see.
Thanks, Ross. Had a
Great
great
having you
time.
play.
See you guys.
All right, we'll take a little break and come back with Superman tomorrow, guys.
Members.
Welcome back. Now it's time for us to play the Big Money Super Match with Valerie. This is where you can win over $10,000. All
right.
It's great, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
You didn't even have to play the final match.
It was wonderful.
Yeah, well, let's start with an audience match. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank block. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer, $300. Or the third best answer, $200. You can also get 3 of our stars here to help you fill it in.
I'd like Charles to help me.
Hi, baby. I'm doing some exotic dancing tonight. I'm people with the club. And I dance under the name of Chuck Guy.
New kids on the block.
New kids on the block.
Oh,
Okay, there's one. 2 more.
Dana?
Dana,
I think they're all over the country. H&R?
H&R block.
H&R block.
One more.
Ron and Chuck.
Well, I have a ventriloquist answer to that. Chip off the block. Chip off the old block.
Chip off the old block. All right, so you have new kids on the block. Chip off the old block or H&R. Or one of your own.
I'm going to go with H&R Block.
H&R block, okay. Let's see how well you've done. What is the $200 answer, please? Around the block. How about the $300 answer? H&R block. You'll take that one. $300 answer. What was the $500 answer, please? New kids on the block. Okay. Charles. Oh, yeah, Charles. Charles is so hip. You knew it. Okay. $300.
I have all
means
the-
you're going to be
all
playing
the
for
right
10
tracks.
times that amount, or $3,000
right.
by matching one of the celebrities head to head. Double that amount if you can get a lucky spin on our wheel. So if you'll step up here.
Wait till...
Yeah, wait till it gets down there. There you go. Spin the pointer. Whichever star it lands on will be your partner in the head-to-head. If you land on a red dot, you'll play for double or $6,000.
Now all I have to do is catch it.
Yeah, catch it, Valerie, and spin that baby.
Come on, Val.
Oh, no. Not quite. Not quite. It just slid out. It just slid out there. Brad is your partner, though.
All right, Val.
All right.
Start channeling.
$3,000.
Start channeling.
Okay.
$3,000. I want you to give me your best answer for this. Blank Barker. Blank Barker.
Oh, God.
Okay, he has his answer. We need an exact
Val.
match for $3,000 at stake. What is your answer?
Bob Barker.
Bob Barker? Yes, it is. Bob Barker. You have $3,000. Congratulations. Congratulations. We'll take a short break and be right back. Well, we're back here with Valerie. Just won $3,000, $3,650 you have.
Exactly.
And what? So some of the other answers. One was Carnival. Somebody had Carnival.
Me.
You had Carnival. Now what is this? These are the twins.
Well, he's my illegitimate child, and I was never sure he was mine.
Yeah. Now I think we're sure. We have.
My dad.
We have to say goodbye. We'll see you next time on Match Game. Bye, everybody.
Departing contestants will receive Regina Dirt Magnet electric hand vac. Attachments included for versatility. So powerful, be careful where you point it by Regina. Get your whole wash fresh and clean at a refreshingly low price. Arm & Hammer laundry detergents, liquid or powder. From the freshness experts, introducing Jovan Musk Actives from the creators of America's most preferred musk. A complete line of aftershaves and deodorants for the man on the go. This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. David Doyle, Brett Summers, Bill Daly, Sidney Goldsmith, McLean Stevenson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you for joining us here today. And I greet you one and all and welcome you. Jane A. Johnstone sends her regards.
Oh, yes, where you were with her at Elitch Gardens?
That's right. She played opposite me in a play called How to Be in Pictures. She's a marvelous actress.
Well, she said the same about you.
She thinks very highly of you. You going to work in that play with her?
I don't know. You mean that same play?
No, the one in Chicago.
Oh, the one in Chicago. I don't know. Red Hot Lovers. But
that's right.
Blast off?
You bet,
that's
baby.
Right.
Oh, I love him.
New kid on the block.
I know it. Do you know I was turned the wrong way? I blew my chance of being a movie star. You know when they said...
What? What do you mean? Oh, in the introduction when Johnny mentioned your name, Sidney Goldsmith?
Yeah.
Where were you looking?
I was looking at where everybody else was, over at the monitor.
So all they got a shot is your left ear?
Yeah, my bad neck.
You don't have a bad neck. I have to give you a proper welcome.
Okay.
But I don't want any lipstick.
Uh-oh. Give it to me anyway.
Okay. Nothing fancy, just something simple, you know. All right?
Clean and American. I can take it.
Clean and American?
You don't have to do that.
All right. Ready?
Not being deflowered.
Raspberry lipstick. I've never tasted that before. Taste a raspberry lipstick. Very good.
Taste a raspberry what?
Lipstick.
You got it on your teeth.
What? No, that's not
In
true.
your mouth. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
How'd you get it on
Well,
your
anyway, I want to welcome you as a new kid on the block. This is your first time around here. We've enjoyed your past performances on the Johnny Carson show. Now, what do you do when you're in New York?
I look at you guys on this show and wished I was doing some work. And I give art exhibits. And I just sit around and play with the neighbors' kids, pick my nose, and wait for the next job.
All right, here it is. The next job has finally arrived. All right, let's say hello to our two players now, David Brown and Janet Smith. Welcome.
Thank you.
Let's get acquainted. David, tell us where you're from.
I'm out here on vacation from Baltimore, Maryland.
Yep.
And I'm having a great time in Southern California. It's beautiful here.
Are you a native of Maryland?
Definitely.
How come you don't say Baltimore the way they do down there? You wanted to say
Training.
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 Well, you made yourself say Baltimore.
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 What Baltimore?
Baltimore is the way they say it down
Yes.
there. All right, David, welcome.
Thank you.
And Janet Smith.
Hi, Jean. I'm from Garden Grove, California. I'm a third-generation Garden Grovite, which is kind of rare, I think.
I guess so, yes.
I'm going to school. I'm working on 2 teaching credentials right now, one in physical education and one in math. And I work full-time as a waitress. And in my spare time, for my pleasure and everyone's displeasure, I like to play the piano and sing.
You do?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's very good for you. That'll be a lifelong companion for you. Playing the piano and singing is good for your soul. David, you want A or B?
We will go with B.
We.
Editorial.
All right.
We.
He's using the royal we.
Ben Frank.
And I haven't even knighted him yet. Or crowned him. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
Oh,
She has to go to the dictionary just to spell blank. Good. You got the idea. You got the hang of it just like...
I'm so happy.
Like that. Yeah. Oh, yes. Where's the pillow we had here yesterday? What happened? This chair is unusually low. And not that she's short. No, the sandbags don't work. We tried that. Yes.
This is one of the few weeks when my voice is actually deeper than either of the guests on my right or my left. I feel like I'm doing the show with the Munchkins.
I have a little thing to sit on.
Yeah, we'll give you something to say. All right, David. Dumb Dora's so dumb she has to go to the dictionary just to spell blank.
Dora.
Dora. I don't think that's going to come up over here, David. We're thinking of really simple words. She was really dumb. What did you say?
I know. Dora. Terrific.
His answer was Dora.
I almost answered that.
You did?
Yeah.
No kidding.
But I put A.
A. Go to the dictionary, spell A. You don't understand yet, David. You're looking
I
at
do.
the
I didn't know
nonplussed.
A was in the dictionary.
You know what's wrong with you? You're not smart. You're not smart like David and certain other people on the panel who should remain nameless. Dora. You really don't have to know how to spell your very own name. So therefore, you see, you're looking for sense.
Okay.
Well, I only have the same answer as he did. No, I have, I had to look up dictionary.
Dictionary.
See, that's the name of the dictionary.
That's right. Is that better?
I like that a lot.
Good. Dumb Dora's so dumb she has to go to the dictionary just to spell what, Sydney?
Oh, I should have thought about the alphabet, and I did think about the alphabet, but I gave it I.
I. That's all right.
Is it?
Yes, it's a one-letter word, and it would be dumb to have to go to the dictionary to spell that. What'd you say?
Well, I went to the first letter in the dictionary.
Yeah.
Looks like a huge grape fell on your head. And said, A.
A. All right.
Hey, Mac. Hey, Mac, are you making fun of us?
Not at all.
I love your voice.
I love yours, too. Thank you.
Could we get a dog?
Yay!
Aye. See? The two of them match.
Great
All
voices
right.
think alike.
Right, that's true. All right, Janet, let's see what we have for you for round one question. Old Man Periwinkle said...
I like
Was that it? Was that the question?
That's it. Go ahead.
I got my answer. Ready?
He says, you know you're getting old when your dog tries to teach you how to blink.
Are we all set? Janet. Old Man Periwinkle said...
You know you're getting old when your dog tries to teach you how to blink.
Play dead.
Play dead. Very good answer.
Between two old people up here.
I can see
Play
that.
dead, David.
Doesn't the speaker down there work when they talk?
Yes, but they can't hear.
It's the second thing to go.
Now, wait a minute. I want to say your answer again. I got to check the speaker down here.
Play dead.
Say it again.
Play dead.
Yeah, you can hear it here.
Well, all right.
If you have good...
I'll be right back. I'm going to sit down there.
All right, everybody down there under the table. That's what we're finishing.
Hear the game.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Get down there.
Right, you can't hear it down
That's
here.
where the speaker is. That's the only way to hear anything out there.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Am I coming through all right?
Can you hear it down here?
Oh, it's insanity. I tell you.
Fabulous. Good
All
for
right.
the blood circulation.
All right, David.
Oh, yes. Play dead is a terrific answer.
Play dead. 1-1 the score.
Well, hello, darling.
You remember
So
me?
nice to see you. Roll over.
Roll over.
Sorry, I missed it. Lie down and roll.
Lie down. So we have play dead, roll over, and lie down so far. Janet Smith is looking for play dead. You know you're getting old when your dog tries to teach you how to.
Well, first I said sniff, but a man does not sniff. But they quite frequently will bark.
Bark, indeed. You've seen men bark, have you?
Every now and then.
Really? They barking at you, are they?
No, they be barking at other girls, though.
Oh, I see. All right, what have you got there for us, McLean?
Oh. I said, pardon me, I said, bury a bone.
You said bury a bone. All right. Yes, ma'am.
I said when he has to teach you how to turn a trick. I mean, do a trick.
Do a trick. Do any kind of trick. So there it is, round one. 1-1 to score. Round two coming up right after this. Here we go. Round two coming up. And since it's tied and he went first last time, you have to go first this time.
Okay, I'll take A, please.
All right, Janet. Unlucky Louie said,
Yeah.
I have the world's worst luck. Last time I knocked on wood, I was attacked by a blank.
Last time I knocked on wood? Knocked on wood?
Yes, last time I knocked on wood, I was attacked by a blank. Is Miss Janet ready? We're all set for you now. Unlucky Louie said of the world's worst luck, last time I knocked on wood, I was attacked by a blank.
A termite?
Termite is good.
Termite.
Is that your answer?
Da 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 da. Woodpecker.
He's hot today.
Oh, hot as a pistol. All right. What do you say, Sydney?
Termite.
Termite. World's worst luck. Last time I knocked on wood, I was attacked by a termite, according to a lot of people around here. What do you
Right.
say?
Well, that's exactly what I said was termite.
You said termite.
How come you didn't sing?
I didn't want to go for zany. I'm just playing the game, trying to make America happy.
Come on, do one chord. Ta, 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 ta.
Do one.
Just do
I'll
it.
do it with you.
Half a chorus.
Da 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 da
Okay. All right,
Wow.
Joyce.
You were right not to do it. Woodpecker.
Woodpecker. All right, woodpecker, termite with the two good responses there. Now, let's see. David, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. And this is it. Did you hear about Fat Frida?
No, what happened to the poor little
I'm going to tell you about Fat Frida. She ate so much Italian food, she just gave birth to a 9-pound blank.
That wonderful man. Remember that wonderful magic act that man used to do? He did nothing.
Yeah, the guy just came out.
And he went.
And then Tim Conway used him, didn't he, as an orchestra?
That's Art Matrano.
What's it?
Art Matrano.
Art
He's
Matrano,
great.
right. That's his whole act, isn't it?
Hey, can I do that once?
Here comes Art Matrano.
When he used to do this, he used to go da 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 da. Da 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 da. That's Art Matrano.
Janet, you ready?
Heck, I already answered my question.
It's me.
Wait a minute.
I'm ready, though. if
You
you're
are ready? Oh, it's David. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. She mixed me up there for a minute. I mean, she said she's ready, but she didn't want to play the game. I didn't know. About Fat Frida, she ate so much Italian food, David, she just gave birth to a 9-pound blank.
1 second.
Sure.
Meatball.
Meatball.
It's a good answer. I have a 9-pound bottle of Brioschi.
9-pound bottle of Brioschi.
Does anybody recall Brioschi?
Yeah, well, that's that Italian sparkling water. Yeah,
I
right.
don't play, but do you know that I wrote Meatball? David and I are absolutely on the same track, as it were.
Sure you are.
Well, we're getting on.
Score is now 4-2. You need 2 more to tie, 3 to win. All right, Sydney.
Noodle.
Noodle. Now, you got to match the 2 remaining ones, David, to achieve a tie. McLean.
Uh-huh. Okie dokie. Well, everything I can do to help. You know what I mean? Meatball.
Meatball. Score is now 4-3. Now, it's up to Joyce whether it's going to be a tie or a win.
Oh, and I love Baltimore. But I said noodle.
Noodle. All right, come on down, Janet. So Janet Smith wins the game. Right there. If you would, please. Now, you'll be back later for game number 2, so don't take your tie off or cut your hair or anything like that, all right? Right. Here's a little message for you. Hurry back, see if she wins any money.
Here again, the star of our show, Mr. Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny O. Now, this is the first game, won by Janet Smith, and she's going to have a go at the big money here. You could win over $10,000 here with a little skill and a little luck and little empathetic feelings with some of our stars. We polled an audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Viva blank. Viva blank. Now, you think it over, look at the stars. Those who are trying to get your attention, in all likelihood, have an answer. Those who are hiding under the desk don't have an answer.
Viva Zapata.
Viva Zapata.
Always one of my faves.
Brett?
Viva la France!
Viva la France. She doesn't have one. David looks like he's got one.
Viva la différence.
Aha. Welcome back to the world of the living, Bill. He was hiding under the desk, you see, because he couldn't think of an answer there. So you got Viva la différence, Viva la France, and Viva Zapata. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'll take Viva la France.
Let's hope.
All right. That's Brett's answer. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll go down to the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Viva Las Vegas.
Wait a minute.
Now, wait.
I bet Viva tells will be.
What?
I don't say that when I'm there.
What do you say?
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Las Vegas?
Viva la Oxnard, Bill says.
Viva Oxnard. Right.
I thought that was
Viva Las Vegas. Who would say that?
Movie.
Oh, it was a movie. See how knowledgeable we are?
Viva Las Vegas?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be darned.
All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. Viva Zapata. There it is. Looks pretty good for you for Viva la France. We slide the big one right now. Now we get Viva la France. Okay. Now, Janet, you have $500. That's yours for sure. Now, what is not yours for sure is the $5,000 you'll be playing for now, or the $10,000 you'll be playing for, depending on how the wheel goes for you. There we are. Grab that peg, and away we go. Good luck to you for a double. You were playing for $5,000 with Joyce Bulifant. Good luck, and here we go. Just stand up. There we go. Now, that's right. Blank Jim. G-Y-M. Blank Jim. You understand the word? There we go. As long as we all understand one another here.
Okay.
Your job is to match Joyce. If you do that, we give you $5,000. What do you say to this?
Well, it's where I spend a lot of my time coaching. I hope it's the boys' gym.
The boys' gym?
Yeah.
That's a personalized answer, isn't it?
It's the only thing I could think of.
Really? All right, let's see if there are other answers, too. I hope she said boys' gym. If she did, you get the $5,000. Joyce, what'd you say?
The boys' gym is here, but I tried to make it more specific. I said
less
school.
specific.
No, I mean less, thank you. The
School gym.
I'm sorry.
Jungle gym was
Jungle
the first
gym,
thing that
yeah.
came to my mind.
Really?
Yeah, did you think of
Yeah.
jungle gym?
I
You didn't
was
then.
like-
You just thought of the boys' gym. Diamond gym. There's another one. Wonderful answer.
That's another kind
You think of
thing.
boys' gyms a lot? You think
Well,
of
I
boys
was
a lot?
trying to think how Joyce would think.
Oh. She thinks of boys a lot, doesn't she? Yeah. All right, let's bring your opponent back, David Brown, and play game number 2. Here we go. Welcome back, David Brown.
Thank you.
You ready to have a go at it?
Sure.
Well, we're not. We
All right.
will be, though.
I'll wait.
A little while. Got a little business for America.
I love
Well, you were splendid as usual. How did you feel about your first outing here on the match game?
exciting.
Good. Were we all kind to you?
Very, very. I can't wait to come back. And I love your kisses.
Oh, good. Well, if you're lucky, it'll happen to you again.
I hope so.
Good. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for the match game. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Perfect Nail for beautiful nails. Coating gives nails protection from splitting and polish from chipping from Perfect Nail. Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish, is a quick so easy. The one you saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Spec Tea sore throat soother from Squibb. 3 formulas for sore throat relief. Spec Tea red, yellow with a caustic green with decongestant. Hollywood Safflower Oil, higher in polyunsaturates and other oils. Hollywood Safflower Oil contains no cholesterol from Hollywood Foods. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast.
It's time for the Match Game. Hollywood Squares. Our wig from Falcon Crest, Abby Dalton. Phyllis Diller. From Spain, Carlo Emperado. Charles Nelson Riley. From Hotel Nathan Cook. The stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Hello. Thank you. This could take some nerve on our part. You're sure we want to do this now? I don't know.
What kind of bird are you?
I'm a feather-breasted dingy bird.
I know you're dingy. What,
Habitat Hollywood. Habitat.
What's underneath?
Nothing.
Oh. That's your real hair. That's your real hair, right?
Listen, I got news. I'm flat, but I'm fluffy. Yes.
Is that your real hair?
That's right. No, I'm crested. Birds are crested.
Right.
Sure, I'm a feather-breasted dingle bird that's
Crested.
crested.
Okay. I hope it doesn't affect your responses there, because this is a very serious game.
I know that.
All right. Keep an eye on her, Nathan.
I can't help it.
All right. Shall we have a go at it? You ready down here?
Sure.
All right. Let's greet our two players over here. We have Jin Hewson-Ott. Is that right?
Hewson-Otti.
Hewson-Otti. And Ronnie Burks. Welcome. A little brisk round of applause here. Jin Hewson-Otti. Don't run into hyphenated names very often.
Neither do I.
Yes. Are you married?
Yes, I am.
What was your other name?
That is my maiden name. Houston is my maiden name. Otti is my married name.
Oh, so I see. Okay, I understand what you've done. Where do you live, Jen?
I'm living in Moore Park at present. I'm moving to Nebraska in August.
Why?
I'm starting dental school there. I'm studying to be a maxillofacial surgeon with a specialty in orthodontics.
Good for you. That sounds like it's a lot of work. I hope you win some money here, okay?
Thank you.
All right. Now, Ronnie, let's hear about you, please.
I live in Laguna Beach. I study acting. I'm crazy about fashion, and my favorite hobby is shopping.
You were going great up to that last one, right?
Right. You're going to have to win some money to do some shopping, Ronnie. All right?
Okay.
All right. Good luck to you. We'll reveal the first round questions here. There it is. Now, Jin, you won the toss. You'll be going first here. Remember, we're going to play 3 rounds, and the winner will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Do you want A or B?
A, please.
A it is for you, Jin. Is Jin short for anything?
Ginny. Yeah, bourbon.
Ginny?
Short for bourbon.
Intoxicating.
No. Little Billy said, I went to a girl swapping party and made a really great swap. I swapped my girlfriend for a blank. Little Billy.
Little Billy.
Little Billy. All righty. Here we go, Carlo. Little Billy said, I went to a girl swapping party, and I made a really great swap. I swapped my girlfriend for a blank.
Female dog.
I'm on the wrong.
There's the editorial comment, which I shall refrain from making. All right. She said a dog. What do you say, Nathan?
I said a frog.
A frog, yeah.
Well.
Rhymes. You get half credit.
Right. What do you say?
I said a bike.
A bike is good. Anything like that a kid would go for.
Well, I think I match puppy.
Aha! Yeah! Give a weird, rotten answer and score. I don't understand this game.
I'm going to give a weird, rotten answer and don't score.
Okay.
No, I sort of like this, actually. Swap my girlfriend for a Smurf.
A Smurf. 10-year-old boy would be interested in that.
Mixed.
Now, Carlo.
I said a little puppy.
I am in shock. Charles?
I'm in shock because it's an amazing day when you can meet a pink-crested, breasted dingy bird and see a 6'4" man with a pink corsage. I said skateboard.
Skateboard is a good response. So, Jim, you pick up 2. You could have fooled me. Ronnie, this is yours. Jack said, I think it was a mistake inviting my ex-wife to the wedding. Instead of rice, she threw blanks. You've been married.
Sometimes too humorous to me.
When my mother-in-law got married.
Yes.
She was so fat they threw puffed rice.
I like it.
I think you're ready. Ronnie? Jack said, I think it was a mistake inviting my ex-wife to my wedding. Instead of rice, she threw blanks.
The children.
Ronnie, I guarantee you that's going to be the funniest answer we've got in this round.
Forget me.
Can you top this? Can you top
we're
this?
close. I know we're close.
What you got? Rocks. Can you top this?
Kidding? They like rocks. BBs.
BBs. All right.
Kind of.
What do you say?
Well, I thought empties, bottles.
Empty bottles. She threw the children. What do you say, John?
Oh, I said she threw darts.
All right. That's a good one.
See, it's all in this move will get him every time.
Carlo Imperato.
I said rocks.
Rocks. Got two of those so far. Now, Chuck, we come to you.
I copied from him.
All right. Three of those. So there's round one. 2-0 to score, Jin's favor. Round two will be along in a moment or so. First, this for you. Now, here we go to round two. Jin, you're ahead. You go first.
I'll go with A again, please, Gene. A.
All right. A it is for you. Hey, did you hear about the worst Peanuts TV special ever? I mean, really bad. It's called Snoopy Gets Blank. Sure.
Stinks.
It's all right.
No, it doesn't stink.
You seem to be having difficulty with this. You're having a good time, are you? You finally got one.
I had it spelled wrong.
Oh, all right. All right, Chuck?
Yo!
Okay, Sailor. Jin. It's about the worst Peanuts TV special. You know what Peanuts is, of course. It's called Snoopy Gets Blank.
Lucy?
Snoopy Gets Lucy. Now, wait a minute. Hold everything. Don't boo her, because you booed her the last time she gave a rotten answer and she matched 2 stars. Now she gives it another rotten answer, she's probably going to match 2 more.
No.
All right. Nathan, you're up first. What do you say to that?
He wasn't watching television. Snoopy got rabies.
Snoopy got rabies.
Oh, that's good.
All right. What do you say?
Well, that's sort of the herpes of the dogdom.
Rabies. So we got 2 of those. John, we come to you.
Well, the object here was to be boring, right? I think I've succeeded. I said Snoopy gets a flea bath.
All right.
Yeah.
My public.
That's bad.
What have you got for us, Chuck?
I've been on this program 10 years, and Snoopy Gets a Flea Bath is one of the worst answers. This is undoubtedly the special. If none of you have seen it, it's terrific. Snoopy gets arrested for biting a nun. Very good.
I like this one.
All right. So, Jen, you stay at 2. Now, Ronnie, let's see if you do a little catching up here. Here's your round 2 question. Pete said,
Yeah.
My wife is so afraid I'll leave her. Every night she blanks me to the bed. Every night. My wife's so afraid I'll leave her. Every night she blanks me to the bed. Good. Okay. All right.
That was my first guess.
Okay. Ready down here?
No, wait.
Carlo. Ronnie.
Hello.
Pete said, my wife is so afraid I'll leave her. Every night she blanks me to the bed.
Handcuffs?
Handcuffs is Ronnie's answer. That's okay. Pretty good answer, right?
That's a great answer. That's a great answer, but, you know, I thought she was really afraid of losing, that she might glue me to the bed.
Glues to the bed? What kind of kinky stuff is that, Nathan? What do you say?
This is even kinkier.
Oh, really?
Change.
Change. Oh, right.
Handcuff change, come on.
That's why the marriage was a long-lasting one. What have you got?
Well, I had handcuffed. I was going to put ties.
Handcuff or chains?
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's
Whichever
it. All right.
you like the best.
Whatever turns you on. That's one. So the score is now 2-1.
That's one. Well, I sure hope Ronnie Burks doesn't get whipped because too many of us said chains.
Uh-huh. What do you got, Carlo?
Ties.
He says ties to the bed. And Charles says?
Chains.
Chains. Well, I guess they're in the whips and chains over there. Okay. 2-1 the score. Jim's favorite. Round 3, last round right after this. Here we go with the third and final round. Jim, you're still ahead. You go first.
I think I'll try B this time.
You want B? All right, you got B, Jen. Charlie the chicken plucker
Good old Charlie.
plucked all the farmer's chickens. And then he plucked the farmer's blank. Charlie the chicken plucker plucked all the farmer's chickens. Then he plucked the farmer's blank.
That's got, well, what can I tell you? It's life on the farm.
All right, gang, you ready? Here we go, Jen. Charlie the chicken plucker plucked all the farmer's chickens. Then he plucked the farmer's blank.
Wife?
Wife is what Jim said. Okay. Well, wife was one of the possibilities. It's one of two possibilities.
Well, it was one of one possibility for me.
You've got three. Wife or daughter?
Well, you know that I knew Charlie intimately.
Oh, you did?
Please.
Of course, right.
Wife.
All right. How about you and Charlie's wife?
But can he pluck a pink-crested dingleberg? I chose the other one, the farmer's daughter.
All right.
She's prettier.
Well, it's more of an expression.
She's got more
Farmer's
blood.
daughter.
Farmer's daughter. Chuck, what do you say?
Chuck, yo, Gene. Chuck said daughter, too.
Okay. Now, Ronnie, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Here it is. Orson Welles said,
What did What did Orson Welles say? All of us, ready? 1, 2, 3. What did Orson Welles say? I love taking charge, Gene.
have you ever eaten a microphone?
Once, but it was.
Here it comes. No, here's what he said. I got my start in show business as a stand-in. I didn't stand in for actors. I stood in for blanks. Orson Welles. Okay, Chuck. Here we go, Ronnie. Orson Welles said, I got my start in show business as a stand-in. I didn't stand in for actors. I stood in for blanks.
Corpse?
Well, you're going to have a very successful career as an actress, but not here. Nathan, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win.
Known to many as the Prince of
Wales.
Wales. All right, Prince of Wales. What do you say?
And it's amazing. We didn't compare. I came up with that on my own.
You did. Now you got to match 2 down here to stay in the game, or 3 down here. What do you
said
say?
he didn't stand in for the actors. He stood in for the sets.
All right, that means Jen wins the game. Set. Come on down, Jen. Right there, if you would, please. Well, good luck to you in your career in the theater. We're going to send some gifts to you for the match game. Ronnie Burks, ladies and gentlemen. Hey there. How do you feel?
Great.
Okay, now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares and bring in the rest of the set. Here it comes. 3 more stars will appear as if by magic. John and I will trade places, and we've got a lot of excitement coming along. Don't go, we'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Whirlpool's microwave oven with microcomputer push-button control. Program all cooking cycles, times, and power with a touch of your fingertip. Convenient defrost guide and bi-level cooking rack furnished by Whirlpool. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares. Our win from Too Close for Comfort, Lydia Cornell. From St. Elsewhere, Christina Pickles. From Happy Days, Anson Williams. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
And return with us in just a couple of minutes to play Hollywood Squares. See you then.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Squares.
Sure, go ahead. Go ahead, get through match game and make me have to pronounce all those names. Jin Hewson Oddie, how's that?
Excellent, excellent.
Okay, well, you played quite excellently as well, and you have made it onto Hollywood Squares. Now we have 3 brand new celebrities joining us. They are Anson Williams.
Howdy.
Christina Pickles. And Lydia Cornell. I have a very sad announcement to make at this point in our program, especially sad for all the gentlemen out there. Lydia Cornell is soon to be married.
That's not what she told me.
What a bummer. Now, who's the lucky guy?
His name is Truett Bell. Joseph Truett Bell. He's from Kentucky, and I have a ring, but we haven't set the date, so I'll just hold on to the ring.
Well, he really is a lucky guy, and you're a lucky gal to be getting through match game. Let's zip right on to Hollywood Squares. Here we go. And now, a woman who has made my life greatly easier than Jin Hewson Oddie, our defending champion, Linda Smith. It's her second day on the program. Her total so far, $1,275. Which means, in essence, you got through Hollywood Squares okay, but didn't click on the super match. But today is another day. You certainly make a pretty picture, Linda. Why don't you give us your resume once again?
Okay, I'm from Salt Lake City, Utah originally. I've been living out here for the past 2 years studying acting. I teach English at an international school of languages, and I'm in love.
Oh, much like Lydia Cornell, I suppose. Now you, however, unlike Lydia Cornell, get a chance to go on to Supermatch, which can be worth up to $30,000 should you win the Hollywood Squares. Jin will have something to say about that. Our first game is worth $100, $25 for every square. As always, Linda, you are the champ. You get to start. Pick a star, and let's go.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
I'm ready.
In the original comic strip, what did Popeye eat to gain strength? Was it spinach or was it garlic?
The answer is so obvious that I think there must be some trick to it, but everyone knows it. You know, when he says, I'm Popeye the Sailor Man, I'm Popeye the Sailor Man, I fight to the finish because I eats my spinach. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. That's my answer.
Encore. Uncle. Agree or disagree? He says it was spinach that Popeye ate.
I disagree.
In the original comic strip, now this is one of those questions, guys, but in the original comic strip, Popeye did eat spinach. So you should have agreed with Gene, and your opponent gets the first square. That's one of those questions that we put in to keep you honest sometimes. Gin, your move.
I'd like Phyllis, please.
Phyllis Diller.
Maybe not. I gotta tell you, John, they were a gift from Barbra Streisand. They were left over from Yentl.
Not to change the subject,
No.
Phyllis. Who usually initiates romance in the gorilla world? The female or the male?
Why do you ask me these questions?
Oh, my God.
I haven't spent that much time with my husband's family. I spent a lot of money getting electrolysis for his mother. But she still has those eyebrows that go all the way around.
What do you say?
The female.
The female initiates romance in the gorilla world. Agree or disagree, Jin?
I agree.
It is the female. How liberating. You are right to agree, and you get the square. The challenger is off to a rousing start, Linda Smith. Try and stop her.
Okay, Lydia to block, please.
Okay, you missed this one. The first game goes to Jin in a clean sweep. Lydia Cornell, your dog has a tick. Should you grasp it between your thumb and forefinger and gently pull it out, or should you zap it with a lighted cigarette?
Oh, how gross. Well, no, I would never touch my dog with a lighted cigarette. I think, yeah, that's right. You're supposed to pluck them, but I'd wear rubber gloves.
I think she said grasp it between your thumb and forefinger and gently pull it out. Agree or disagree, Linda?
I agree.
You should grasp it between the thumb and forefinger and gently pull it out. You're right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. Which means we have a tight $100 game going, and we're going to find out what happens in it right after this. Be there.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Thank you. When we left our heroes, there was a critical block performed by our defending champ, and that leaves us with Jin's move for an O.
I'd like to go with Nathan, please.
Aha. Nathan Cook.
Yes.
Oh.
Your cat falls asleep.
Cat?
Cat.
Mm-hmm.
And wakes up about 1,000 times a day. Falls asleep and wakes up about 1,000 times a day. Should you rush him to the vet, or are these normal cat naps?
If he wakes up 1,000 times a day, you got to say something's wrong with the cat. Take him to the doctor.
Agree or disagree, Jin?
I disagree.
If your cat falls asleep and wakes up 1,000 times a day, these are normal cat naps. You are right to disagree, and you get the square. That is good playing, because that shocked me when I looked at it. That's absolutely normal. Uh-huh. Things are normal, but not so good for you, Linda Smith. Pick a star.
Anson to block, please.
All right, Anson Williams.
Yeah.
You're going into the Marines.
No, I'm not.
Okay, next question. No, you are. Pretend you're going into the Marines.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have to leave your teddy bear at home?
Never.
Or can Teddy go into the Marines with you?
Gosh. Teddy, huh? I gotta tell you, it's kind of tough, but you know, the Marines, when you go in, they kind of have to, tear you down, so you start over, so you deal as a unit, not as an individual. And, that individual Teddy could really upset the entire troop, so I'd have to say you gotta leave Teddy home, but on leave you can do what you want.
He says you have to leave your teddy bear at home when you go into the Marines. What do you say to block, Linda? Agree or disagree?
I agree.
You have to leave your teddy home. Oh, no. But you were right. You get the square, you do block, and that leaves us with an interesting-looking configuration on that board for you, Jin.
Abby to win, please.
All right, Abby Dalton. She couldn't block you here. Which of these composers has written more symphonies? Ludwig van Beethoven or Red Skelton?
Red Skelton?
Mm-hmm.
Symphonies?
Mm-hmm.
Published? I think I have to say Beethoven. Unless it's some sort of trick question.
She says Ludwig van Beethoven has written more symphonies. Agree or disagree, Jin, for the game?
I agree.
Red Skelton has written more symphonies than Ludwig van Beethoven. He is a composer. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets the square. He has written 64 symphonies. Beethoven only 9, but of course, what a 9 they were. Good for you, Linda. On that move, pick a star on your own now.
Christina to win.
All right, she had 2 choices and chose Christina Pickles from St. Elsewhere. Can a lawyer get a radio with a wave band that tunes into ambulances? Or can't those broadcasts be legally heard by lawyers?
I don't understand the question. Say it all again.
Neither do I, and I just read it. Can a lawyer get a radio with a wave band that tunes into ambulances? Or can't those broadcasts be legally heard by lawyers?
Oh, I understand the question now, and I would say that they cannot.
She says lawyers cannot tune into ambulances on their radio. Agree or disagree, Linda? For the game.
I'll agree.
It is okay to receive those broadcasts. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square and blocks you there. All right, your move, Jen, in a topsy-turvy struggle.
Carlo to win.
Carlo Imperato from Fame. Who's got more legs? 1 shrimp or 4 munchkins?
A shrimp.
Agree or disagree, Jen, for the game?
Oh, darn.
Think about it.
He says 1 shrimp has more legs than 4 munchkins.
I disagree.
1 shrimp has more legs than 4 munchkins. You should have agreed with Carlo. Your opponent gets that square and blocks you there. 1 shrimp has 10 legs. 4 munchkins, figure it out for yourself. Linda, we've got a completely full board except for 1 place. You will pick the star as a formality.
Okay, I'll go with Charles to win.
Mr. Nelson Riley, it's very simple. You get the square. You win the game, you miss it, Jen takes the game. Do you have to be a Mormon to be in the Mormon Tabernacle Choir? Or would they let in a Baptist with a great voice?
Going in a showbiz way, I would say they would let a Baptist in with a great voice, or a half-great voice, or if he could carry a tune. If he could wear the costume.
In essence, Charles has said you do not have to be a Mormon to be in the Mormon Tabernacle Choir. What do you say for the game, Linda?
I should know this, but I don't. I'm going to agree with Charles.
She is from Utah. You have to be a Mormon to get into the Mormon Tabernacle Choir. Don't go back to Utah soon. You should have disagreed with Charles. Your opponent gets the square and wins the game. Wow. A grueling and complicated $100 game, but Jen has taken it. We will be back to find out what happens on the day right after this. $225 for the challenger, $100 for the champ, but that has not decided the day by any means because we're going to start a $200 game right off the bat with you, Linda Smith.
Okay, I'll go with Phyllis.
Phyllis Diller in the center square. You like to wear very sheer blouses. According to Mademoiselle, should you wear a bra that matches the color of your blouse or one that matches the color of your skin?
Well, of course, I don't have this problem at all. You should, Mademoiselle would say to wear one that matches the color of your skin.
Agree or disagree, Linda?
I agree.
Mademoiselle would say to wear one that matches the color of your skin. You are perfectly right to agree, and you get the first square. Gin Husinati, your move. Pick a star for an O.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes.
What did Bing Crosby's butler, Alan Fisher, go on to become? A U.S. congressman or Prince Charles's butler?
I have no idea.
Hazard a guess.
Let's see now. A U.S. congressman.
Right. Or Prince Charles's butler.
That name, you know, I've never seen that name in the news in American politics, so I would say he went on to be Prince Charles's butler.
Agree or disagree, Jen?
I'll agree.
He went on to become Prince Charles's butler. Yes, you're right to agree. You kind of reasoned it out along with Gene, and you get the square.
Good observation.
Yeah.
Linda Smith, an X and an O are on the board, and it is your move. Pick a star.
Anson, please.
Anson Williams. are the home factories of the Goodyear, Goodrich, and Firestone tire companies in different cities? Or do all these rubber companies band together in Akron?
No, they hate each other. You kidding? No, in fact, one of the tire companies is right there in East Los Angeles. No, they are in different parts of this country, far from each other.
He says Goodyear, Goodrich, and Firestone are located in different cities. Agree or disagree, Linda?
I agree.
They are all in Akron. You should have disagreed, and your opponent gets that square. She has the lead, and she's got a couple of O's. Gin Husanati, make your move.
Nathan to win, please.
This would give you the game in a pretty big lead at this point in the day. Nathan Cook, the two little minks you've been raising are fully mature, and you're ready to make yourself a coat. Is their fur the only thing that's usable? Or can you make a nice meal of mink meat?
Ew. Mink meat. Ew. Mink meat. No. I'm sorry, John. I'm not eating no minks. I gotta go with fur, maybe a little mink oil or something, but no mink meat, no.
He says the fur on the mink is the only thing that's usable. Agree or disagree for the game, Gin?
I'll agree with Nathan.
You can make a nice meal of mink meat. You should have disagreed with Nathan. Your opponent gets that square and blocks you there. It's easier to cook a meal of mink meat than it is to say it, I think. Linda Smith, that was a bit of a turnaround for you. Pick a star.
Okay, Abby to win, please.
This would give you the game and the lead. Abby Dalton, you've just put a little gray poupon mustard on your hot dog. Where do you suppose it's made? In Dijon, France? Or in Oxnard, California?
It's made in France.
She says, Poupon mustard is made in Dijon, France. Agree or disagree, Linda? For the game.
I agree.
Poupon mustard is made in Oxnard, California. You should have disagreed with Abby. Your opponent gets it.
Right on there, Dijon.
Bon appetit, vous guettez le square. Gilles Husanati, make your move. Pick a star.
Dancy.
Come on, Jen.
Lydia, please.
All right, Lydia Cornell. When would an eastern hog-nosed snake fake convulsions and play dead?
Are you sure you weren't meaning to pick Charles for this question?
When would an eastern hog-nosed snake fake convulsions and play dead? When he's not in the mood for his girlfriend's advances, or when a mongoose is after him?
Oh, when a mongoose is after him, definitely.
Agree or disagree, Jen?
I agree.
It is when a mongoose is after him. You were right to agree, and you get that square as well. That could shake you up. All right, champ, defensive position for you. Pick a star.
Christina, please.
Christina Pickles for a block. You missed this one. It's a pretty big lead for Jen. You just bought an iron pan, Christina. According to Grandmother's Household Hints, what should you boil in it to get rid of the iron taste? A handful of hay or a quart of mouthwash?
Neither.
I promise it's one or the other.
Did you say boil in it?
Yes, you should boil this in it.
I would say that you can't boil hay, so it would have to be mouthwash.
She says you should boil a quart of mouthwash in that iron pan.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait
yes.
you could put
You
it
do-
in
you
water.
can't put it in water.
Oh, then it's got to be the hay.
All right, she's changed her mind and gone with the handful of hay and a bit of water. Agree or disagree, Linda Smith, to block? A critical block at this point in the day.
Mouthwash or boiling hay? I'm going to disagree.
You should put in a handful of hay. You should have agreed with Christina Pickles' final choice. Your opponent gets that square and wins the game. And the bell means that time is up. She has done it. New champ is Gin Husanati. $550. Congratulations. She said she didn't expect to get through match game. And look at this. Here you are through Hollywood Squares. Make your way over there. Join Gene. Get set for your shot at the big money. Congratulations. Good sport. Well, she had you on the defensive really for most of the day. Your total leaving here is $1,425. You're a real good champ, Linda Smith, and you're lovely. Thanks for being here.
Thank you. I had a great time.
Gene, take it away.
Here we are with the new champ. We'll be back with her and the 9 stars for a go at the really big dough right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Ready?
You bet.
She's ready, and she's eager and ready to have a go at it, so let's find out if she's going to win the $30,000 on this super match. Good luck to you, Gin. Here it is. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank made. If you give us the answer they chose, most frequently, you get $1,000. For the next most popular, $500. And for the third, $250. Now, any 3 of our 9 stars are allowed to offer a little assistance here in the way of suggested answers. Whom do you call on?
Carlo, please.
French maid.
French maid. All right, there's one.
John?
Old maid.
Okay, you've got 2.
Nathan.
Milkmaid.
So you have milkmaid, old maid, and French maid. A lot
of good ones.
Now you have to make an important decision. Think it over. Choose one of those, or create one of your own invention.
I think I'm going to go with old.
Old maid.
Hope so.
All right, that was John's answer. Let's find out if old maid is up there. The audience thinks you're right. Let's see about that. We'll go down to the bottom and reveal a $250 response. Minute Maid is there.
Yeah.
Familiar name? All right, the $500 response says, Old Maid, you've got $500.
Not so bad. I think it's meter.
There's your 500. What's on top? Housemaid.
Or meter. I
All
like
right,
meter
slide
maid.
the big one.
Meter maid.
Meter Maid.
And meter maid.
Meter Maid. All right, so you've got $500. Now it's time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your decision and chosen a star, why, we'll ask that star to reveal the hidden number. It'll be a 10, a 20, and somewhere up there is one, just one, 30. We'll multiply your $500 by whatever number is revealed. Okay, Jen, choose a star.
Carlo.
Oh, thank you.
Carlo,
do I do this?
ready, set, go. 10, so that means you're playing for $5,000. That's not a bad sum. 5,000. Here we go. Ready, Carlo?
Yes.
Turn blank. T-U-R-N blank. Turn blank.
Come on, Jim.
All right. Carlo is ready. He's eager to match you, or vice versa. What do you say for the 5,000?
Table.
Turntable? All right. Carlo, she says turntable will match you for the $5,000. What do you say to that?
I said turn around.
Turn around.
Sorry, Jim.
Why did you say that?
I knew that was in your...
my first thought.
Oh.
Can you still give her the money anyway?
No.
No, but you can.
Give her the money, Carlo.
That's cute.
All right. The day has not been a total loss for you, Jen, because the result of your activities here has given you $1,050, and you're still the champ, so you'll have another go at it. We'll be back with her and the stars right after this. Now, we want to find out which star had the one large number that's up there.
I hate to leave.
Ready,
I'll be right
set,
back.
go.
Voulez-vous? Lydia Cornell.
Cornell had the big one. The 3-0 was there. Stars, we thank you. I know it's only Thursday, but NBC has something special planned for this time slot tomorrow, so we won't be here, and neither will you, because it'll be lonely if you show up and nobody's here but you. But we look forward to seeing you on another occasion. Thank you for being here.
You were great.
Right? And we hope you have a good day tomorrow, and we'll be around here back again here on Monday. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us then.
And John Bauman saying so long for the match game, Hollywood Squares era, and Gin Cusinati. How was that?
A member of our studio audience will receive AT&T Showcase Olympic commemorative telephone and sculptures celebrating the 1984 Olympics. Sculptures for your phone like this Olympic runner furnished by AT&T Phone Centers. This is Gene Wood speaking for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flay as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson and friends. A warm welcome to all of our regulars. What the heck is that, Fanny?
It's an owl.
It's an owl.
Yeah, owl.
It's beautiful. It's breathing. Yes. I don't believe this. Is this the real Connie Van Dyke?
It just does something to me.
Yes.
No, my hairdresser on Barnaby Jones, Barbara Lamson, gave me a whole bunch of wigs for Christmas, and I just started wearing them. I love them.
Is that a wig? Is that a wig? Where does it end and where does it begin? Well, let's not get it. Oh, well, Bill. Good. Now let's say hello to our two players here, Wendy Wilczynski and Gary Armstrong. Wendy's our current champ. She has a total of $2,850 to her credit. And she's going to be challenged now by Gary Armstrong, who will tell us the story of his life.
Yes, it's very quick. I work for a
Time's
sporting...
up. That's all. Short life, wasn't it? Short life, Gary Armstrong.
Work for a sporting goods distributor, and I enjoy sports, basically.
That's it, huh? Where do you live?
Laguna Beach.
Laguna Beach. And where do you... are you married?
No.
No. Are you old enough to be married?
Depends.
Depends on what?
I don't want to yet.
You don't want to yet?
No.
All right, let us know when you want to.
Okay.
Okay. We'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we have this message for you. Hello there. We are ready to have a go at it. If you're ready to have a go at it, we'll ask our challenger to make his selection. A. Everybody plays. Charles Nelson Riley said...
What did Charles Nelson Riley say?
He said, I was once in a Broadway show that was so bad. I'm glad you asked. The audience didn't throw tomatoes, they threw blank. I didn't rehearse that imitation of you, Charles. Are you ashamed of me?
No, but it should be lower.
Should be lower? Yes. I was once in a Broadway show that was so bad, the audience didn't throw tomatoes, they threw blank. That's how bad that Broadway show was.
Hi, hon.
Okay. All right, the lower tier is just about ready here. Charles was not last for a change because he was there. Gary Armstrong. Charles Nelson Riley said, I was once in a Broadway show that was so bad, the audience didn't throw tomatoes, they threw...
bullets.
Bullets. Well, you got the idea, didn't you?
Very hard to do.
Gotta give him A for effort.
Well, I saw the show and I threw up. So there you go. That's where we're going. Yeah, I want to tell you.
All right, Bill finally made the team. Now, Brett.
Every once in a while, he gets his little act together.
Yeah, that's every once in a while there.
I said they threw the fruits.
They threw the fruit.
You can take it
Tomatoes
any
and
way you
apples and pears and all of that sort of thing now. Hello, Charles. You were there.
I said eggs. I'm sorry, Gary.
You said eggs. Gary's looking for the answer. I was once in a Broadway show that was so bad the audience didn't throw tomatoes, they threw bullets. What do you say, Lee?
I said, well, radishes. I don't know.
Radishes? How would you explain that?
Hot air and I don't know.
Oh, I see. Oh. All right, Richard.
Thought it was for a repeat performance. A little hamburger.
They threw up.
They threw up. All right, Miss Fanny, honey.
I was trying to think of the biggest fruit there was. So I wrote watermelon.
Watermelon. Charles, you didn't tell us the truth, did you?
No.
Now, let's see. Wendy, are you ready for yours?
Yeah.
Jimmy said, the head waiter at that restaurant doesn't like me. He sat us at the worst table in the place. It was in the blank. The head waiter at that restaurant doesn't like me. He sat us in the worst table in the place. It was in the blank.
Okay.
All right. Put something on your little card. Get your little mind going. And away we go. Wendy. Jimmy said the head waiter at that restaurant didn't like me. He sat us at the worst table in the place. It was in the...
It was in the kitchen?
In the kitchen. Now don't awe her. She's the champ. Leave her alone. Bill, where was this table?
Oh, I've been there. I have to go there right now, to the John.
John. So that's the kind of material you like. That's the kind of bunch you are, is it? Okay. Brett?
I didn't want to discriminate between male and female, so I said the John John.
The John John. That's two of those, Wendy. And Charles?
I'm going to be very calm and just continue. Kitchen.
Kitchen. One for Wendy. Lee, Wendy is looking for the answer. Sat us in the worst table in the place. It was in the kitchen, is what she says. What do you say?
Well, unlike Brett, I do discriminate. Ladies' room.
Ladies' room. King Richard.
I went to the restaurant with Dick Wesson.
You did?
Marvelous actor.
Yes, an excellent actor.
But neither of us, were that big a name, so they sat us in the kitchen.
In the kitchen. That's two for Wendy. Yes, and a good comedian, too. Yes, right. And Miss Fanny, honey?
In the furnace.
So, Wendy, you chalked up 2 there, and that's the way the score stands at the end of round 1. 2-0 favor the champ. Round 2 coming up, but first this. Hello there. Now, we go to round 2. Score is 2-0 favor the champ. Challenger, would you make your selection, please?
I'll stick with A.
Stick with A, because it was so good to you last time, Gary? Now listen, Gary, at the circus, the fat lady said, she says, I hate those Siamese twins. Yesterday, those guys couldn't find their hats, so they wore my blank on their heads.
Who said that?
The fat lady in the circus said that. She says, I hate those Siamese twins. Yesterday, those guys couldn't find their hats, so they wore my blank on their heads. That's
I
the
think it's
idea,
a
my
fairly
dear.
obvious answer.
Okay, Charles is ready. He's writing, so I will slowly walk over here to Gary Armstrong and call on Gary Armstrong. At the circus, the fat lady said, I hate those Siamese twins. Yesterday, those guys couldn't find their hats, so they wore my blank on their heads.
Bra.
Bra!
The very, very fat lady, right?
Yes, very fat.
I think this is acceptable. Pasties, is that good?
No.
Pasties are not, well, they cover up things, right?
No, yeah, but it's not a bra. Pasty is not a bra. Pasty is a...
Well, I'm going to take these out here.
Yeah, get them out of there. Yeah.
All right.
What did you say, my dear?
I love the image of someone who looks like Shelley Winters in pasties, don't you? I said bra.
Bra, there's one. You're right. This fugitive from the Bob Newhart show, he has his ups and downs, gives a brilliant, funny answer, and then he comes up with pasties. Holy mackerel. Yes, Charles?
Downer.
I don't know in this country what it's a bra, that's what they wear, but in my country you call it, when I decide on what accent this is, the brassiere.
Brassiere. Brassiere. Le brassiere. Couldn't find their hats, so they wore my bra on their heads, according to Gary. What do you say, madam?
And Charlie and I are from the same country, Brazil.
That's true for you. You got a couple for him?
No, but I have a cousin in Philadelphia we're very worried about. Now, the English translation is Bray.
Bray, yes. Well, there it is. Gary, that's 4. That's 8 altogether for him. How about you?
Well, you know, I share a dressing room with Brett, and it just makes me laugh to see a training bra again. But I wrote bra.
Now, Wendy, he's got 5 and you've got 2. That means 3 to tie, 4 to win. Listen carefully. Everybody plays except Richard and Charles. From his hospital bed, Tom said, "Today I got 2 cards. My mother sent me a get well card. My mother-in-law sent me a get blank card."
Wait a minute.
Did you hear all that? From his hospital bed, Tom said, "Today I got 2 cards. My mother sent me a get well card. My mother-in-law sent me a get blank card." Get well card and a get blank card. You play. He does not play. Not in her first round.
Oh.
Not in her first round. It was
I think
Richard
we're going to have another losing answer up here
Charles
at
here.
number 1.
You've got yours. You've got yours. Bill, we're waiting for you.
Just okay.
It's back to the Bob Newhart show if you
Okay,
don't
back
do
away
it.
again.
All right. No. All right. Now, Wendy. From his hospital bed, Tom said, "Today I got 2 cards. My mother sent me a get well card. My mother-in-law sent me a get blank card.
There's no such thing but a get lost card.
A get lost card." Bill, the audience likes her choice.
Boy, I loved it. I wish I could have thought of that. That's really a neat one. Boy, I really got just confused. I said a get out card. I don't know
Get
what that
out?
means. I don't even know what that means.
Now, wait a minute. Get out and get lost? Isn't that
Get
the
out.
same?
Get out. Get lost.
No. All right.
No. We get a no-no?
No, I'm just giving the judge a second
Thank you
chance
for-
because sometimes he makes a hasty decision.
Okay.
And sometimes he doesn't listen. Yes, got to match exactly. What do you say, Brett? Got to match everybody else to stay in the game here. It's up
cannot
to you.
tell you how concerned I am about myself. I don't mean to discuss my own personal problems, but I said get out.
You did. All right. So that means Gary wins the game. What the rest of you have? That's 6 guys. Come on down, Gary. All right, old bean, we congratulate you. Stand right there for a second or so, and we'll say goodbye to Wendy Wilczynski, who is leaving here with a total of $2,850.
That's great. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Goodbye, my dear. Now, as she's spinning off, we'll spin this message for him, and we'll hurry back and see how he does.
Today's consolation prizes are from Pier 1 Import, where there's a world of difference. A $50 gift certificate for decorative handcrafted merchandise at any of 300 Pier 1 stores worldwide. And a tote bag from Maybelline filled with everything you need for beautiful eyes. A beautiful eye makeup wardrobe from Maybelline. And a hairdryer and Wella Walson shampoo conditions your hair while your shampoo leaves it looking healthy, shiny, and soft. Even repairs split ends. Wella Walson shampoo. More fun's are coming when Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn continues in a minute.
Join me, if you would, please, sir, here, and we'll have a go at it. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Now, you watch this show quite often?
Yes.
You know how it goes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, tell me how it goes.
Carefully.
All right, we'll very carefully say this. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. George Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, Gary, but you've got to match it. Now, if you match that answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250. The third one gets you $100. Hey, listen, could we turn that fan on low speed? It's blowing harder than it's ever blown. Look at the way his hair is blowing. It's going to muss my hair, too. Can we do that? Thank you very much. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Very close friend of mine, George Washington.
George Washington is one. Lee, have you got one?
A toss-up. I'll try George Burns.
George Burns. Okay, you got 2 now.
Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
My friend, George Kennedy.
George Kennedy. That was lukewarm applause. Nothing personal,
Try
Mr.
to
Kennedy.
keep down the rally, if you will.
What
about
See,
George V?
George Kennedy, George Burns, and George Washington. You want one of those? Look at me when I'm talking to you. Thank you, Gary. Face me. Stand right here and face me, man to man. Here. Now, you got those three answers, but you don't have to take them if you don't want any one of them.
I'll take Burns.
You're joking.
Uh-oh. The audience is telling you that you blew it.
Is he too young
But-
to know who George Washington is?
No, he knows who George. But the audience can be wrong. We're going to find out right now here. We are looking for George Burns, and we'll find out if George is hiding under the $100 response. Goebel is there.
Has there been any insanity in your family before? I was just checking. Yeah.
All right. Now, let's see if George Burns is under the $250 response. Burns it is. Congratulations to you. Better than striking out altogether, isn't it? There. What do you think's under the other one?
Has to be Washington.
Washington, eh?
George V.
Not George V. Slide it, Earl.
Thanks.
Washington it is. That's why the audience booed you and awed you when you said Burns instead of Washington. Why did you say that?
That's what I was going to
I don't know.
You don't know. It just popped into your head and you thought, well, that's your judgment. It's okay. Now, you got
Burns is
250
older.
additional. You're up to 350. Now you got a chance to win $2,500 by matching one celebrity exactly. Let's see how you're going to do with this. First, you got to choose one.
Who's George Washington?
Lee.
Lee. You ready?
Oh, no.
Get ready to write. Yep. Have confidence. Get your ESP going. Lee, transmit some thoughts to him as you write your answer to this. Blank cage. C-A-G-E. Blank cage. Okay, Lee Merriweather's finished. And now, Gary, what answer would you like to give us, which you think will match this fugitive from Barnaby Jones?
I said lion cage.
Lion cage.
That goes right along with Washington.
Yeah, that's right. You didn't pick Washington, so naturally you wouldn't. You'd have to say Lion's Cage, wouldn't you? Naturally, it goes along with George Burns there. All right, Lee. He says Lion's Cage will match you for $2,500. What do you say to
I
that?
don't know. Can I take you to lunch someday and dinner and anything after? Because I went with Birdcage.
Birdcage. Your people, I tell you. Oh, Richard the Lionhearted. Yes, hello.
Are you the gentleman that wanted your hair sprayed from the Brett grab?
Yeah. A little more back there. Thank you very much. Now they've turned off the fan, so.
I'm out of business.
That's right, you're out of business.
And I'll probably never act again either.
That's right, your whole career is destroyed. Now, Gary, you've ended up with a total of $350, and you're going to play another game, so let's welcome your new opponent, shall we? Here comes Betty Johnston. Hello there. Climb aboard when it stops. Hi, Betty.
Hi, how are you,
Do you know
Gene?
Gary?
Yes.
Now, Betty, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, if you would, please. Tell us the story of your life.
Okay, I'm married. I don't have any children, but I like to do arts and crafts, and I like children.
Now, you don't get children from arts and crafts.
I know.
Gotta tell you that there.
I did.
I mean, arts and crafts. No, you didn't. Okay, Betty, it's up to you. You stick with your arts and crafts, but if you want to get children, you gotta want to go. All right, A or B there.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Arts and crafts, eh? Flash Gordon said, "Last week I defeated the meat people, men made entirely out of meat. You'll see how I did it in my next picture. Flash Gordon blanks the meat people."
Oh, honey, now you're going to have to redo that, sweetheart. Just come up here, sweetheart.
Just read it to yourself
Oh,
there.
all right. Is anybody
Move
else
your lips silently.
Flash Gordon said, "Last week I defeated the meat people. Men made entirely out of meat. You'll see how I did it in my next picture. Flash Gordon blanks the meat people."
Got the idea now.
No.
Does that help? Well, it's a first
Just a
round
minute.
question. You know
Now
they're a
let
little
me
tougher than usual. So you had Lion, eh? You had Lion, didn't you? You did have Washington, too, didn't you? He really blew that one, didn't he? All right, let's go. Hurry up, folks. We're running out of time now. Last call, Brett. Here we go to Betty Johnston.
Okay.
Ready? Lee, are you ready? Boy, that long hair has slowed up your brain, Lee.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Now, Betty, Flash Gordon said, last week I defeated the meat people, men made entirely out of meat. You'll see how I did it in my next picture, called Flash Gordon Blanks the Meat People.
Butchers?
Flash Gordon butchers the meat people. Little lady over there who believes in arts and crafts says Flash Gordon butchers the meat people. Bill, what do you say?
I was in that movie. It's called Beats.
Beats
right?
the meat
Beats
people.
the meat people.
All right, Brett.
Beats the meat people.
Yep.
Now,
Let me
that
see it,
close?
Lee. No. No, butchers and that's different, entirely different. Brett, would you just hold up your card?
One winner does not a winner make when you've had a series of losing answers. I said, what do we do with a hamburger? We chop or grind.
Chop or grind? Charles?
Well, that's a wonderful answer.
I said he took his gun that shoots a fire and barbecued the meat people.
Barbecues the meat people. Now, Lee, what do you say?
Well, you know how you choose up sides to fight and everything. Well, I said choose.
He chews the meat people. And Richard?
Barbecue.
Barbecues. And Fanny? He cooks the meat people. So, Betty, your answer didn't do anything for you, and we'll see what yours does for you later, but right now, this. No time to say goodbye. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. Gotta go.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Artie Johnson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Michelle Lee, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts who are gathered here today or any day. What a splendid-looking bunch you are.
I have a question. I'm new. I've never worked here before.
Let's say hello to the two new kids.
Why didn't they clean the ashtrays before we came to work?
Somebody forgot to clean these
I'm not
ashtrays.
Working. I'm getting out of here.
No, that's his lunch. Now, wait, hold on a second. Artie, sit down there. Give him a clean ashtray, somebody.
Yeah.
Throw me a clean ashtray on the stage already.
Do that. All of us.
All right, wait, he got a clean ashtray. That's enough now. Okay, thank you.
That way nobody will smoke.
All right, no smoking on this show. Now, we've got to say hello to the new, us regulars have to say hello to the new two new kids on the block.
How about a little Orifix, honey? Get those guys.
Michelle Lee and Artie Johnson, nice to have you with us.
Nice to be here. Get a chance to... Don't come near me.
No, I won't kiss
got
you.
Those weird pants on. You may do something.
Everybody, the regulars all okay?
Yeah.
Is that a new wig?
No, they're normal.
No, but it's been re-dyed.
Oh, it looks great, doesn't it?
Betty White.
What's wrong?
Won't you want to know why Charles is wearing a hat?
Why is Charles wearing a hat?
I'm not at liberty to tell.
I'm not going to tell you
I think we should proceed to the first round.
All right, we'll proceed to the first round. Charles, as the lawyers say,
Nothing is safe here.
passed away intestate. That is,
What?
intestate means when you die without leaving an heir, you see. Charles is heirless, and that's why he's wearing a hat. The H is pronounced in this case. Never mind. You've all heard Richard Dawson's new song. He's written a new song. And I haven't heard the music. Maybe we'll get him to sing it for us a little bit later. It's called She's Only a Dancer in the Silver Slipper, but She Had Her Ways and Means. You are going to sing that later. You're not.
I've decided against putting music to that. Let's meet these people.
Rosemary Polgar and John Reed Green are our two contestants. How are you? Now, let's see. Rosemary's our current champ. How much money have you won? $600.
Yes.
And we started this game last time. We finished round 1. He scored 4, and you scored 1. How are you, John?
Fine, thank you.
Good. I'm very well. John's a pilot, a peachy kid, and a snappy dresser, isn't he? Yeah. All right, we'll go to round 2 right after this message for you. I think we're a little late. Here we go. I'll push this button, reveal our second and final round questions, and ask John to make a selection.
B, please.
B is what he wants. Now, there are only 2 people playing this time. They are Michelle and Betty, because everyone else was matched in his first round question. Harriet has an unusual... Now, stick around. And do not upstage the star. Remember, I'm twice as tall as you are.
What a waste of height that is.
Harriet has an unusual candle. She made it by pouring melted wax in her blank. Aren't you sorry you're not playing? Would you like to write a little answer?
Try that one.
Just write a little answer for Brett and me. Yes. Harriet has... did you listen to that, John? Harriet has an unusual candle. She made it by pouring melted wax in her blank. And as soon as the ladies are ready, why, we'll ask you for your answer. After you finish, remember, you have to do that. Right.
I'm ready.
Okay. All righty. Now we call on John for an answer. Harriet has an unusual candle. She made it by pouring melted wax in her...
Nose.
Nose. Did you hear him say nose? Let's give him an awe altogether. Just wanted to make you feel good, John. It's all right. All right, let's find out if anybody has a candle in the shape of a nostril here, and you are first.
I am first. I said hat.
Poured in
I'm
her
sorry
hat.
about that, John.
Melted wax in her hat.
As
What did
in
you
in
say?
your hat.
How did she make that candle?
He said nose and blew it.
Bra. Oh. Okay. Wouldn't that make an interesting candle, John? It would. I mean, it'd roll around on the table a little bit, but depending upon Mary. All right, Rosemary, this is for you. Ready? Okay. Who plays? Everyone except Michelle. Here we go. Cindy said, you play in this.
Oh, good.
Cindy said, my husband, the actor, is really a perfectionist. He won't even blank without a rehearsal. Cindy said, my husband, the actor, is really a perfectionist. He won't even blank without a rehearsal. My husband, the actor.
I heard.
Oh, I see.
You seem to forget I'm married to one.
Oh, that's right.
In a way.
Yeah. Part-time.
He seems to forget that, too.
All right, Charles is ready. Aha! He beat you this time, didn't he? Yes, waiting.
Just because he's going to New York.
This is his last day for a while.
Cat won't even.
He won't even blank without a rehearsal. All right, ready down here. Okay. Waiting for Brett. She's a little slow.
Brett's ready.
Okay, now Rosemary. Cindy said, my husband, the actor, is really a perfectionist. He won't even blank without a rehearsal.
Make love.
Make love without a rehearsal.
Very slow.
It would seem to me, that's an interesting answer, Rosemary, but it would seem to me would spoil the whole thing. Artie, what did you say?
Well, well, it would be the same thing, actually. But
Really?
It just
We'll be the judge of
differently.
that.
I said
Oh,
belch.
belch, yeah. We may
I
be
knew
setting...
she was going to do something insulting. She
Yeah.
stuck it in my pocket. And then I'll have
What
to
is
take
this
home and
little-
explain it to my wife.
That's right, you will
That she
indeed.
gave me a dirty word in my pocket.
What did you say, Brad?
I said bathe.
Bathe. Okay. Got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Rosemary. Let's see what you've got, Charles. She's looking... No, watch it there. She's looking for the answer, make love.
Make love.
Make love.
Oh.
Okay, that's one. You need 2 more to tie. 2 more to tie. You got to get a match with both Richard and Betty. Now, Richard, my husband, the actor, is really a perfectionist. He won't even blank without a rehearsal. She says, make love. What do you say?
I didn't know your husband was an actor.
I'm married to a... Listen, don't get me mixed up now. Let's see your answer.
I thought he was a window dresser. Make love.
Make love. That's 3. One more for a tie score. What do you got there, Betty?
I'm trying to remember that story about the actor who was in the play first time to make love on stage, and he got terrible reviews. He said he couldn't understand it. He was fine in rehearsal. I don't remember that story, but I said, kiss me.
Kiss me. And it's not a match, so John wins the game. Congratulations, John. Come on down. Good for you. Okay, stand by for a moment. We got $100 now. Rosemary, we're going to say goodbye to you. It's been a pleasure meeting you, and I'm glad you won some money, Rosemary.
I am too.
$600 for Rosemary Polgar. Goodbye. We'll be right back after this message. All right, here we are. It's old John Reedgreen and me. John's won his $100. Now he's going to try for over $5,000 here in the Big Money Super Match. You ready?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay. Now, you know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, John, and we got their best response to this. Blank Mitchell. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. The second, $250. The third, $100. Depends on which one you match. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Richard?
Gentlemen, we all call Big Bad John Mitchell. John Mitchell.
John Mitchell.
Man who was a good old boy at one time. He should be worth $500 for you.
That's right. Okay.
Michelle, please.
Michelle, what do you say?
Gee, the next one, I would Guy Mitchell.
Guy Mitchell. All right.
And Charles, please.
Charles.
Martha Mitchell.
Martha Mitchell.
Who's he?
All right, now you've got Martha Mitchell, Guy Mitchell, and John Mitchell. You may choose one of those, John, or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
Let's, Martha Mitchell.
Martha is the one you're looking for. Okay. The answer Charles gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response, if you please? Joni Mitchell is up there. Well-known singer. What do you mean, who?
Joni.
Okay.
Joni Mitchell.
Leave her alone. Leave her alone. What?
She's what?
Oh, no, that's Joni Carson. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I don't think I want to sit here anymore.
Martha Mitchell. Come out, wherever you are. No, not there. All right,
Get
last.
His price dropped half already.
That's right. Okay, last chance for Martha Mitchell. Here's the $500 response. There she is! Congratulations. All right, you got it. So, Martha Mitchell brought you $500, and that's more than I can say she did for John. And now you're going to have a chance at over $5,000. But to collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity head-to-head, and this will have to be an exact match. Choose one, if you please.
Charles, please.
Charles, all right, you face me. Charles will write his answer to this.
Good luck, everybody.
No, the hat is going to bring you good luck, Charles. Let me see what it says here. It says, get blank. Get blank. Get blank.
He gets so nervous.
Yeah, well, it's a tense moment because $5,000 is at stake here, and Charles wants to give his best effort for the sake of John Reedgreen here, because John Reedgreen will beat him about the head and shoulders with a big club if he doesn't. But anyway, Charles, we're marking time while you're thinking. Now he's finished. All right. He's come up with an answer, and we want you to suggest an answer which you think will match his. What say you to that? Get blank.
Lost.
Get lost. All right. Charles,
You have a sly look on your face. He says get lost for $5,000.
I have a sly look on my face because I wrote get ready.
Yeah.
And then I ripped it up. And then I decided I thought get lost was
Congratulations.
Isn't that nerve-wracking?
What do you got there? You got $5,600, huh? Terrific. All right. We congratulate you, John, and you're going to meet another player in a moment. Now we got this message for you. Here we go. Now we're ready to have another go at it here. If John's calmed himself after winning $5,600 to start another game, we're very pleased to present another player. Let's all welcome Barbara Barnholtz. All right, Barbara, you know John, don't you? Isn't that great that he won the money?
Yes.
Now, Barbara's going to tell us a little bit about herself, if you please.
Yes. Well, I'm married,
Yeah.
and we have 3 children, and they're all boys. And I'm also a secretary. And I'm
Okay.
just really happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you, Barbara. You ready to play?
Yes.
Okay, I'll push this button, and we'll start with round number 1 and ask you to make a selection.
B.
B. All right. Everybody plays. Brand new game.
B for boys.
Here we go. B for boys.
Yeah.
Once a year, during spring cleaning... You coughed right in the middle of my line, Brett.
She was just cleaning. She was cleaning her throat out.
Once a year during spring cleaning, cough, cough, the Jolly...
I didn't hear the rest of the question. What is it? I didn't hear
Someone
it. They
was
were coughing up
That's
here.
right. Once a year during spring cleaning, the Jolly Green Giant lifts his blank while his wife dusts under it. That's a great game.
Oh, darling, I'm having so much fun.
Once a year during spring cleaning, did you hear that, Barbara? Once a year during spring cleaning, the Jolly Green Giant lifts his blank while his wife dusts under it.
Well, you asked for this.
All right. All right. Now, they're ready down here, folks. What are you doing in the second tier?
They're ready up here. Do you know what I
You
don't...
need an oxygen mask? Is that why you're slow up here? Oh, Artie's finished, and he's a new
I'm
kid on the block.
finished.
I can't
You
figure
really are finished, Fred.
All right, everybody ready. All right, here we go. Barbara. Once a year during spring cleaning, the Jolly Green Giant lifts his blank while his wife dusts under it.
Lifts his foot.
Foot. That's okay. Yeah, he stands there. Ho, 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 you see? He stands there all year long like that, and she says, lift your foot, I got a dust under it. So he went, whoa. All right, Artie, what'd you say?
That's lucky you lift that bicep way, Lagojevans. I said lift his wig.
His wig?
Yeah.
Does he wear a wig?
Same to you, lady.
He wears a wig. I never knew he wore a wig, did you?
No, he was
No.
thinking of Charles Nelson Riley.
Leave him alone.
Safe.
Take off your hat.
Come on, now, show us your answer. Leave that kid alone.
Well, I don't know whether this is a match or not. But I said slippers. You know, he wears those little funny green
Oh, yeah,
slippers.
that turn up at the toes.
Don't you move me!
That's a match.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, yeah. Because, you see, his foot is in the slipper, and if he left the slipper, he had to lift the foot. All right, Charles.
Slipper.
We just lost the movie rights. I said loincloth.
Okay. We're going to...
I'm having my wig cleaned. I can say loincloth.
I thought he wore leotards. Well, never mind. All right,
You read
Michelle.
the question again.
Once a year during spring cleaning, the Jolly Green Giant lifts his blank while his wife dusts under it. What do you say?
His niblets.
His niblets.
I thought maybe somebody would think of niblets.
Yeah. That's a funny
Right?
non sequitur.
Yeah.
That's a funny non sequitur. Speaking of non sequiturs, Richard.
Oh, don't be an ass.
Lifts his behind. Lifts his behind. Okay.
Poor devil.
Yeah. Foot is the answer she's looking for. What do you got there, Betty?
I wish I could do it, but I said he lifts his can.
I see.
Well, I mean, his niblets.
The can of niblets.
They were as dumb as I was. I don't feel bad.
Yes. All right. So it's one for you and this for you, John. Here we go. Charles Nelson Riley.
Present.
No. Went to a seafood restaurant. In the middle of dinner, Charles started to sing, and his lobster started to blank. You don't seem to be too thrilled with that question.
Charles started to sing.
One of our writers worked 10 days to write that question. Charles Nelson Riley went to a
Fire
seafood
that
restaurant. In the middle of dinner, Charles started to sing, and his lobster started to blank. How you doing, Artie?
I don't like
nice
it
to
so
see
far.
you again, Artie, old bean.
Yeah, it's...
Artie, once
That's
you
very
write,
good, Artie.
sweetheart,
But you got to get the habit of doing there, you see, because then when you do that, the light goes on there, and
But
I know
on
you're
top of
finished.
this, it says Bobby Morse died here,
That's
Richard
right.
Deacon died here.
And now it says Artie Johnson died here.
And then it says all the squares sit here. Yeah, funny things on it. And then there's some dirty things up here about Harold Murmy. Is it plays
No,
around
no,
with
no, that's enough.
blank?
Here we go. Now, John, this is for you. Charles Nelson Riley went to a seafood restaurant. In the middle of dinner, Charles started to sing, and his lobster started to blank.
Cry.
Cry.
Yeah.
Cry. Cry. Let's see what happens here. Artie?
Natural sequence of events. If someone sings, another person starts to dance.
Yeah.
That's what see? For once,
Yeah, they're yaying you. You got the right answer.
I got a
there.
yay.
You got a yay. Let's see.
Didn't
If,
get a match.
let's see.
Got a
If
yay.
you get a yay there.
Said to claw him
To claw him.
with his claws.
That's right. All right, Charles Nelson Riley.
No, that sounds like a Guy Mitchell and Joni Mitchell old record hit. I was only a lobster at the Silver Slipper, but I had my ways and means. I said crawl.
He started to crawl. Tried to get out of the joint
Well,
there.
let's not have a rally.
In the middle of dinner, Charles started to sing, and his lobster started to...
Crawl away.
Crawl away. Well, that's come up twice. That's not a bad answer there. Richard?
For all those who loved Artie's answer.
Dance. Thank you, Richard. I feel
Two dancing and two
thank you for
crawling
welcoming
there.
me to the show.
Crying is the answer he's looking for.
So I'm crying, but I'm dancing as
Thanks.
well.
Three dancing.
Thank you, Richard.
So at the end of round one, it's 1-0 in favor of our challenger, Barbara Barnholtz, and we go to round two, but first we've got to go to this message for you. Here it is. Okay, time to say goodbye, and we'll pick this point round two next time we get together. Okay. We hope you all had a good time.
Wonderful.
Did you have a good time, Artie?
I have never had this much fun with my clothes on.
I don't go to those kind of movies.
No, I don't blame you.
No, you can't have, because you have more, I can't see someone have more fun in 90 minutes than I've had in a lifetime.
Say goodnight. See you later, 1974. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
Get ready to match the stars. Comedian Bill Kirchenbauer. From Mama's Family, Vicki Lawrence Schultz. Comedian Brad Garrett. From Perfect Strangers, Rebecca Arthur. International ventriloquist Ron Lucas with Scorch. And from the home show, Shelley Taylor Morgan. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you all. Thanks for joining us on Match Game. Thank you, Jim Wood. Thank you all. Well, you guys are in for a big treat today. With us on the Match Game, Paul McCartney.
Well, it's certainly nice to be here. I'd like to sing a few songs for you.
Looks like you and
I'm trying
Linda.
out different wigs. This one
Is that what
happens
it
to be, I think, made out of dog hair, because every time I go past the fire hydrant, the left side flips up. But you know, folks.
You know, you look kind of. You look like
or Mo.
No, you look like one of the Beatles. It's like you and Linda have been eating a lot of biscuits. No. Oh, it's nice.
Isn't this attractive?
It's very nice.
This is what-
And Scorch, we didn't mean to ignore you. You've got to tell us why you're wearing this this outfit. You've got like a
I'm doing
Vegas
a convention at the end of the week of Elvis impersonators. It's the National Association of Elvi.
Of Elvi?
Yeah, that's the plural of Elvis.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, you know, when you talk about hunka learning love, I got it.
Boy, the dog almost went up in smoke.
That's right, Rebecca. You have to put out the fire on your dog now.
Ron, you
Sherry,
have to aim when
hi,
you
how
do
are
that.
you?
You have to aim
Sherry
better.
had quite a day yesterday. Yes, needs $6,000 you collected. Congratulations. Hi, Michael.
Hi, Ross.
How are you?
Fine.
Now, tell us about yourself, will you, Mike?
My name is Michael Quevely. I'm originally from Minnesota, and I'm a private tutor.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
What do you teach when you tutor?
Children and young adults who are dyslexic.
Oh. Think you could help Brad at all?
I could try.
Ready to play a match game?
You bet I am.
All right. Every correct matcher is worth $50. The winner will keep his or her money and go on to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000. Let's play a match game. Ready? A or B?
B, please.
Okay. Hi, Rebecca.
Can I touch this?
Can you touch it? Yeah.
Oh, he feels nice.
Yeah, thank you. Murray said the food at Heartburn Harry's is so bad.
How bad is it?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I found a fly in my soup, and the fly was blanking. Yeah, what do you say to that? Ron, Scorch, you guys ready?
Really bad soup. I don't know. I'm troubled by this one.
All right,
I'm
Sherry.
disturbed by any animal.
Murray said the food at Heartburn Harry's is so bad. Last night I found a fly in my soup, and the fly was
Burping?
burping. Good. The fly was burping. See if we can get a match here. Fly was burping. Bill? Boy, it's so incredibly lifelike.
Yes, it is. Comes with batteries, too.
Could I touch it?
For $1. This food was really bad. I think the fly was vomiting.
Oh, bad. Fly was what?
Not something you want to watch. A fly puking.
Oh, a puking fly.
Same difference. Same thing.
Up
All
chucking
delightful.
insect. Brad?
Charles says hello.
Does he?
He was on the road with Siegfried and Roy. They're doing Cats. He wanted me to say hello. Okay, everybody, come to my trailer and I'll play the person.
All right, yeah, baby.
That's
Lou
why Lou
Rawls.
Rawls.
That's Lou Rawls.
Yeah, all right. One day he's just gonna. I said, what did you say, Sherry? Burping. I said gagging. Did I spell that right? Gagging?
You said
Sorry.
it looks like gauging. Rebecca, what did you say? The fly was what?
Well, I had a bout of dyslexia, but I said gagging.
You said gagging with like that, Brad.
Well, that's it.
And I and,
Yeah.
Send that on
Gagging. Ron, Scorch?
Hey, and Brad, I'm sitting next to the dog, and it's very nice for whatever it is it's doing.
Sleeping.
It's very excited, yes.
she loves you so much, she's just going to curl up by your foot.
Yeah. Actually, she finds you boring.
He's like,
What did you say, Scorch?
The fly was dying.
Dying.
Just like we
Dying.
did, yes.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Shelley?
Well, this fly was choking.
Choking, burping, what do you think, Michael? Look at that. She let you right off the hook. Dumb Dora is really dumb.
how dumb.
Show him Dora is so dumb. After she washed her hair, she stuck her head in the blank.
Somebody help me spell this.
I'm telling you, he's got dyslexia.
Brad, you look like you're going to see the registrar today.
Don't I look like I should be selling you a Dove bar or something like that?
Michael, Dumb Dora is really dumb. After she washed her hair, she stuck her head in the
Oven.
oven. Stuck her head in the oven, Bill.
Oh, the wind from your applause. So. All natural. Well, I thought she was really dumb and she wanted to dry her hair, so she was really dumb. She stuck it in the microwave.
In the microwave. Sure, that's a good answer. Stuck her head in the what?
Good answer. No match.
What are we supposed to say?
Oh, we're supposed to say oven.
Oh, well, of course. the correct answer.
Ah, there it is. All right. See, Brad, we're supposed to say oven.
O-V-E-N. Oven.
Yeah, good job. Rebecca?
He's a strange case, isn't he? Well, now this is an oven, but it's the microwave
The
oven.
microwave oven is not a match. No, sorry. Ron, Scorch, what'd you guys have?
Teeny weeny little perm and a cut. It is a microwave.
Microwave. Shelley?
Well, she was so dumb, she couldn't work all that newfangled microwave. She worked with an oven.
An oven. There we have 3 matches. Good job, Michael. You jumped the lead, 150. No score yet. Be very well right down the matchup. There we are. We're back. 1 round is gone. Sherry, our champion, has got a score yet. Michael, you're at 150. We'll play matchup now, and you can build up your score by playing against the clock. You're trailing right now, Sherry, so we'll let you go first. Who do you want to play with?
I'll go with Shelley.
Oh, boy.
All right, Shelly.
Okay.
All right, you know how it works. We'll show you some matchups. Pick what you think is the best answer, and every time the two of you agree, you get $50. Let's put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Fly blank. Fly ball, fly me.
Fly ball.
No match. Arch blank. Arch enemy, arch support.
Arch enemy.
No match. Out on blank. Out on the town, out on a limb.
Out on a limb.
No match. Lame blank. Lame excuse, lame brain.
Lame brain.
Match. Stand up blank. Stand up comic, stand up guy.
Stand up comic.
Match. Junior blank. Junior samples, junior mints.
Junior mints.
Match. Mad blank. Mad Max, Mad Man.
Mad Max.
Oh, nope, no time. Hey, time at the score, Sherry. Michael, your turn.
Okay. Brad, please.
See, Brad, now you're getting picked a lot.
Yeah,
See?
I think it's a sweater.
Sure it is.
No, it's a pity plea.
Yeah,
Let's put
really.
30 seconds on our clock.
It's working.
$50 for every match. Good luck. Ready? Go. Head blank. Head start, head and shoulders.
Head start.
No match. Star blank. Star Trek, Starfish.
Star Trek.
Match. Federal blank. Federal Express, Federal Government.
Federal Express.
That's a match. Call of blank. Call of Duty, Call of the Wild.
Call of the Wild.
No match. As you blank. As you please, as you like it.
As you like it.
Match. Thread blank. Threadbare, thread the needle.
Thread the needle.
Match. House blank. House party, house wife.
House party.
Nope, not in time, sorry. Nice job, Michael. Extending his lead. We'll be right back. Sherry right now is trailing 150 to Michael's 350, so you go first.
B.
All right, go with B. Perfect Strangers is in what year now?
We're going into number 6.
6th year, 6th season.
I've been there longer than high school.
You've been there longer than high school.
I know you all find that hard to believe, but
Where's your hometown?
Cumberland, Maryland.
Cumberland.
Western Maryland.
Oh, because you had kind of a southern twang.
Well, it's more of a hick twang.
Oh, it was a hick twang?
Hick twang. Wigs.
Robin Hood said, I'm beginning to worry about the merry men.
Oh, no.
So you can see this coming a mile off. You saw this last week, didn't you? I'm beginning to worry about the merry men, Robin said. It's one thing to wear tights, but they're wearing blanks to match.
I have the entrance manager.
Brad living on the edge of their...
Yeah, all right.
Yes? What's new?
What's new? Okay, they're ready. Robin Hood said, I'm beginning to worry about the merry men. It's one thing to wear tights, but they're wearing...
Tutus?
To match? Tutus to match? Good answer.
I'm not a big fashion guy, but if I were to be wearing tights, I would wear high heels that match.
High heels. If you were a fashion guy.
If I was a fashion guy.
Tough in the forest, those high heels.
Yes.
Vicky?
I was so close. I was so in the ballpark. I said they were wearing ballet slippers to me.
Ballet slippers. Ballet slippers.
Foot apparel.
Oh, Brad, what'd you say?
Well, I think I got a wrong answer, Ron. I said bustier.
Bustier?
Yeah, nice spell that right. That's not any. Would you have that little? Would you have that?
Rebecca?
What really scares me is that I'm starting to think like him.
Uh-oh.
I said a merry widow.
Merry widow.
Merry men wear merry widow.
Merry
Oh,
widow.
really good.
Wait, isn't that kind of like a teddy
That's a
or
bustier, yeah. That's for your boobs.
Ooh, I love this talk. Woo! Good thing I'm on the upper row.
Yeah, Ron?
What does that mean?
Well, they just agree with you.
Yeah. Scorch, Ron, what'd you guys say?
Oh, I'm forest green, aren't I? I don't care what color green. We tried, so generic. I wanted to match anything possible. Is a tutu a dress? It is not.
Well, there's your answer.
We tried.
Yeah, Shelley?
Brad, you just said bustier because you just love the feel of it on your skin.
That's exactly right.
That's true. But mine are stiletto Joan Crawford pumps.
Oh, look at that. High heel. Not a match there. All right, Michael.
You do align with a lot of authority. Great conviction.
All right. Lillian said, I just read the world's thinnest book.
How thin was it?
It's very thin. It's called How to Be Popular, and it's written by blank. I just read the world's thinnest book. It's called How to Be Popular, written by blank. All right, here we go. Michael, Lillian said, I just read the world's thinnest book, and it's called How to Be Popular, written by
Saddam Hussein?
Saddam Hussein. Okay. Oh, he might like that answer. Bill?
Who?
Saddam Hussein?
Who? I have a visual to go with this one. Saddam Hussein. Run! Everybody run!
That was a great impression.
Boy, you're getting a lot of mileage out of that toupee, Birkenbauer.
I can do all sorts of things
I'm
with
telling
it.
you.
Look!
I see.
Yeah.
I see another.
Mounds and mounds of coleslaw.
I see another 20 minutes in Vegas like that with that hairpiece.
I hate proctonic.
What has happened to me today?
I don't know. You know, what's happening is you're
I
anchoring
miss
now.
Charles so much.
And Charles is here, everybody. I did not leave you. I am still here. Do you really miss Charles? You know what that's like? I miss Charles that much.
Well,
It's
the
like,
two of you are nuts. You're driving me crazy, the two of you.
what is your name? What is your name?
I said Saddam Hussein.
Oh, thank you. It's nice of you to channel him for us.
Hi, that's something. This is marvelous, huh?
Bob?
I don't know. I guess.
Singing for Charles Hope.
Yeah, that's it. Where's Bob Hope? Isn't that something? Bob, but seriously, I gotta tell you, this is marvelous. I want you to do my Christmas special. Fabulous. I said, I said Kitty Kelly. Remember Kitty Kelly?
Oh, yeah.
Good answer.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Oh, that's right.
a good answer.
can see
Okay, how's this, Bill? Kitty Kelly. Kitty Kelly.
Rebecca. How to Be Popular is a very thin book, and it's written by...
everybody, is it on? Is it straight? Okay, is it straight? I forgot the chin strap.
Do you feel like you're on the show today? No?
And you know what's really scary?
What?
He is seeping into my brain. I said
I wanted
Kitty
to-
Kelly.
Kitty Kelly.
God help me.
Ron, Scorch, what'd you guys have?
Oh, gee, what do we say? Oh, this is sort of, put it under the armpit, okay? Kitty Kelly.
Kitty Kelly again. Kitty Kelly for Shelley?
I was gonna say Saddam Hussein. I really was, and I reached back into the Robin Gibbons.
Oh, well, she went way back.
It's 1991, ladies and gentlemen.
Gee whiz.
Well, I keep remembering the most hated
You
woman
can
in
tell-
America.
you can
Turn on
tell-
the radio,
If she
for
can't write a
Christ's
thin
sake.
book, I don't know who can.
My, oh, my.
Okay.
We have frozen dinners today.
Ross, did you have the halibut? That's the only
Time for final matchup. Whoever's ahead at the end of this round will win the game and a chance to play for a possible $10,000. You're trailing at this point, Sherry, so we'll let you go first. Who do you want to play with?
Bill?
You want to go with Bill? Good. All right. Matchups are going to be worth $100.
I'll just
You
hold
get
it down.
45
Seriously
seconds
trying to
instead of
do
30
this.
this time to get as
Get it,
many as you
babe.
can. Ready? Go. Legal blank. Legal tender, legal pad.
Legal pad.
No match. Last blank. Last chance, last hurrah.
Last hurrah.
No match. Saving blank. Saving grace, saving face.
Saving face.
No match. Miss blank. Miss Piggy, Miss Manners.
Miss Piggy.
Match. Air blank. Air bag, Air Force.
Air Force.
Match. No blank. No problem, no kidding.
No kidding.
No match. Busy blank. Busy body, busy signal.
Busy signal.
No match. Less blank. Less is more, less than zero.
Less than zero.
Match. Beat the blank. Beat the odds, beat the clock.
Beat the clock.
Match. Change of blank. Change of life, change of address.
Change of address.
No match. Stage blank. Stage fright, stage coach.
Stage fright.
That's a match. We're out of time. You guys are roaring along there. You got 5 matches. Who do you want to play with, Michael?
Vicky, please.
All right.
Okay, Michael.
Okay.
You're in a pretty good position now. To win this game, all you have to do is get 3 right in 45 seconds. All right, let's have 45 seconds on our clock. Ready?
Yeah.
Go. Watch blank. Watchmaker, watch out.
Watch out.
Match. Clean blank. Clean and sober, clean your room.
Clean and sober.
Match. Wolf blank. Wolf man, wolf blitzer.
Wolfman.
No match. Set blank. Set point, set sail.
Set point.
No match. Wake up blank. Wake up call, wake up little Susie.
Wake up call.
Match! Yeah! There you go, Michael. Nice job. Nice job. Sherry? Sherry, you did very well. You leave us with $6,000. Thank you for playing Match Game. We'll take a little break and be right back with our big money suit match. All right, Michael, it's time for the big money now. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank cow.
Wow.
Get the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer is $300. Third best answer is worth $200. Let's see if you can get some help here.
Okay. Vicky.
Oh. Let's see. Holy cow?
Sure. Good. Two more. Shelley?
Well, I'm not going to say Moscow, but a black cow.
Black cow?
Yeah.
All right. One more. Phil?
I'm drawn between, but I would say, which one is it? I would say have a cow.
Oh, have a cow.
Because I don't think you can fit how now brown on there.
All right, so have a cow, holy cow, black cow, or one of your own.
Holy cow.
You're going to go with holy cow? Sure. Let's see how you've done here, Michael. What is the $200 answer, please? Brown cow.
Oh, that was close.
I was going to say purple cow, too.
Purple cow.
Black cow. Purple.
$300 answer is don't have a cow. Have a cow.
I was gonna say,
$500
I
answer,
think
be there, holy cow.
Holy cow.
$500. You're playing for at least 10 times that. $5,000 by matching one of our stars head to head. Double that amount with a lucky spin up here in the wheel. So if you'll get up there.
I've automated.
You did. You just pushed a button and it came down.
Yeah.
Bill.
Yeah.
All right, spin the pointer, Michael, let us know who you're going to play with.
Wait, he spins it. Okay,
Fruity marshmallow.
Here, give him to me.
Emmy was so excited she jumps down.
Almost had a dead
Michael?
dog there.
This is the favorite part of the game, the double part.
She jumped
She
down
loves
there
it.
and went right for your leg. This is.
Well, she knows when it is.
I guess, yeah.
He
This
said
is a dog with a
double.
future.
You're very excited.
Whoa. I mean, why do you think I had my apartment sprayed for those? That's the reason.
Why? $10,000.
Oh.
You're playing with Shelley.
Another one.
I
We
beg
have to
your
have an
pardon.
exact match on this. Now, please, no help from our audience. Shelley, write down your answer for this. Blank rock. Blank rock.
That is a good answer. Go with
Rock.
your feeling.
All right, I'm going to...
Trust the force, Lou.
All
sorry.
right, Shelley has an answer. Michael, if you'll turn around. Okay, what were you thinking?
Plymouth Rock.
Plymouth Rock. $10,000. Shelley?
I hate myself.
He may hate you too.
He is. I said hard rock.
Show us your answer. Hard
I was
rock.
so upset I wrote it really little.
Hard rock. Well,
Sorry.
you're going to come back tomorrow. Yeah, you're our champion. We'll be back after this break. We'll talk about tomorrow. Stay with us, folks. Michael, the big one got away from you today, but there's tomorrow.
You bet.
And you have $1,250 so far, so you come back as our champion. Okay? Okay. We'll see all of you on Match Game next time. Bye, everyone.
Departing contestants will receive a collection of Fellows home organizers featuring beautiful colors and patterns to complement any decor. Fellows at home with organization. The look of Bob Mitchell Designs, fine hand-screened wall coverings and related fabrics. Fashion and coloring from traditional to contemporary designs from Bob Mitchell Designs. Samsung's mid-size microwave oven with 650 watts of power, turntable auto defrost, even a handy popcorn button from Samsung Electronics. This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Bill Daly, and Joyce Beautifine as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Thank you for joining us here on the Match Game. We're going to have a good time, aren't we?
Of course we are.
Let's hope so.
Isn't Juliet Prowse a fabulous dancer?
I can't.
I'm the new girl on the block.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, I don't have my spritzer, but hold my microphone.
Fire.
Yeah, right.
I can't believe it. Nothing fancy now.
Right now, Gene is grabbing... No, I'm sorry, that's not that.
My goodness.
So real looking.
It does.
I
look-
thought it.
She's wearing that because she doesn't want me to say Joyce Elaine or Joyce or...
I don't want you to get mixed up.
Okay, so we have a redhead, a baldy, a blonde, a brownie, a gray.
Don't cross me today, Mary.
That's it. Hey, I can say.
Well, there's only one gray hair in her head, and a fakie. Okay.
What an insult.
Hello there. I remember you two. We've played one game and we started the second one, haven't we? And where are we here in this game here now? Oh, yes, you're going to have a question.
Wait a minute. I
Yes.
can't play with it.
All right.
Burglary must have this place neat.
Okay.
I can't play this way.
Pick up all this. Pick this up now. Clean this up. Stop this. It's this mess. Come on now, Ollie. Ollie.
I'm not going to play until this place gets cleaned up.
Violence.
All right, I'm not cleaning it up. I'm a star. I don't have to pick all this junk up here. Now, this lady was born in Japan 37 years ago. No, she's 20 years old. And now, what do you do for a living again? I've forgotten.
I go to school. I'm a manicurist
That's
also.
right. You're in business administration.
Right.
Something like that.
Business
Okay.
marketing.
Business marketing. That's Anita Young. And this is Bob Flugel, and he's just graduated from college recently. He was a late starter. No, he wasn't a late... Yeah, he was a late starter because he had another career in the Navy. And now here he is trying to make a buck or two with us. And good luck to both of you. She has 250, doesn't she? No, he has 250. And now in the second game, we're going to see how he's going to do.
Wagon.
Yes, I must stop that stuff. Ready, Bob? Ready. Here we go. Ben said, growing up in a filthy apartment actually paid off. I stepped on so many roaches, I learned how to become a blank. Now, this is one to stimulate your imaginations. Oh, look at this. Filthy, dirty, rotten stain. I'm not cleaning this up. I'm a star. I don't.
You don't have to
I'm
clean
not
up.
heck
Get
with
your
it.
wife into the
Yeah,
bath.
I don't do windows either. Oh, you really are mean today. Here we go. Anita. No, Bob. Ben said, growing up in a filthy apartment actually paid off. I stepped on so many roaches, I learned how to become a...
Dancer.
Dancer. Okay? I learned how to become a dancer. What do you say to that?
Well, I just went to a city college, so I said flamenco dancer.
Flamenco dancer. That's one minute. Okay.
I'm dancing as fast as I can. A fabulous, incredible tap dancer.
Tap dancer. Stop. Good thing you kept it general. You see, if you had said tap dancer, we couldn't have matched flamenco dancer with you. But, all right, Chuck. What do you got? Dancer is what we're looking at. Dancing. Look at me, I'm dancing. What line is that from?
Yes, I can.
What show is that from? Look at me, I'm dancing. What show is that from?
Today our cameras are in the Goodson Todman Psychological Hospital. You will see a woman who take camera 2 on her who believes she is a character.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is a match or I'm quitting. And Arthur... No, I didn't mean that, Mr. Goodson, Mr. Dodd. And Arthur Murray, dance instructor.
No, that means he's a dancer. He couldn't be a dance instructor.
Now, wait a minute. How about that? Can't be... No, man. Oh, boy, I wouldn't... Listen, I wouldn't hire you for a judge on my show. When I own a game show, you're not going to be the judge on my show. Okay. Okay. Elangers. I stepped on so many roaches, I learned how to become a...
Exterminator.
Exterminator's a good one. That's not bad.
That's the word I was looking for. That's my family,
Okay.
that whole front row.
Now, here we have Bill Daly, a grown man making paper airplanes.
What?
Yes.
What was my turn?
Your turn.
I don't even know what game we're playing without the answer. Soft shoe dancer. Did I get that?
Excellent.
Soft shoe dancer. Very good.
I said the same thing that Joyce said.
What was that?
Excuse me, Elaine. Exterminator.
Exterminator. All right, 3-1. We go to round 2. Bob, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
6 years to
A, please.
A it is.
Count them 6.
Hey, did you hear that Colonel Sanders went to heaven? Yeah, he did. It's strange. Instead of wings, the Colonel has blanks. You don't play.
That's because we missed it.
Such a
Okay. Did you hear that Colonel Sanders went to heaven? It's strange. Instead of wings, the Colonel has blanks.
Drumsticks.
Drumsticks. Okay. Chuck, he said drumsticks. What do you say to that?
I said thighs.
Thighs is what I would have said, too. Thighs. Do you have thighs?
Yeah, she's great thighs.
You do?
Yes.
Hot thighs. I said breasts.
Breasts. Instead of wings, the Colonel has breasts.
Even the second day should have
Yes. Okay, Annie, dear.
I said instead of wings, the Colonel has gizzards.
Gizzard.
Every day she makes less and less sense.
Okay, now you have one more shot at it. We'll see how you do right after we see About This For You. Here we go.
Look at this,
Okay,
Mary and
Anita, it's your last chance. You can have A or B.
I think I'll take B.
You want B?
Right.
Okay.
Sure.
Ready.
Now, I can't take this, Gene. I really can't.
What can't you take?
Well, look at this going on now. These
What are you
people
doing?
are weird.
I'm making him up.
You're making him up?
This guy's a Mary.
And by the end of the week, there'll be a beautiful female sitting here.
It's sad. I mean, I can't look at this. I'm going to get nauseated.
You know how sissy things affect him.
No, really, this guy's sissified. I told you to use the Shanghai red. It's much better on camera. That Chinese red just glared and sprayed out. Go with the peacock blue. That's an adorable shade.
Little eyeshadow? That's it. Give me a little blush. A little blush there.
That last
Wait
joke.
till
All
you drive your house.
Get my hair up.
Telling you.
Here we go. Optimistic Oliver sees good in everything.
How good everything was he? The only time I did that, it didn't work.
When Oliver's shorts caught fire,
Oh, my God.
he said, "It could have been worse. It's a good thing I was blanking at the time." Yeah, Huey. Yeah. You'll understand it better if you read it yourself. Optimistic Oliver sees a little bit of good in everything.
To sign this, please.
Sign it.
To Bob.
To Bob. All right. Okay. Everybody ready? Well, this is such an easy one. I don't know what's taking you.
It's Bill. I think you should.
No, I'm finished. I got a lot. No, I got it.
Okay, here we go. All right, Anita.
Wait a minute.
You ever had a chance to see this show?
Yeah.
Through the years, have you watched it?
Once in a while.
Optimistic Oliver sees a little bit of good in everything. When Oliver's shorts caught fire, he said it could have been worse. It's a good thing I was blanking at the time.
Swimming.
Swimming? Okay.
That's a good answer.
That's a good answer, but she doesn't go back to the early days of this program when we used to have a certain word used quite frequently in
Neither
that
do I.
connection.
I
You
don't go
either?
that far back either.
Yeah, so what'd you say?
I said ironing them.
Ironing.
Ironing it.
You'd like me to answer?
Yes.
I said she was smart, bright, intelligent, attractive, charming, and all that other stuff. Swimming.
Swimming, it is.
I said in the John for you know what.
That's right.
Silly.
Okay. All right, Miss Elaine, it's up to you to achieve a tie. Oh, no, we've got Bill to go yet. All right.
Ah!
Forgot.
That's right. Don't put me on
Almost
the line.
forgot Bill.
Okay.
You're on the line.
Okay.
Go.
Read it.
When Oliver Shorts caught fire, he said it could have been worse. It's a good thing I was blanking at the time.
Singing in the rain.
Singing in the rain. I think that's a marvelous answer.
I love that.
Here.
Sing. All right,
Say
thank
that.
you.
Sign that for us. With us,
Yeah.
I'll take everything.
All right, now it's up to Bill. Either
I
she
said
gets a tie.
showering in the swimming pool. No, I just said showering. Sorry about that.
Showering, so Bob Flugel wins the game. Come on down, Bob. Congratulations. Anita's going to send some gifts your way for next year. Thanks for being with us. Anita Young, ladies and gentlemen. You got many prizes for her. Sweet lady. Yeah. Very pretty girl and a nice lady. Okay, Bob, your second go at the big money. Good luck this time. We polled another studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank bag. B-A-G. Remember, it's $500 for the most popular, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. Now, remember what how to pick them.
Try Bill again. Handbag?
Handbag?
You would, you know that? You'd say that?
It's terrible.
He stole your answer?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, we'll try Robert, please.
Robert wasn't looking at you.
I'll say
sleeping bag.
Sleeping bag. Okay.
Thank you. Annie Lane, you got it.
Beanbag.
Beanbag.
Oh, I got a better one than that.
Beanbag, handbag, and sleeping bag. Again, you have a choice of one of those or one of your own.
Think about it, Bob.
Think about a bag.
Think about a bag. Yes. Blank bag.
Doggy bag. What are the choices again? Beanbag?
Beanbag, handbag, and sleeping bag were the ones they gave you. Is there a better one in your mind?
No, I'll go with sleeping bag.
Oh, it's not even there.
Very good, John says shopping bag. That would probably be a very popular answer.
Doggy bag.
Doggy bag. Oh, another good one.
Old bag.
Yes.
Berry bag.
Oh, those are all wonderful. Right. Oh, terrific answers. But the
Doggy
dingbat
bag
on my
is gonna
left
be the
shows
big one
sleeping
you
bags,
want.
and that's what we got to look for up
Take
there
bets.
now. Here we go with a $100 number. Old bag.
That was a cruel audience.
Right, they were
That's
indeed.
a terrible way to talk about Betty White.
Yes. Let's see if we get a sleeping bag under the $250 number. Grab bag. That's a terrible way to talk about Betty White. All right, last chance for sleeping bag. Let's go. Bean bag. Well, I thought sure it'd be shopping bag or doggy bag, but it was
What's the
bean
matter
bag.
with doggy bag?
Yeah, I don't know. It was good. Doggy bag was very good.
What's the matter with
Bob,
that?
you
In the
have,
bag. Too many.
we congratulate you for the money you have won, and we thank you for being with us. We're going to do a little business with America right now. Thank you. Bob Flugel, ladies and gentlemen. Attaboy. Now, let's welcome Ginger Morris and Adrienne Carney. Here we go. Hello there, ladies. Welcome to both of you. Each of you will play 2 games, of course, and we'd like to get acquainted with you a little bit. Ginger, let's begin with you.
Okay, I'm from beautiful Brea, and I...
Beautiful where?
Brea, California.
Oh, Brea.
Yeah, near La Habra. And I work in sales part-time, and I'm studying to be a professional dog trainer. Ruff, ruff. And that's about it. I love dogs. I do. I love it.
Roll over? What do you want
Whatever. Wherever, whenever,
Okay.
however it feels good.
All right, we'll talk about it later. Adrienne, where are you from?
Hi, I'm from Washington, D.C. I'm visiting here. I've been here all summer. I am a drama major at Catholic University, and I work at Ford's Theater on the weekends. Yes.
At Ford's Theater?
Yes.
I haven't seen that since they've refurbished it. Is it beautiful?
It's very beautiful.
And how many people does it seat?
741.
Oh, it's a nice, good-sized theater.
Yes, very intimate
and do
theater.
they play legitimate touring companies there?
Oh, yes, they do.
They do. Well, that's very interesting. All right, ladies, good luck to both of you. Ginger, we'll begin with you. You may have A or B.
A.
A it is for you. The salesman said... The salesman said...
Salesman said.
No.
With Steve Allen. both of you.
No, say, give us your Steve Allen imitation.
Steve Allen.
That's very funny.
That's Jane.
Did you hear Jane Meadows? Hear Jane Meadows. That's Jane Meadows. Okay. The salesman said, that caterpillar must be an athlete. He just bought 100 sneakers and a blank. The salesman said, that caterpillar must be an athlete. He just bought 100 sneakers and a blank.
What is it, Bill? That caterpillar must be an athlete.
Caterpillar bought 100 sneakers and a blank. Because he's the salesman who was observing all of this said, he must be an athlete. Welcome back. We missed you. There. All right, here we go.
Take that to the cashier.
Yeah, what good is that going to do me? Ginger, here it is. The salesman said, that caterpillar must be an athlete. He just bought 100 sneakers and a blank. Want to read it yourself?
Yes,
You don't
please.
believe it? Yeah. Read it out loud. Would that help you?
No.
All
He
right.
just bought 100 sneakers.
Read it blindfolded. Okay.
Can't do that.
Is she taking
And
a
an
nap?
accordion.
Bought 100.
No, it doesn't make sense.
She's got her pajamas on.
Bought 100 sneakers and an accordion.
What did she say? What did she say?
I'm getting out of here. Goodbye. I've had it. Goodbye. All right. You take it back? No, I'm sorry, you
I know
can't
I
take it
can't.
back. Robert, what'd you say? You didn't say accordion. Next.
No, here.
You didn't say accordion. You didn't say accordion. No accordions here. Okay,
I got an accordion.
that's it.
I got an accordion. I had concertina. I had a concertina.
I would like to make the announcement that having played the accordion, hello, this is lovely to be on your show. It is the most misspelled instrument in the world. It is I-O-N.
Accordion. Ah, ha, ha.
It's a
I-O-N.
thing that I'm glad. And of course, little Annie is here with us. It's such a joyous show.
Bombed again.
Oh, no, he didn't. He's trying. He's hanging in there. Go ahead, Walden.
Speaking of hanging in,
You didn't hear.
I said jog.
Just bought 100 sneakers and a jump. What's wrong with that? Go ahead.
What are you doing,
Looking for
Bill?
an accordion.
What is
Bill, what are you doing?
Well, I thought you said that was because we all didn't have the answer. It was over, so I threw it somewhere.
You threw it away? Well, let's find it there. Well, it's got to be here somewhere.
It's in your slot.
Where is it? Under here?
It's in your slot, you
No,
idiot.
it's not under there. No.
You can't say that.
Sir.
You dirty slut!
Well, do you remember the answer you
I
had?
remember the answer. Yeah, I did. It was wrong.
Yeah. How can you see through that? Sit down there! Brad, have you given us your answer yet?
No.
Oh, would you like to do that?
No, I'd like to go home. I'm not in
Okay.
the mood for this frivolity today. Okay. He explained to me that you didn't have to do the whole trip, so I said, Jock.
Okay, it's two of those.
100 sneakers and 50 jobs.
Elaine Judge. The salesman said that caterpillar must be an athlete. He just bought 100 sneakers and a...
Tennis racket.
Very good.
Thank you.
That's a good one.
Look
What do
how
you
he
say?
plays up to the blonde. Very good.
Get your heart out, sweetie.
Okay, Bill.
Oh, I found it. I'm sorry. It was underneath this. I said accordion. I'm sorry. No, I said jogging jacket. It was meant make jogging jacket.
Jogging jacket is what he really said.
Jogging.
Now I get the question.
Yes.
I must say that.
You understand it now?
Now? Yes.
I don't know. I don't understand how you can't understand it. What do you say?
Nervous.
A racket.
A racket. Okay, that's all right. So there you are. Now you got the hang of the game.
I was nervous. I didn't hear anything.
Well, you'll have another chance at it after she has hers. Right now, this for you. Listen, you were all wonderful. Stars, you were wonderful.
Thank you, Gene. Coming
Yeah.
from
It
you.
was really fun.
It's really fun.
I really liked it.
Listen, the people really may not know who you are. Do you want to take it off?
No.
Or does it look funny under there?
They won't know who she is if
Looks
she
very
takes
funny.
it off.
They wouldn't know who she is. Oh, you really are feeling rotten today, aren't you? Take it off,
Let
and
it
she goes
off.
crazy. Now, on the other hand, this girl has already taken it off.
Can I
Stand up
say
there.
hello to Mr. Chicchio?
Chicchio.
Who's
he?
Mr. Chicchio?
My accordion teacher, silly.
You really play the accordion?
From the Julius Hart College.
What do you say we get him an accordion?
I could play 2 guitars.
Dolly Parton.
I could play Over the Waves. I took accordion lessons, too.
I could play around on 120 bass.
Da 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 dee. Goodbye. Da da dee da da da.
Today's consolation prizes are beautiful bath faucets in polished satin chrome with natural onyx inserts and dependable Valvet system. Kohler faucets, a tradition of quality and craftsmanship. And Zero shirts, the ultimate in classic design, featuring the celebrated purist button-down, luxurious fabrics, distinctive patterns. Zero, nothing is obvious except the quality. And a grill and Eskimo pie. Dairy fresh vanilla ice cream covered with special chocolate flavored coating. Eskimo pie, refreshing and delicious anytime for a no-fuss treat. And Blue Luster shampoo and Blue Luster Plus carpet shampoo with grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And an 11-piece manicure set, and the only solution, new family health concept, one conditioner for both hair and skin. It's the only solution worth trying. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. And a frying pan and Hollywood safflower oil. Higher in polyunsaturates and other oils, Hollywood safflower oil contains no cholesterol. From Hollywood Foods.
Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Bill Daly, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? How do you do, Johnny Olson? How are you? The stairs were missing. I had to climb all the way up. It was nice of you to join us. Hello there. Oh, they're a good bunch. I'm ready for you. Ready for them, Greg?
Hello, Gene. How are you? So
Fine.
good to see you again.
Thank you. Nice to see you.
Lady along?
Nice to see you. Well, you're all beautiful.
Well, thank you.
Oh,
So
you
are
look
you.
different.
Well, I got curly hair.
Curly hair. You cut it, too.
And we
both do.
She looks different without her glasses, doesn't she?
Does she?
Yes.
She doesn't have her contacts on yet, but she will later.
Okay. Let's all say hello to Diana McLeod here. Diana, it seems to me it's been a long time since yesterday's game. Was it yesterday's game? I know sometimes, you have a little too much to drink. I've forgotten where you're from.
San Diego.
San Diego. And what do you do again?
I'm an accessory designer.
What kind of accessories do you design?
Well, I do faces at times.
Faces?
I'm a makeup artist at times, too.
Oh.
I design walls. Pictures, I do wall groupings. It's a form of interior decorating.
Well, that's very interesting. Diana won the game as the time expired, and she has her $100. Now she's going to have a go for the big money with our audience match. We'll do that right after we do this, especially for you. Here we go. You ready, Diana?
I'm ready.
Let's begin. We polled a studio audience not too long ago on this very room, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank care. The answer they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular response, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. So it's hard not to walk away with some money here. 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you an assist here.
Brett.
I'm trying to think. I have several, and I don't know which one to pick.
It's the Marion Lawrence Show. What?
Child care.
Child care. Okay.
Charles.
didn't have several. She had 2. Handle with care. Handle with care.
Handle with care is Charles' answer.
And Bill.
What do you say, Bill? Have you got one?
Me?
You.
Wait a minute. I just said it. I just came in. You can't ask me already.
You got a bunch of answers written down
okay.
there.
Yeah, how about medical care? I don't care. Let's try I don't care. Medical care is good? Do you like medical care?
Medical care was the first one you said. That's one we have to accept. Medical care, handle with care, and child care are the 3. At this point, you have the option. Choose one of those or reject them all and give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Charles.
You're going to go with Charles. Charles says handle with care. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and we'll reveal the $100 response. Medicare. Medicare. All right, let's go up the ladder and take a look at the $250 response. Daycare. All right, last chance here for handle with care. Slide the big one. Yeah, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. Okay, Diana. Here you go. You picked up another $500. But the most important part of that means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Howsomever, if you do well with a good spin here of the star wheel, you'll double your money and you'll be playing for $10,000 instead of $5,000. Give it a good hard spin and let's see what happens. This will determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much. If the light stays lighted, it'll be a double. Coming up. All right, keep going. A little bit more. And away to go, Diana. You're going to be playing for Brett Summers for $10,000. Are you ready? You stand on that little blue dot there, if you would, and face me. Over here. I'm over here. All right, Brett, are you ready? Yeah. Okay. Here it is. Blank me now. Blank me now. She wants you to win the money, so she's taking her time and coming up with the best answer she can. You ready, Brett? Okay, here we go, Diana. You give us the answer that matches hers, we give you $10,000. What are you doing? Okay. Blank me now.
Kiss me now.
Kiss me now. All right, let's find out what happens here. Brett, what do you... She said...
At the last minute, I changed it.
You changed it at the last minute? You dummy! Oh! Now you have a grand total of $10,600. We congratulate Diana McLeod. She's very happy about that. $10,600. Now let's welcome your new challenger here, Mike Norman. Let's all welcome Mike. Mike, you know Diana?
Yeah, I do.
We want to congratulate you. We're all very happy for you. She's out of breath. She's so excited.
Oh, I'm shaking all over.
You really did it, didn't you?
I did it.
Well, Mike, we'd like to find out a little bit about you before we start.
Okay. I'm a retired school teacher, originally from Jacksonville, Alabama, and I moved to Los Angeles a year ago after accepting a position in management.
Okay, you're a businessman now.
Try to be.
Okay, well, good luck to you here, Mike. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Oh, wait. Here we go. Bing, I push the button and ask Mike if he wants A or B.
I like A, Gene.
A it is. This is one. Hollywood producers said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Dolly Parton, and in the starring role, they've got blank. Something is wrong. Life story of Dolly Parton, and in the starring role, it got blank. Love your hairdo, Fanny.
Thank you.
You're beautiful, Fanny. The Hollywood producer said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Dolly Parton, and in the starring role, they've got blank.
Twiggy.
Twiggy. I hear she looks pretty good these days, but she will traditionally be the
That's weird.
thin young lady.
No, that's really weird.
What's weird about it?
Well, you know, because I didn't think about it.
You didn't think of Twiggy?
No, I thought you said Twiggy.
Oh, you said Twiggy. His hand is working, his brain isn't working.
That's true. Well, once they couldn't get Fanny, she said, not me, I don't sing. But that's so they got Twiggy of earlier flat-chested fame.
Right. I hear she ain't that way no more. What are you doing, Charles?
No, I'm doing something silly.
You're doing Marion Lorne again?
No, I
she
said
does Marion
Brett.
Lorne. You said Brett?
Of earlier flat-chested fame.
And you stole their card there.
I'm sorry.
All right, that's 2 for you, Mike, so far. Now we come to Barbara Rhodes, and it's a life story of Dolly Parton, and in the starring role they've got...
Well, I thought of Twiggy, but I thought she'd rather filled out in her older age.
Yes, she has filled out.
However, I said
Cher
Cher.
is still the same.
Cher is the skinniest person I ever saw.
Right. And
Which-
she used to be in the same locker room with her. Yes.
Well, I thought everybody forgot, but I said Twiggy too. It's been so long.
Fanny, did you think of Twiggy? Do you ever think of Twiggy?
Yes, I did.
But not often.
But no, but she has filled out, so I dismissed it. I thought they really went off base, and I said they cast Johnny Cash. Well, he sings.
Yes, he's got a guitar, and he will travel. Yeah. Okay, now we come to Diana McLeod, and let's see what we've got for her. Joe said, I think my auto mechanic used to be a doctor. He just asked my car to blink. Joe said, I think my auto mechanic used to be a doctor. He just asked my car to blink.
What does Charles mean, Brett? I'm not flat-chested.
No, you're not. Not at all.
Share a room with her, folks.
Show and tell time. Hello, Diana.
Hello, Gene.
Joe said, I think my auto mechanic used to be a doctor. He just asked my car to...
Cough.
Cough, she says. Cough is her response. Greg? Okay. We're playing doctor, Brett.
That's what we do when we go to Encino. Well, hon, I say you're in the Army. Cough.
Cough.
I am not flat-chested. You are a blind man.
I'm waiting.
That's the best she can do, Charles.
Cough.
Cough. You did not get into that controversy previously, did you?
No. I was trying to avoid it. I had a feeling you might...
No?
No.
I skipped over it completely.
I know, good.
Yes.
Don't you love me anymore? Yeah. I thought I'd play along this time. I said cough.
Okay, that's 43 to score now.
I think this is Mike's group out there. You notice they're not plotting any of these things. They must like him. I said cough too. They're going to boo me too.
They are a strange bunch. I agree with you. Yeah. Hello, Fan.
Hello. Before I give my answer, I'd like to remind the audience that I am a Girl Scout leader and a veteran. Say ah.
Say ah. So there we are at the end of round 1. 5-3 the score in favor of Diana. Round 2 coming up after this. Johnny O, let's go on here to round 2. Mike, A or B?
I'd like A again, please, Gene.
A again for Mike. Charles, you play. Barbara, you play. And Fanny, you, if you would please. At the maternity ward, the nurse said, today I saw a pregnant lady who was really huge. It looked like she was going to give birth to a blank. All right, I guess we're ready now. At the maternity ward, the nurse said, today I saw a pregnant lady who was really huge. It looked like she was going to give birth to a blank.
An elephant.
Elephant, okay.
Just a minute before he shows his answer, he gets the Rotten Answer Award. That's what
Really?
started.
Give birth to A or N?
Give birth to A.
A. No, an elephant.
That's true, but
Not
you know,
a elephant.
but we don't.
See if he would listen. A set of twins.
A set of twins.
I gave him. I tried to help him.
I will. The articles really don't count here,
Well, then
Charles.
why
Just-
something should.
No, but we have to put. We can't put "and" because then that will lead you directly to one "and." We try and deliberately keep it vague so as not to point to one answer. What do you say, Barbara?
I think you kept it very vague.
Very vague?
No, you see, he has to match. I have to match, don't I? Or he
You
loses.
must match, right? Or the game's over.
Elephant.
Elephant. Okay. Now, Mike, you must match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
I didn't put anything down there.
Okay, right. You don't
I was
play.
supposed to write, so I
Okay,
just-
right.
I'm so sorry. I thought of a whale.
Whale, so that means Diana McLeod wins the game. What we got there? Mike, it's a short trip for you, I'm sorry
Well,
to say.
that's okay. I had a great time.
Good for you.
Really did.
We're going to send you a lot of gifts. Mike Norman, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Okay, Diana. Gonna have another go at it. Are you ready for it?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right, here we go. We polled another studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank and T. Remember, $500 for matching the most popular answer, for matching the second most popular, $250, and for matching the third, $100. And 3 of the 6 dinglings will give you some help here.
Fred, of course.
Coffee and tea. Dee.
Okay.
That is?
Fanny. Yes.
Yes.
Aren't you a pretty little
Would
thing?
you like to give a pint of blood?
I'm going to say something stupid. Crumpets and tea. Yeah. Sorry.
Crumpets and tea. All right.
And Greg.
Is that the water buffalo calling his mate?
TNT. TNT.
This is a hard one.
Is it a difficult one?
Yes.
Yes, it
Blank
is.
and
I'm going to
tea.
say lemon and tea.
Yeah.
Lemon and tea?
That's nice.
So we got lemon and tea, crumpets and tea, coffee and tea. What do you say to that? One of those or one of your own?
I'm going to go with Brett.
She said coffee and tea.
Oh, let's hope
All
so.
right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom, Diana, as we did last time, and we'll reveal the $100 number. Cookies and tea. All right, that's what they said, the audience that was here. May we see the next one, please? Crumpets and tea is up there. That's the one that Fanny gave you. It's usually tea and crumpets is the way they say it, but this was a weird audience like Fanny and said crumpets and tea there. All right, last chance now. May we slide the $500 number? You got it. Congratulations, coffee and tea. Well, it's 2 in a row for you and Brett there. Now you've won another $500. Again, it means the least you play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. However, you can double it again. If you have a lucky spin of the wheel, give it a good hard spin to find out which celebrity you'll be playing with and for how much. It's all electronically hooked up.
Double.
All right. Okay, Charles. Wowee, Charles. You ready, Charles? She's playing for another $10,000 again.
Good luck, everybody.
Here we go, Diana. You face me if you would, please. It says on this card, ill blank. That's I-L-L blank. Ill blank. You have yours already, Diana?
Yes.
Oh, she's all ready, Charles. You write one and put it in the slot. If she matches you, she gets another $10,000. She's done it once today. If she does it twice, it'll be the first time it's happened that we've done $20,000 for one individual in one day. He's ready now. Here we go, Diana. Ill blank.
Health.
Ill health. That's not the first thing that came into my mind, but I hope it's the first thing that came into Charles' mind.
I'm sorry. I said ill at ease. I'm
Ill at
sorry.
ease. It's all right.
I'm sorry.
You know,
No,
I thought of
we had
ill
2
wind.
ill health, 2 ill at ease, ill-mannered, 4 ill feelings. It's not
Nobody
easy.
had ill wind.
No.
Oh,
No, maybe
I
you
would've
do.
lost too, wouldn't I? All right, Diana, you've got a total of $11,200, and you're going to meet a new player now. Here's Terry. Here you are. Hello, Terry. There you go. Terry, you know Diana.
Oh, yes. Hi, Diana.
We welcome you. and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
I'm a native Californian, and I am employed by one of the major retail firms of the area. I love to snow ski, and my husband and I just took up racquetball, which we like.
That's a very
Fun.
fast game, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
You play mixed doubles?
Oh, not yet. I don't know.
Oh, you play with the ladies and he plays with the men?
We play with each other.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You had to ask, right, Jane?
Oh,
Listen,
totally innocent.
what does your husband do?
He works
She just
for
told you.
a restaurant company.
Yeah, I forgot. No, now listen, can you fix my microphone? There's something wrong with my microphone here. What is that? You know what that is? Is this, can you hear me?
No, I can't.
What is?
I can't even see you, for heaven's sake.
My microphone is coming apart. Well, listen, you stand by here. We've got to do a little commercial business here, and then we'll carry on after that. Oh, listen, ladies, we can't start the game at this moment. We will next time we get together. Will you all come back?
Sure.
For Thanks, you all. And will you all come back?
I'm not coming back. No, I'm leaving.
Oh, no, you're a nice bunch. I'd like to have you all come back.
I'm coming back. I'm coming back, honey.
Good. Listen, wear the wig.
He cut my bangs too short, and I told him to.
No, I think it looks wonderful. Don't you? Let's all applaud her hair. Brett, round of applause for Brett's hair.
Seriously, she hasn't smoked in 2 years.
She hasn't, and that's what made her hair
curly. You
curly.
can't have everything. You know, let's just be happy for that.
Gene Rebernier, join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Buck Owen, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Gloria DeHaven, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle.
Thank you, friend. Hold everything. Don't nobody move. Gary? What? You look different today. No, your hair is longer.
Oh. Well, it's the first time it's rained for a while. No, actually, it's a friend of mine's.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we flipped for it, and I lost.
Is that hers?
I'm not saying because I don't think she's too happy about this.
I gave that to him as a present.
Yes. No,
because he's balding.
No, that's what Time Magazine would say, balding. Listen, all us regulars on the show have to welcome two new kids on the block here. Okay. Gloria DeHaven and Buck Owen. How are you, buddy? They look kissing on the lips. No. Nice to have both of you here. Now you're going to have a peachy keen time.
Peachy keen
You
time?
are indeed.
That'll be...
You're going to have a lot of laughs and...
Yeah, that's peachy keen.
That's right.
I want
All right. Now let us welcome our two players over here, John Sclementi and Sandy Vasco. Hello there, John. John is our current champ. He has $1,550 to his credit, and you see it put a smile on his face, didn't it?
Sure did.
You happy about that?
Yeah, I'm tickled.
Has your wife been spending the money mentally?
Yeah, I think she's already started a little.
She has, yeah. But you're going to keep some in reserve, aren't you? You're not going to try and solve the recession problem all in one fell swoop, are you now? Okay. And Sandy is challenging him. We're going to start this game. We found a little about Sandy last time we met. Why don't you repeat a few of the things you told us last time when we ran into you here accidentally? What do you say?
I'm single, and I'm a student at Wayne State University, and I teach tennis on the side.
You teach tennis, that's right. Yes, and I asked you to cure my tennis elbow, and you refused. Push the button and roll it back, please, there. No, I'm only kidding, Sandy. Good luck to both of you. We'll start this game in 1 minute and 2 seconds. Count them. Hello there. Now, we are going to begin a brand new game. I push this button and ask Sandy to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is, all right. We ask you to make the selection because some of our contestants find some questions more difficult than others, and we leave purely up to you. Here we go. The Sideshow Barker shouted, "Hurry, hurry, hurry, step right up and see Barney the human beaver. Barney..."
How human was he?
Stop that. The Step right up and see.
Yes,
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Step right up and see Barney the human beaver. Barney eats trees and spits out blanks. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
The human
Step right
beaver.
up and see Barney the human beaver. Barney eats trees and spits out blanks. What happened to your... Oh.
It stopped raining.
The next time you do
Well, you
that,
have to put it in there.
when I
Doc.
say
You put that in there.
your hair is longer, you say we've had a lot of rain in California.
I didn't want to say that
Try
because
that.
there isn't any real wood to knock on. It's flooded outside.
All right, Brett, are you still fiddling around up there?
I'm right here. I was trying to
Buck,
help.
is this lady
Buck.
molesting you?
Yes, she is bothering me, dang it.
Help him. You see me slow
Welcome to the
Give him a little
club,
hip.
Buck.
She's a happy old buck, old cowboy singer.
That's right. Now, when you finish, then you put it right in the slot there, right?
I'm learning here.
As expeditiously as you can because we only have a half hour. Oh, all right.
I was
Okay.
having a little trouble with my spelling.
Sandy, the sideshow barker shouted, hurry, 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 step right up and see Barney the human beaver. Barney eats trees and spits out blanks.
Toothpicks.
Toothpicks. That's not a bad answer. Yeah. All right, Buck.
Well, I thought they'd probably spit out leaves since they ate trees.
Yeah, you just eat the wooden part and you spit out the leaves, eh?
Well,
We're off to a bad start, aren't you?
Don't listen to the lady sitting next to you.
Okay, I won't listen to her, but I'll read her card.
Oh, okay. We may have to have a meeting on this.
All right, let's have a meeting.
At the motel in Encino.
No.
Oh, I forgot. We're on the air. Hi. I said splinters. Does that match with
Trees and
toothpicks?
spits out splinters. No, they say that is not match because a splinter
Somebody's
could be
at the
that
door.
All right, what do you say?
Toothpicks.
Toothpicks, naturally. You think you can do this now, or do you want a little more rehearsal?
No, I'm practicing.
All right, then show and tell.
All night with her. It seems to come out
I'll
hard.
put it right there so
There it
sometimes
is.
to get a tight shot of it there.
I said splinters also.
Splinters also.
Yes, another
All right.
splinter.
Yeah.
Yes.
Two new kids on their block are really...
Yeah, yes. It's called El Flunco the first time, yes.
But you're going to get worse as time goes
Oh,
by.
thanks
so
a
don't worry
lot.
about
I really
it.
appreciate it.
Okay, Dawson, you really helped her, didn't you?
He didn't. He just...
I just showed her the mechanics of how to put the car.
Thank you so
I
much
wouldn't
for
give her
doing
the answer because I wrote toothpicks.
Attaboy. That's good for you.
You've been on the show for years, so how come you didn't
Now,
Hello.
there is Patty Deutsch.
Yes.
Who is heavy with child
Semi-heavy,
and
yes.
semi-heavy.
Semi-heavy.
And has a heavy answer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you did say beaver.
Yes.
Yeah, I said damn toothpicks.
I did indeed. Okay. That's not bad for a first round question, is it? Pretty good. Let's see how you do with your first rounder. Arthur's waterbed sprung a huge leak.
How big was the leak?
I'll tell you. Arthur plugged the hole with his blank. I shall pass among you.
I'm finished.
That's nice.
I'm finished. Buck is finished.
You're through up there?
We're finished. Brett and I are
You're
finished.
pretty quick there. You know,
Yeah,
you have a quick mind.
I don't have any of them right, but I'm quick.
I'm through, but I haven't written anything yet.
Arthur's waterbed sprung a huge leak, so Arthur plugged the hole with his blank. A huge leak.
Big leak.
Big leak. Right. Right.
Oh!
I'm finished. I'm finished.
Good girl.
And I put my pen back.
Oh,
and
the slow one's up there in the corner. He's emulating Charles Nelson Riley, who is also slow.
Wait till you see my answer.
Thank you. Yes. What? What's
Same
that?
to you, fella.
Zip up my boot?
Your zipper's
Oh, my
open.
boots
Yeah.
unzipped.
Team. Your fly's open.
Hey, wait a minute now.
It's broken, Jane.
How can it be zipped
I think you need a little cobbler there.
Wait a minute. Oh, no, wait a minute. It's busted. Hold on. It's busted.
Come on, stop that. It's broken.
I tell you. You're right, Brett. It's busted. It just can't be
broken,
fixed.
darling.
So what I'm going to have to do is just take it off.
It's It's a half-hour show, Gene.
Yes. I'm so
That's
glad.
very good, dear.
Watch Gene take his boot off. Watch Gene take the skin off of his ankle.
Show called Take Your Boots.
Oh, that feels good. What's that?
Now, Gene, if you'll find who can wear this, I'll take him to the ball.
Arthur's waterbed sprung a huge leak, so Arthur plugged the hole with his blank.
It's mine.
Oh, it's you. I take my shoes off and my head doesn't work. Hello there, John. Did you hear all that?
Yeah.
You got an answer?
Yeah, I'm going to say rear. It was a big leak.
Yeah.
So there's what, no?
He said his rear.
Oh, it's rear. Oh, well,
His rear what?
I'm sorry, but I didn't say that. I said pillow.
With a pillow?
Yeah,
That would be good. No, that's not a bad answer. Pillow's pretty good. Don't they make you feel good?
Thank you, folks. It sure as hell nice to be here.
Throw that away,
Aren't you glad you got in show business, Buck?
No, I want to keep that. What would you plug it with?
We'll find out. Now, wait a minute. Now, hold on. We'll find out. When they come to a good answer, they'll scream and holler and faint and do all that. What do you say, Bet?
What's a good answer?
He sprung a huge leak.
And
it was so huge, he had to plug it with his wife.
Put his wife right in the big one.
Right?
Well, there's not right or wrong, but they seem
It's
to
good
think
or
that's
bad.
better than pillow. All right, Gary, you're on there.
If I was a
I
wife,
am?
I'd get mad about that.
I said wife.
Wife. So that's two wives.
You guys didn't
And
do
here we go
better
with
than I
Gloria.
did.
Well, I'll tell you something. I just want to ask one question before I show this. Are you sure this is the way Betty Davis started?
Yes, indeed. Yep. Made her famous.
I said rear end.
Okay. She's ahead of you by one, Buck.
But she's got a head start.
Yes. Now, Richard.
I can't believe that answer, and I can't believe that you would match. I mean, what sort of a hole would that be? Are you kidding? Well, they held all the water in Holland with a finger, didn't they? With the... I said toe.
Toe. There it is. So Arthur plugged the hole with his rear end, according to John's Clemente. What do you say?
No, I said he used the little woman.
The little woman, the wife. All right. So 3-1 is a score at the end of round one. Round two coming up in a moment or so. You hurry right back, will you? Okay, here we are. Round one is over. 3-1 is a score in favor of our challenger, Sandy. We go to round two and ask you to make a selection.
I think I choose B again.
B again. 3 people play this time. Buck, Brett, and Gloria. Are you ready, my dear?
Yes.
Larry said, my wife Alice eats like a bird. I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
My wife eats like a bird.
My wife Alice eats like a bird. I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
I'll put that down.
I
Eats
don't
like a
even
bird.
understand that, 'cause she eats like a bird. My wife eats like a bird. I get that part.
Yes.
And she slept in the
What-
bathroom
what-
for 6 weeks.
I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
How long do you get to answer the question?
Not too long, Buck.
How many times do you get to ask about it?
That's all.
A couple times.
That's wrong.
There is
There's
no right
really
or
no
wrong.
right
There's
or wrong
only
here.
good and bad.
Here we go. Sandy? Larry said, my wife Alice eats like a bird. I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
Seeds?
Seeds. Bird seeds.
She knows what she's talking about. That's a nice lady. She's a tennis teacher and everything. I play tennis every day.
She said seeds.
Well, that's what I said, honey.
Well done.
That's one.
That's one. All right, Brett.
Now, Smarty.
Now, I want you to understand that nobody in this whole world must tell Betty White my answer.
All right.
Not if you're put on the rack. I said said she ate a plate full of canaries.
No.
No, she eats like a cat. What are you talking about?
That would be a wife who eats like a cat. He's right. Yeah. All right, let's see what you have. Some sensible answer.
Well, I had, let's see, Charles Nelson Riley sat here.
What? Oh, no, we don't have
Ignore
You know, we
him.
got to make these lights brighter. I really do. It's hard for me to tell what the score is here.
Well, now I want to.
could see.
Why do that? Do it the hard way.
I want to tell you something here. I felt that was a very seedy answer, and I would love to have gone along with it, but I didn't because I said worms.
What'd she say?
All right. Now, John, 4-1 the score means 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here we go. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How
Why, she, Jean?
She thought the Nutcracker Suite was a blank. That's how dumb Dora was.
I can't write.
You don't write? You're the only one who doesn't. Everybody else
But I
does.
like this one.
You could write a little answer for me if you
Could I
want.
write one for you?
Yeah, just a teeny
All
weeny
right.
answer. Just you and I'll play a little game
All
here.
right.
She thought the Nutcracker Suite was a... Yeah, that would be good. I would do that.
Was a?
The Nutcracker Suite was a blank.
Okay.
Hello there.
honey.
All right.
Well, they sure do hiss and boo here when you get a bad answer.
Yeah, we
don't
get
they?
lively audiences here. You know, they've stood out there in line for a long time, and they're all ready. Now, John, here we go. Dumb Dora was so dumb, she thought the Nutcracker Suite was a blank.
I'm going to say, I don't know, what am I? Oh, I am going to say, I think it's a hospital or a sanitarium.
Hospital or sanitarium. Now, wait a minute.
Yeah, well, they're going to love my answer.
As you know, the Nutcracker Suite is a great piece of music. And he's just doing a little play on words here. Now, if you're going to boo him, since we're talking about music, let's do it in unison. Ready? Good.
That's not too good.
No, you got to practice the cutoffs a little more there now. All right, Buck, you're up. Dumb Dora was so dumb she thought the Nutcracker Suite was a...
Well, I thought it would probably be a room, you know.
A room.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, there are your people out there. What did you think it was?
Well, it was not only a room, it was a specific room belonging to a... What's come over me today? I'm knowing nothing but animal answers. It was a squirrel's apartment.
A squirrel's apartment. A little funny. Now, John, you got to match the remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Gary, he's looking for hospital or sanitarium there.
You're a terrific guy, John. I'm sorry. I said a room in a nut factory.
A room in a nut factory. So, Sandy wins the game. What do you have? What's on room in a factory? Okay, come on down. Congratulations. Now you've got your first 100. We'll see how much more you'll win in a moment or so, but we got to say goodbye to John. Whoa, what parting words have you got for us, John? Yeah, see how talkative he is? Well, anyway, he's got the $1,550 together with our best gift. Have a great time. So long, John. Bye. Now, you stand by for a moment. We got to do a little business, friends, and this is it.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister Go Anywhere lightweight luggage, Continental styling and carrying ease, American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And from Costco's Leathersmith shop, 2 pedestal bar stools and easy care vinyl that looks like leather, feels like leather. That's no stranger, that's a Costco. And a gift certificate from Jack in the Box, Jumbo Jacks, French fries, and other delicious things. Take life a little easier at Jack in the Box. Match Game 75 will continue in a minute.
Such a gay time here, you'd never believe it. Now, this girl's going to try and win some money here. She can win over $5,000 here in the big money super match. Are you ready?
Yes.
Sandy, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Black and blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Richard, what do you say? Black and...
Oh, very similar to...
Well, he says it. He hasn't said anything yet.
Well, if they want to cheer,
No. Now listen, I just want to say one thing.
Gene.
Wait, I just want to say one
I'm
thing.
obviously ready for my own show. As long as I don't talk.
No, I mean, we've had some weird audiences. I mean, if they'll applaud my taking my shoes off, they'll applaud anything then. Now, what did you say?
Black and white.
Black and white?
Yeah.
Okay, there's one. What did he say, Gare?
What did he say?
Black and white.
Black and white. Wait a minute. What did he say?
He said black and white.
Black and white. Well, I'm going to say black and blue.
Okay.
And Patty, please.
Patty, have you got one?
Black and beautiful.
Black and beautiful. So you have black and beautiful, black and white, and black and blue. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
Black and white, please.
Black and white. That's the one she hopes is under the $500 response. We'll find out where it is right now. Shall we reveal the $100 response? Black and tan.
I remember the black and tans. They were an
White
Irish
on white
group.
and,
Yes,
and black
right.
and tan, right.
What about the
Black and
comedy
white.
team of black and
Black
Schwartz?
and white. May we see what's under the $250 response? Black and blue.
Black and blue.
That was Gary's answer. Last chance for black and white. Here is the $500 response. Black and white. Congratulations. Okay, Sandy, you got $600 now. Now, since you won the $500, that means you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you got to match one of them. Head-to-head has to be exact. Time to choose one now, as if we didn't know.
Richard?
Oh, yes. Richard, you get ready to write, and you will face me. And here is the $5,000 question. Napoleon blank. Now, he's finished, Sandy. We need an answer from you, one you think will match his. What do you say to that? Napoleon blank.
Bonaparte?
Napoleon Bonaparte. Okay. Richard, the audience seems to agree with her that Napoleon Bonaparte would be a good choice, and we ask you now to reveal your answer for $5,000.
Every time I pass Brett's dressing room, there's a bottle of
Napoleon brandy
there.
Oh, yeah.
And then I pull her leg and her bone
Got
comes
it.
out.
How much money you got? You got $5,600. Isn't that grand? While she's pulling herself together, we're going to do a little message for you. Here it is. Brava, brava. 22. No. Bingo. Gene Rayburn, Match Game. Listen, you are marvelous, I think.
You too.
Join us next time for Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from ABC Weekend Special, Willie Tyler and Lester. Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lynn Redgrave, McLean Stevenson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
It's that Russian seltzer water that she drinks.
Hi, hon. I tell you,
Softens her
you
brain.
run upstairs, you
Yeah.
change your clothes, a person my age, you try to,
Too
you
much-
know,
too much
perform
for
a
her.
couple of
The
ablutions.
MC is in for a surprise. Oh, there it goes. It was stuck.
Oh, it got stuck.
gone too far.
Here we
Remember
go.
the day the two went all the way to El Segundo on that? We didn't know. Just went right down the freeway.
That's the first good laugh he's given me this week.
All right. Here we have Kathy Stevens and Vicki Evans. Kathy is you're the college student, right, Vicki?
Yes, a recent graduate, and I'm taking some classes now so I can get my teacher credential.
You want to be a teacher?
Yes.
And Kathy, refresh our memories about you, please.
I'm the exercise to go.
Oh, that's right. Oh, you're the exercise to go lady. And you're married?
Yes.
But you go to people's homes and you keep them in good shape.
Well, we will, but normally it's more like corporate agencies or large business employment agencies.
Naturally. Right. All right. Whose turn is it? Your turn, Vicky, because you're ahead 2-0 here. That means you have to go first, round 2.
B.
B. All right. See how good she is? Went to college.
B.
Just distinguish between A and B. Dumb Donald is so dumb. After the doctor told him to eat lots of greens, Donald went out and ate a blank. All right, Vicky. Dumb Donald is so dumb. After the doctor told him to eat lots of greens, Donald went out and ate a blank.
A bush.
A bush.
A bush.
All right.
Bush. Jeez,
Which one of you
Vicky.
guys going to speak here?
Let's see. Greens. You know, that's something we live in the same neighborhood, but not exactly. Right? Not exactly. You know, out here it's like basically golf course, if you
A
will.
golf course, a wonderful answer. Now, that's not a wishy-washy applause.
not
If
in
he
the
comes up
golf
with a good
course.
answer, I want to hear it for him. Way to go. What do you say?
Well, this is in that genre. I mean, it's not a golf course, but now that they've got the pooper scooper in New York, you could eat a lawn.
Eat a lawn. All right.
It's like a sing-along. How about Mr.
Oh, I didn't play.
He matched in the previous round. Do you have a good answer?
Well, the same as the dummy golf course.
Which one?
After the doctor told him to eat lots of greens, Donald went out and ate a...
Yeah, mine's a very dumb answer. I apologize. A Jolly Green Giant.
No, I think that's a wonderful answer. I love that answer. I'm going to love your answer.
I bet you will. I bet you will love this answer. Even though it may sound very familiar to you, I bet you'll love it anyway.
Sure.
Golf course.
Wonderful answer.
Come on, now you cheered the
That's
rest
a very
of
good
them.
answer.
Well, that's better. Thank you.
Now, Kathy, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Beverly Hills is really ritzy. Last week there was a demonstration, and instead of water, the police hosed down the crowd with blank. Beverly Hills is really ritzy. Last week there was a demonstration, and instead of water, the police hosed down the crowd with blank.
Well, same thing we drink after my exercise classes, champagne.
Champagne. All right. What do you say to that?
Well, basically, like in Detroit, we would drink what beer and stuff like that. You know, the thing like no, we didn't say that, but you know, being like Beverly Hills, that's ritzy, right? So
Right.
With the s'il vous plaît, champagne, if you will.
Champagne. Very good. All right. 1 for Kathy, 2 to 1 the score. What do you say?
Am I the villainess?
No. Oh, no. I got a long way to go for that.
Heaven forfend.
You are
I
anyway.
say a vintage 1967 champagne of Cordon Rouge.
Tie score. What do you say, Buster?
Liquor after the exercise class?
And before. Just for the teacher.
We were right then in my school. We had gym. We used to have vodka stingers before and Harvey Wallbangers after.
All right, that wins the game. Come on down, Kathy. What does the bottom tier have? Champagne? Everybody has champagne. Now, Vicky, we're going to roll you off here, but we'll roll you back on again later, so don't get too far away, all right? See you later. For game number 2. Now we'll see how we go here with game number 1 for the big super match. We polled an audience not too long ago, and we said, what do you think is the best answer to this? A little more there. Thank you very much. There. Lauren Blank.
Oh, let me think. Now, just a minute. I didn't think of...
She hasn't called on you yet.
No, I'm just thinking.
You call on whoever you want. Don't be intimidated by Brett.
Don't call on her because...
Now, just a minute. I'm going to... Lauren Bacall.
All right. Lynn has one.
Lynn. Lauren Hutton.
Lauren Hutton. Marcia?
Lauren Hardy.
Lauren Green.
All right. He spells his a little differently.
No kidding, Gene.
Yeah.
No kidding.
But that dumb bunch might have said that. Let's take a look at the $100 response.
ask me first.
Oh,
What?
that's right.
Oh, that's right, I do. Okay.
Okay, my three choices.
Right.
Lauren Bacall,
Bacall,
Lauren Hutton.
Lauren Green. I choose Lauren Bacall.
I'll go for your choice.
All right. All right, go ahead.
The $100 column here.
Ah, see?
And the $250.
Yeah. Lauren Hutton.
And
Here we go.
the $500.
Big time.
Oh. All right.
You'll do anything for a glass of champagne.
That's right. We're going to do a little business with America and come back and see how much money she wins.
Ebler.
Hello, here we are. Now, the lady's won the $500. It means the least she'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But let's see how she does with the wheel. Maybe she'll play for $10,000. Who knows? Well, good luck to you, my dear. McLean, you ready there?
Yo.
Here it is. No help from the audience, please. Pigs blank. Take a look at it, and I'll show it to McLean. Pigs blank. Now, your job is to match McLean. If you do that, you get a bundle of money here. What do you say?
Well, not to reflect on my housekeeping, but pigsty.
Pigsty.
Pigs what? Pigs what?
She misunderstood, but we have to take it as her answer. It's all right? Well, pigsty is P-I-G-S-T-Y. It could be pigsty. We had pigs, P-I-G apostrophe S, and that's why I wanted her to see it and wanted McLean to see it too, so we all understood. What do you say?
What would you have said had you realized that it was pigs?
Probably pigs in a blanket.
Pigs in a blanket.
Well, then I don't feel too bad because I said pig's feet.
It's all right. You'll make up the money. We'll all come to your class. Now, let's get your opponent back here and play game number 2. Welcome back, Vicki. Are you ready to have a go at it here? All right, we'll go
indeed.
for game number 2, round number 1. You want A or B?
A.
All right. Ugly Alfrea is really ugly.
Oh, boy.
Well, she hates dogs because her legs look like blanks. I'd like to see him drink a glass of water, write the answer, and have smoke a cigarette and Lester recite a poem at the same time. Ugly Alfrea is really ugly. She hates dogs because her legs look like blanks.
All I can think of is sticks.
Sticks.
Did I say
Does
something
dogs
wrong?
chase sticks? Is that why? Wrong!
There's your boyfriend out there rooting for you, right down to the nitty-gritty.
Right to the end.
All right. Who's going to
I
answer?
hope I got this right, Gene. Let's see. This young woman hates dogs because
her legs look like...
Yeah, looks like... Dog's legs looks like hers.
Like hers?
Her legs.
Because her legs look like...
Yeah, you can't win them all. You know, some days she doesn't pay to get out the suitcase. You know what I mean?
Right. This is one of those days.
Hello.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a popular favorite, although it does not actually match. Hydrants.
An excellent response,
Is
Charles.
there any chance you'll be going down south soon again?
All right, we have 2 of those. Fire hydrant. She hates dogs because her legs look like what?
Hydrants.
Hydrants. That's the response. McLean?
I, too, said fire hydrant.
All right, that's yes.
I would like to go on record as pointing out that that's the second ugly Althea question this week with no ugly Albert questions.
Well, no,
I'm
this
sure
is...
you'll balance those off next week.
Wait. We do not have an Althea on this program in our question. It's Ulfrea, a mythical name we made up so as not to offend anyone.
Well, she is female, however. There is that. You see?
All right.
You tell him, man.
Good, Martha.
Did you see me wearing my ERA button?
Yes, I see that, and I know where you stand on these issues. I just think perhaps a mythical name of a male nature might be good.
All right, I'll do it for you. Ugly Albert is really ugly. He hates dogs. Shut up. He hates dogs because his legs look like blanks.
Tree trunks?
Wrong. Tree trunks. Okay, now, let's see what we have for you. Ready?
Well, I have a wrong answer to nothing.
Nancy said, I'm on a new diet. All I can eat is honey. This morning I had an uncontrollable urge to blink. Here we go. Nancy said, I'm on a new diet. All I can eat is honey. This morning I had an uncontrollable urge to blink.
Gosh, it's hard. I'll say pollinate.
To pollinate?
Was it? Pollinate.
What was it, Jim?
Pollinate.
What a wonderful answer. Oh, boy, talk about too smart for the room.
Wow, jeez.
Very good, huh?
We thought about that later on down the line, but no, we didn't say that. We said fly or buzz.
Fly or buzz, as bees do.
Thank you.
What do you say?
I'm very disappointed in myself. I'm crushed. And why didn't I think of that? I said sting my best friend.
Sting my best friend.
Yeah.
This morning I had an uncontrollable urge.
To sting the mailman, milkman, and the greengrocer.
Aha!
Pollinate's fabulous.
All at one time. This morning I had an uncontrollable urge to
buzz.
To buzz.
To buzz.
Bees do that.
Yes.
Yes. Is that in your way there?
Yes.
Let's put that over here.
Yes.
All right. What do you say, McLean?
My answer was designed so that it wouldn't offend the crank. I said sting somebody, person, woman, and or man.
It's a dirty spot, but somebody's got to fill it. Now,
Somebody's got to be there.
That's right.
And you fill it more than adequately.
Thank you so much. Woke up with an uncontrollable urge to buzz off.
Good. So here we go to round two, and it's a tie, 0-0. And since she went first last time, you go first this time.
Okay, I'll go for A.
All right.
Pollinate.
Frank said, my car is so small I don't need a garage. When I get home, I just put it in the blank. Frank said, my car is so small I don't need a garage. When I get home, I just put it in the blank.
I'll say doghouse.
Doghouse is Kathy Stevens' answer.
Oh, another one.
What do you say to that, Willie?
Well, kind of, but not really. I'd say just basically house, if you will.
Put it in the house instead of in the garage. You could squeeze right through the front door.
There it is.
I said laundry room.
Laundry room. Doghouse is what we're looking for, Chuck.
I suppose that governor starts it in the morning. Mailbox.
In the mailbox. Car so small, when I get home, I just put it in the blank.
Yeah, something much smaller. The briefcase, I
In
thought.
the briefcase,
Yes,
that's
yes.
a small car.
That was a
Very
small
good.
car, yeah.
How small was that car, McLean?
If we light up one light, do we go to the wheel?
No,
oh,
not
we
yet.
got another
question for Vicky.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm out of line. But in the event, I said doghouse.
Aha! One for Kathy.
I'd like to commend her on her two fabulous answers and wish that I matched them, but I didn't. Den.
In the den. All right. So Kathy has one, and that means, Vicky, all you need is 1 to tie and 2 to win. At the restaurant, Roger said to the waiter, hey, I don't mind flies swimming in my soup, but these flies are standing on the edge of my bowl and blinking. All right.
No.
At the restaurant, Roger said to the waiter, hey, I don't mind flies swimming in my soup, but these flies are standing on the edge of my bowl and blinking.
Waving. They're waving at you.
Waving. I think you just blew it.
Oh, what do they know?
Yeah. Right.
That's right, Vicky.
You tell him.
Well,
Okay.
the definitive answer that I came up with, or me and my partner here, Les, came up with, was basically tinkling, if you will.
Tinkling. Yeah, that's... All right.
I said he was standing on the edge of the pool and diving.
Tinkling and diving, very good. Both of them, very
I
good.
was going to say drinking poolside sangria, but that's hard, so diving.
Diving is good. All right. Flies are standing on the edge of my bowl and whatting.
Oh, they're spitting.
Aha!
Yes.
McLean?
Just whip it out and diving.
Diving. All right.
They don't whip it out in diving.
Aha! Okay, so that means Kathy wins the game with 1. Now, Vicki, it was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck in your teaching career. Vicki Evans, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Gonna send you some prizes, my dear. Bye. Here's a little message for you. Hurry back.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Raver.
Okay, John, here we go with Kathy Stevens. He's won game number 2. She's going to have another go at the big money. We polled an audience and what do you think is a good answer to this? Money can't buy blank. Who do you want to call on for a little help here?
So true.
So true. Well, I'll go with Willie and Lester. Get two minds.
Money can't buy happiness.
All right.
Okay, and then I'll go with Charles.
Oh, don't say it. It's going to be too sad.
I thought that Lester might say money can't buy a bloodstream. No, money can't. Money can't buy. Say it,
Oh,
darling.
it's so
Wait,
sad.
say it now.
Love.
Money can't buy love. One more.
And McLean.
Help.
Money can't buy poverty.
Money can't buy poverty. Money can't buy love, and money can't buy happiness. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'm going to go with money can't buy love.
All right. Let's see if we've got that under the $100 response. Money can't buy everything. Okay, the next one says money can't buy happiness. And now she says money can't buy love is on top. Is it? Yes, it is. Very good. Now, you know, that means you're going to play for $5,000 minimum, but you're going to spin the wheel again and see if you can double it up to 10. Good luck to you. Let's see how we do here. $5,000 with Charles Nelson Riley. Good luck to you. And this is it. Blank ends. E-N-D-S.
E-N-D-S.
That's what I say.
Could we say it one more time?
All right, your job is to match Charles. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Well, I'm going to hope for split ends.
Now, every lady in the room, I'm sure, thinks split ends is a good answer, and it may be. But a guy really wouldn't think about split ends. You gals are preoccupied. Oh, yeah.
No, I thought of loose ends, and we've had split ends, but that's the girl's answer. The most common one, bookend.
Bookends. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I didn't think of split ends until you said it. Listen, you haven't done too badly. You got $1,000, and we're very happy about that. Thank you, Kathy. Good. Thanks for the radio. Bye, my dear. Here's a little message for America. Charles has something he wants to say. Charles?
You know, my friends from Chino are here, who are the senior citizens of Chino, led by my friend Mitzi Gazek, whose husband Mike Gazek became a police officer at the age of 70 for his program to help security for the senior citizen at 70.
Let's hear it.
Mike.
Thank you all. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Raven, goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Brass Black Oak Extra Lean Hams, a low smoked over genuine hickory. 3 distinct flavors: hickory smoked, honey glazed, barbecue glazed. From across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic Natural Tanning Lotions and Oils, plus this Hawaiian Tropic Float, Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. Minwax finishes the beautified wood indoors for years. Now Minwax goes outdoors. Get your home ready for weather and wear with exterior wood finish by Minwax. When you've got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Richard Deacon, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74.
friends. Terrific. This is an excellent bunch of thespians you have here. Thank you. You're all right. And here's a pretty good group of thespians, too. How do you do, thespians?
Thank you very much.
Everybody okay over here?
Just fine.
They're not all thespians, I'm sure.
No, you mean some of them are not thespians?
I don't think so, honestly.
Well, there may be a...
There's two Catholics.
my voice just in case.
Two Catholics to my knowledge.
Two Catholics to your knowledge. All right. What do you, if you're ready, let's have a go at saying hello to our players here. Major Goolsby and Darla Hager. Hello there, Major. Darla. How are you?
Very good.
Major Goolsby has won how much? $350. Is that what you have to your credit?
Right. Yes, sir.
All right. And we started this game already. We finished round one, and the score is 1-0 in favor of the current champ. You ready, Darla?
Yes, I am.
All right. We'll start round two right after this message. All right. I'll push this button here and reveal our second round questions. Ask the challenger to make a selection.
A.
A it is for you. You didn't match anybody last time, so everybody plays this time. The policeman said to Mrs. Peterson, "Lady, come down to the station house and claim your husband. We just caught him snorkeling in the blank." He was snorkeling in the blank. Did you hear that, Darla? The policeman said to Mrs. Peterson, "Lady, come down to the station house and claim your husband. We just caught him snorkeling in the blank."
Hi, darling. Do you notice anything different about Richard Deacon?
Richard Deacon has got hair.
You thought it was John Payne, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Can I tell you something? I'm so bored with the discussions about her wigs and hair on this entire show, I decided to wear this and look younger. But I can do what she can't.
What? Oh, you can. That's terrific. You know, it looks well both ways.
Yes.
Looks like Friar Tuck.
He does.
That gives him the Truman Capote look.
That's right. No, she's
Friar Tuck.
Friar Tuck is
I
what
beg
she
your
said.
pardon. Would you repeat that?
You have a cookbook, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, you're all ready over there. We'll call on Darla for her response. The policeman said to Mrs. Peterson, "Lady, come down to the station house and claim your husband. We just caught him snorkeling in the
Bathroom.
bathtub. Right, in the bathroom. Snorkeling in the bathroom," she said.
No.
No. Okay, audience. We'll find out. Right now, the moment of truth is at hand.
Yeah.
And Charlie?
Yeah, Mitzi and I, when we play nightclubs and do our act, we've gone many times into the toilet.
No, I see. That's one match. Okay. I guess you're right, Darla. All right. Brett?
You know me, Rhonda Realty. I said, pardon me, Rhonda Reality. I said in the bay.
In the bay.
In the bay.
Snorkeling in the
In
bay.
the bay, you know.
Her mind took a cab.
That's right. Okay, what do you say?
I said in the naked.
Oh, in the naked. Pretty good there. All right. He did that without his wig, as you know, there. And what do you say?
Oh, I have another terrific answer.
We just caught your husband snorkeling in the...
Street.
In the street.
It's a good match for
It was
Bay.
a heavy rain that day.
Very good, too.
Yeah. And how about you?
You don't use narcotics, do you?
Only when you give them to me.
Extraordinary. I said nude.
Snorkeling in the nude. All right. And Patty Deutsch.
Also known as snorkeling in the buff.
In the buff, right.
In the buff.
So that was one for you, and now let's see what we've got for you. Major, you need one to win the game. Ready?
Yes, I am.
Listen carefully. Richard does not play. The princess said, "I called my husband Froggy until the day he blanked." I called my husband Froggy until the day he blanked. Doodah. Call my husband Froggy till that day he blanked. No, they don't write songs like that. Okay.
Thank heavens.
Right.
For little boys.
Okay.
Yes!
That's it. All right. Major Goolsby, the princess said,
Same thing.
I called my husband Froggy until the day he
kissed me.
Major, you've made the Emperor very unhappy. And I think the crowd is with him. All right, Charlie.
The Major hears the beat of a different drum. I put down, he was with Frog until I called him Froggy.
Until the day he
croaked.
There's the
Beautiful.
Very good, Charlie.
Thank you.
What do you say, Brett?
I say frogs go and it's called croaking.
Croaking, right.
I'm sorry, Major.
Richard?
I said ribbit.
Ribbit.
Now we say hold it up the right way.
Who's directing this show, him or you?
Well, it would be nice if you hold it up.
I don't care. I said it. They
No
don't
fighting,
have to
children. Cut. Okay, my dear.
Well, I said a more subtle way for croaked. I said died.
He died, okay. And
Scattered applause.
unless we get a match, Major, with Patty Deutsch, we will end up in a tie.
No, it's another croaked.
Another croak. That was the answer. You really could have gone to town with that one. Okay, the game ends in a tie. We have to go to a tiebreaker right after this message of interest to one and all. Tiebreaker time, and here we go. Let's knock off the 2 1s there on the board and push this button here, reveal the 2 tie-breaking questions. One for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Ready, Darla?
Yes, I'll try B.
You want B. Everybody plays, folks. Dumb Dora.
Oh, her again.
Oh, she's boring.
How dumb was she?
I'll tell you how dumb she was.
Yeah.
Wanted her teeth to be really white, so instead of brushing them, she blanked them.
Got it, sweetheart.
Got it? Dumb Dora wanted her teeth to be really white, so instead of brushing them, she blanked them.
I wrote 2 shakes.
Come on, Patty, you went to college and all that.
Yeah, but I wasn't a...
Wasn't a dental college.
Wasn't it dental?
Hairdressing school, actually.
Ready?
What do you got?
Okay. Okay,
I
upper
think
tier is
that's an
ready,
excellent
and the
idea.
lower tier is ready. We call on Darla. Dumb Dora wanted her teeth to be really white, so instead of brushing them, she blanked them.
Painted.
Painted, eh? Very interesting. Very interesting answer, Charlie.
I said she did a Tom Sawyer on them. She whitewashed them.
Whitewashed and painted as a match, okay? Brett?
Well, I thought that little Darla would never get her act together.
You
But
think
she
she
did
got it?
this time. Because she matched me,
Oh,
painted.
there it is. That's good for you, Darla. Richard?
Well, I didn't strike my plaque today, but I did say painted.
Painted. Okay. Matched everybody in the upper tier, Darla. Let's see how you do down here. Go.
In the lower tier.
In the lower tier.
Well, I said bleached them.
She bleached them.
Thank you.
You have pretty teeth.
Thank you, they're real.
They're
are painted.
What do you do for them?
I brushed them.
Atta girl.
Only her gums have the real color. See, that's when you can tell what the color teeth
How
are.
about you, Richard
Yeah,
Dawson?
wouldn't it bleach your gums as well if you bleached your teeth?
No, but you have to be very careful.
Do it
Not to
gently.
poison yourself.
We paint ours at home.
Painted. Well, you're up to 4 now, Darla. And Patty Deutsch.
Patty Deutsch said she bleached them.
She bleached. There we got 4 paintings and 2 bleachings. Okay, now, Major, you've got to match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you.
Count Dracula said to Shirley Temple. He said to Shirley Temple, I love your curly hair. I love your curly hair, little girl, but will you please stop tap dancing on my blank?
Count
Dracula said.
Crazy when you do Bela Lugosi.
Count Dracula said, it must be wonderful to be dead, to be really dead. He says, I love your curly hair, little girl, but would you please stop tap dancing on my blank? Are you ready over here?
I was ready hours ago.
Are you ready over there? Are you ready?
Yes.
Then come with me. All right, Major Goolsby. Major Goolsby. Count Dracula said to Shirley Temple, I love your curly hair, little girl, but will you please stop tap dancing on my...
Coffin.
Okay. Yeah. Anybody who doesn't say coffin will be thrown into the audience. What do you say, Charlie?
I said coffin.
Okay, we're not going to throw you out there.
Thank you.
Are we going to throw you out there to the lions, Brett?
'Twas not the cough that carried her off. 'Twas the coffin they carried her off.
And a little rhyming answer. Very well done, my dear. Yes, sir, Richard?
I said cough in.
Cough in. Okay.
Cough in, cough out.
One more for a tie. 2 more to win, Major. What have you got there?
Well, Ann Miller said in her biography that she did 500 taps a minute. And I wondered if Shirley could top that on the coffin.
On the coffin. Tie game. One more plain pine box will win another game for you. What do you say, Sir
Settle for
Richard?
maple.
You know what Dracula sang when daybreak came up?
No.
Tell us.
Please don't talk about me when I'm gone.
Come on down. So the Major has done it again. Congratulations. Another $100 for you. You're up to $450 now. Stand by while we say goodbye to Darla. It was a pleasure meeting you, Darla.
It was a lot of fun.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Goodbye, Darla. Now, Major. Now, Major, you've been to this place before.
And you're here again.
And this is the last time I want to see you here. No. Good luck to you here in the Big Money Super Match. You know that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank jacket. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. And if you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Which ones do you want a little assist from here?
Okay, so as the top row, I said Charlie.
You'll say Charlie.
Okay, I say straitjacket.
Straitjacket. There's one.
And then Brett.
And Brett?
How about life jacket?
Life jacket. We got 2 there.
And Joanne.
You always take my best 2 first. Would you ask me first?
Well, that's not his problem.
What do you say there?
I'll have to say sport jacket.
Sport jacket.
Well, see, I have all 3 here.
You got life jacket, sport jacket, and straight jacket.
Straitjacket.
Okay. So you can choose one of those or give us one of your own, Major Goolsby. What do you want to do?
I said straight jacket.
Straight jacket it is. That's what he's hoping is up there under the $500 response. Let's find out where it is now. First, may we see the $100 response. Life jacket.
God love you.
All right, Brett's fans are very vocal today.
That's it for the country.
We are looking for straight jacket. Here is the $250 response. Yellow jacket. Aha. Aha. A new thought has been entered here. Last chance for straight jacket. $500 response. Straight jacket it is. Congratulations. There's another $500. Attaboy, Major. Attaboy, Charlie. Well, Major, you're up to $950.
Well, that's very good.
That is very good. You can't believe it? No, you better believe it. There it is, $950. Now you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. But to collect that, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
I'll go with Charlie this time.
Charlie, you ready? You ready?
Yeah.
Don't shake.
I'll guide your arm.
Okay, here we go. This is the $5,000 question. Blank junction. Blank junction. Okay, he's finished. Now, Major, we ask you to suggest an answer which you think will match his. What do you say? Blank junction.
Petticoat.
Petticoat junction. Well, they're rooting for you out there, and they're with you. Okay, for $5,000, Charlie Brill, may we see your answer?
Does this mean amnesty for me, man? Petticoat.
Petticoat! wife? Oh, she's crying. Dear me. What's that?
That's beautiful.
It is beautiful. I see your wife is shedding a few tears down there. Who's the lady with her?
Her mother, my mother-in-law.
Your mother-in-law, or her mother.
Yeah.
Well, now pull yourself together there. You got to keep rooting for Major Goolsby up here. What's her name?
Maxine.
Maxine. You all right?
Hey, Gene. If it's going to make his wife cry, we'll take the money back, then you won't feel bad.
All right, Major, you get ready to play another game, and while you're doing that, we're going to pass along this message to all of you out there. Okay, here we are. Are you ready, Major? You
Yes,
all
I am.
pull together now and calm down and cool. I see you got the card as a souvenir there.
Yes, right.
What's it say here? It says petticoat for $5,000 signed by Charlie Brill. All right. Now, we're very pleased to introduce your challenger now. Let's welcome Sheila Winman. How are you? Did I say your name correctly?
Yes, you did.
Winman. Okay. Sheila, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm married and I have 2 children and I'm so nervous.
You're not nervous.
I'm nervous.
You are not nervous.
I'm nervous.
Scubadoom. You are not nervous, you see?
I prevent it.
You're calm and cool and collected. Okay, here's a button I push with my middle finger. I did that with my middle finger. Push that button. And I reveal 2 questions.
I'll take
Would you choose one? Which one do you want?
I'll take A, please.
You want A. A is here somewhere. There it is, folks. All right. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
See?
Match Game 74 proudly announces that in the next issue of Mad Magazine, blank appears nude in the centerfold. Ah! Surprise!
I got it. I didn't know you were so tall, but I put my glasses on and realized you're well over 6 feet, my good man.
Yes, I'm 6'1". I weigh 168 pounds. I have a beautiful body.
And worth every...
Why don't you bring it with you sometime?
Okay. Listen, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to say that you have a total of $5,950.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Sheila. This is for you. Ladies and gentlemen, Match Game 74 proudly announces that in the next issue of Mad Magazine, blank appears nude in the centerfold.
Brett.
Brett.
How does that bring on a burst of applause?
You know what that means, Brett? That they're anxious to see you. No.
Wait a
No.
Not that
anxious. I was just saying that. I was only kidding. I really didn't. This is not the time nor the place. All right, Charlie Brill.
I had somebody else in mind. I would like to see, not what I would like to see, but I had Jean Ray Tush.
Oh, really? That hadn't occurred to me. But for a price, I suppose every man has his price. Why not? Just make me an offer.
How about a red apple?
$1.90? No, I'm sorry. I won't do it for that. That's not my price.
I said the Jean of your choice.
Oh, really?
Strangely enough.
All right, Richard.
I said Jean.
That's me, huh? I'm really surprised. I didn't expect my name to come up there. What did you say?
I said Jean first.
You did?
Yes, I did.
Then you changed your mind.
Then I had to change my mind and reconsider.
Yeah.
And who do you think I put? Brett.
Brett it is. Okay, so that's 3 Jeans and 1 Brett. Here we are all together in the centerfold. What did you say?
Hello.
When?
Hello there, Richard.
When?
You wrote something on the card, I take it.
I did, yeah.
Yes. What did you write on that card?
What's it to you?
For $1.25. Brett, there it is. Okay, that's 2 for you, Sheila. The next issue of Mad Magazine, blank appears nude in the centerfold. She said Brett. 2 of your colleagues have said Brett, and what do you say?
I said the Summers woman.
The Summers woman. Okay, there's another one. That's 3 for you.
That Summers woman.
And your turn is about to occur after this message. Hold on there just a second. I said come back and we're going to carry on here, but we're not. We're going to stop right here, right in the middle of round 1 because we've run out of time. We'll look forward to seeing both of you next time, all right?
Yes.
We'll pick up at this point. And I want to say a word or two of...
Caution?
No.
Should I take it off now?
No.
help.
Compliments to you, because you were splendid. I enjoyed every minute of it. It seems like a 3-minute show to me today because you were all so gay and amusing. That's enough. No, sorry. That's enough. No. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. David Doyle, Brett Summers, Bill Daly, Sidney Goldsmith, McLean Stevenson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Thank you, friends. You're going to have a good time today. The birds are out of the cage. Those are real feathers.
Yeah, this is the only time I feel like I'm flying.
Like you're flying?
Yeah, when I wear this hat.
Really?
That's the why I wear the hat.
Because you feel like you're flying,
I feel
huh?
like a bird. You look like Chicken Little. Ooh, thank you. She loaned me her hat. We're roommates.
How nice.
You like it?
Yes.
It goes with my plaid shirt.
Yes, right.
You know what I feel like?
What?
I feel like I'm sitting between Chicken Little and Raggedy Ann. It's unbelievable.
Well, we'll have a go at it anyway. Let's say hello to David Brown and Janet Smith over here. Remember David Brown? From Baltimore, Maryland. You're a student, are you?
No, I'm in real estate in Baltimore there. I work, my partner is my 80-year-old grandfather.
Really?
Right.
I haven't been there in years. They say that Baltimore has had quite a rejuvenation.
Yes, it has.
Yeah.
Beautiful now.
Yeah. We can say anything we want about it because the show doesn't go to Baltimore. All right. And Janet Smith here from Garden Grove, California.
That's
Third
right.
generation Garden Groveite.
That's right.
And her mother and her sister are here, rooting
Brother.
for her. Oh, your mother and your brother,
Don't
right.
tell her I have a sister. She'll start to worry.
All right, we don't want to worry your mother there. Let's go on and see where we are. Oh, we finished one game, and we're about to start game number 2. And, David, you have a choice of A or B.
I will pick B.
Yes, sir? Here it is.
Did
you see this?
I read this to the
Did
audience.
you put this up here?
Yes, someone hung it backstage. I brought it out.
It says, one possible reason why things aren't going according to plan is that there never was a plan.
That's a thought for the day, friends. Put it right up there.
I don't get it.
See if you get this one. Rick said, that supermarket was really strange. Not only did the chickens have wings, the blanks had wings. Are you ready, Miss Sidney?
Yes, I am. I said.
Oh, but no, you, I didn't ask you for your answer. Don't do it until I ask for it. All right.
That's what the bishop said to the actress.
All right. David, Rick said that supermarket was really strange. Not only did the chickens have wings, the blanks had wings.
I will say clerks.
The clerks?
Yeah.
The clerks had wings. What'd you say to that?
Well, I think that this could be termed synonymous, the bag boys.
The bag boys had wings. All right, there's one.
Well, I was going to say customers, but you didn't say it was in West Hollywood, so I changed my answer. I said the rump roast.
The rump roast, that's a good one.
I said the steaks.
The steaks had wings, another good one. One match so far for David. Let's see what we get from Miss Sidney here. Not only do the chickens have wings, the blanks had wings. What do you say?
Well, I thought that, well, what I said was the eggs have wings.
The eggs had wings.
Oh,
It's good, but no match. All right, McLean.
Well, boys and girls, I bet you're all wondering what Uncle Mac said, aren't you? We already heard Chicken Little say eggs. In a minute, we'll hear what Raggedy Ann has to say. But for right now, Uncle Mac said checkers.
All right. The checkers. That's 2 for David.
Uncle Mac.
Okay, Raggedy Ann.
Oh, what I could say to you, but we're on television. This isn't what I said, but I thought of it later.
What?
It would have been funny. Angel food cake.
Angel food cake
I
has
didn't
wings.
say that, however. I didn't say. Wouldn't that have been good? I said Mr. Baltimore. I said Box Boys.
All right. 8 for him. Well, that's a pretty good start for him. Larry the Lover said.
Uh-oh.
They said,
Let's see you act that one.
is that a challenge?
Don't challenge him. Why, Chicken Little? Why?
Larry the Lover said, when I die, I want to give my body to science.
Yes. Oh!
But while I'm alive, I want to give my body to blank.
Were you proposing to her, or was that a question? What was that?
That was a question.
Oh, was it really?
It was a question. When I die, I want to give my body to science. But while I'm alive, I want to give my body to blank. All right, here we go. Larry the Lover said, when I die, I want to give my body to science. But while I'm alive, I want to give my body to blank.
Raquel Welch.
Raquel Welch. That's one possibility. All right.
In the case of that, does she give her body to you? I mean, is it a trade? I had give it to the Masters and Johnson's surrogate lover department.
Masters Johnson surrogate lover department.
Play the field, you know what I mean?
Right. He is a great intellect, isn't he, to come up with an answer like that?
Fabulous. Not funny, but intellectual. Now, I was going to say Larry wanted to give his body to a Tupperware party, but I figured she'd never get that. So I said he wanted to give it to the line at the Roxy.
Uh-huh. Gosh. And the Roxy's been closed for lo these many years.
I don't like to keep
Actually,
a
you've
breath.
been closed for many years. I've been closed for many. I said Bo Derek. I was younger.
Bo Derek. All right. We're looking for a Raquel Welch here. When I die, I want to give my body to science, but while I'm alive, I want to give my body to.
Well, first, since everybody's been talking about chickens, I said that. And I forgot to draw my line to it, so I had to draw my line to it. Because nobody want to be with no chicken. So
Really?
then, do you like chickens?
Well, yeah, I'm not crazy about them, but I like chickens, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, now, see, that turns me on. See, now you're getting to me.
All right, let's get serious now.
Oh.
So then I said that he would want to give his body to women, and Raquel Welch is a woman.
Yeah, but we can't match the generals and the specifics. We just can't do that here.
Oh.
But that was a nice try.
Thank you.
You were covering everybody there. What do you say, Uncle
Now,
McLean?
boys and girls, did you notice what Uncle Gene did to the two ladies? That's where eggs come from. We'll be talking more about this as the week progresses. Right now, Uncle Mac's going to give his answer, which was Bo Derek.
Yeah.
I wondered how I had all those children. Uncle Mac, you should have told me before. I don't understand my answer. Do you think you will?
No. That means you didn't understand the
I do
question.
sort of understand. Yeah, I do. See if you can figure it out.
Go.
To Play-Doh.
Play-Doh?
Got it? What do you do with Play-Doh? You play with it.
What?
Give his butt.
Want to give my body to Play-Doh? You are a
Get
weirdo.
it, Ira? Do you get it?
Nobody gets it. Nobody wants it. 3-0 to score the end of round one. A little catching up to do. Let's see if she does it after this.
Me again, Uncle.
Here we go to round two. David, you're ahead, so that means you have to go first.
B.
All right. 3 people play. Brett, Bill, and Sydney.
Okay.
Ready? Here it is.
Sure.
Little Herbie said, my parents took me to a child psychologist who was so dumb he tried to measure my IQ with a blank. David, little Herbie said, my parents took me to a child psychologist who was so dumb he tried to measure my IQ with a blank.
With a ruler.
Good response. He said a ruler. Good answer.
Ruler.
All right. All right, it's up to you, Sydney.
You're gonna be proud of me, Raggedy Ann. A ruler.
Very good. He's got all 6. Now that means the best you could do is achieve a tie by matching all 6 stars. Let's see if it happens. Bruno said, boy, do I live in a tough neighborhood. Oh. At the movie house, the refreshment stand doesn't sell popcorn, they sell blank. Tough neighborhood.
Chicken.
All right, Janet.
The chicken without...
Bruno said, boy, do I live in a tough neighborhood. At the movie house, the refreshment stand doesn't sell popcorn, they sell blank.
Easy.
Oh, gosh.
Tough neighborhood is the operative phrase. Yeah, okay.
All I can think of is rocks.
Rocks.
The only other one I can think of was acorn, but that didn't make any sense. So.
What was the other one?
Acorn.
No,
So I
that
couldn't
wouldn't
think of
make.
it.
That makes less sense than rocks, which doesn't make any sense at all. What'd you say?
I thought of the most depressing thing I possibly could, and they sell Saturday night specials.
Saturday night special. All right, that means David wins the game. Hold up your cards, will you? Pop guns, 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 guns. Everybody get guns. Janet won game number 1 and has a total of $500 coming her way, and we thank you for being with us here on Match Game. Janet Smith, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. On the blue spot there. And here we go. David, we polled an audience, said write down your best answer to this. Watch the blank. Watch the blank. Now, whom do you want to call on for a little assistance here?
This is scary. McLean?
Watch the birdie.
There's one.
I have to pick Brett.
Watch the clock.
Watch the clock.
But I think Birdie was it.
I'll try Sydney.
Watch,
Yes?
watch the game.
Watch the game. All right.
Watch the idea. That's the idea.
Sweetheart. Oh,
All right.
darling.
So you have watch the clock, watch the game, and watch the birdie. You want one of those or one of your own?
Watch the birdie.
All right. Let's see if it's up there. Watch the birdie is what we want. May we see the $100 response? Watch the show. A good idea. The next one says, watch the clock. All right.
Here we go.
And here we go for the big one. Yeah! Boy, David Brown. Way to go, McLean. All right, you got $500, and you could win a lot more, but we'll see what happens right after we see about this.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much, John. Here we go. David hasn't been up here, and he's going to have to go at the really big money now. He's got the $500, and that means the least he'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But, of course, he's going to spin the wheel, and we'll wish him the very best of luck in rooting for a double here and see if we can get for $10,000. $10,000 is what you are playing for with David Doyle.
He's heavy into flop sweat.
All right, here we go. blank donuts. D-O-N-U-T-S. No help from the audience, please. Now, your job is to match David Doyle. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Sugared donuts.
Sugared donuts. I'll tell you, I try to avoid donuts because I love them so, but they are a little fattening. And one thought flashed into my mind immediately when I saw this, but it was not sugared donuts, although occasionally I'll have those.
Yes.
David, what thought flashed into your mind?
Well, I was going to say glazed, which of course is melted sugar. And then I thought, well, no, what do you hear, donuts? I mean, if you're going to really make a differentiation, and I said jelly donuts.
Jelly donuts. Jelly donuts, sugar donuts. I would have said Dunkin' Donuts because boy, they make them great. And they make great coffee and all that. Well, listen, you got $500, David Brown. That's not bad. Congratulations. Thank you for being here on Match Game. David Brown. Here comes Ginny Bradley and Leroy Upperman. How do you do? Let's get acquainted. Leroy, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm from North Carolina. I've been in L.A. about 3 years. I'm a licensed attorney, a real estate broker, and part owner of a restaurant.
Uh-huh. And a natty dresser.
Well, thank you. So are you.
Thank you, sir. And Ginny.
I'm a housewife, part-time, I guess. I have 4 children, and I work for a management consultant firm. I teach tennis, and I do a little modeling.
Good for you.
So I'm busy.
Yes, you are a busy lady. All right, Leroy, we'll start with you, if you please.
B.
You got it? Ralph said, some things just don't make sense. Like blank wearing sequin pantyhose.
A something wearing them?
Some things just don't make sense, like blank wearing sequined pantyhose.
It's a tough question. I'll say Joe Namath, just because he did.
Yeah. Well, he's a macho person,
yes,
but he does indeed wear pantyhose, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
We were looking for any, symbol of masculinity and toughness and macho.
Yeah, but I think Namath is better. He did wear pantyhose, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
I put Steve Garvey in those pantyhose.
Steve Garvey would be good. Yeah. Let's see yours, Brett.
I had Joe Namath. I threw it down the dump.
She threw it down.
She threw it away.
Threw it away. Shoot me, kill me, destroy me. I said King Kong.
Well, King Kong is all right. He was tough, wasn't he?
Tough
I wouldn't
as
want to
nails.
tangle with him. What'd you say? Name some tough guy.
I happen to be wearing pantyhose, but they're not sequined. So
Oh.
they're just, can't see from Orson Welles.
Orson Welles. Orson
I
Welles.
love that picture.
All right. Sydney, some things don't make sense, like somebody wearing sequin pantyhose. He said Joe Namath. What do you say?
Well, I should have said that, Mr. Upperman.
That's okay,
I really
Sydney.
should have. But instead, I said men.
Men. All right. What'd you say?
I say that there could be a little something going here between Leroy and Sidney. Might happen right here for the very first time.
That's right, a first.
Thank you, Mr. Upperman.
You're welcome, Miss Goldsmith.
Boys and girls, you stay tuned.
Right.
I said we'll be talking more about the laying of eggs as the week goes on. I said Mean Joe Green.
Mean Joe Green. Now, there's a wonderful answer.
That's a good answer.
There are a lot of wonderful answers like that. Do you have one?
Huh?
She
Can
doesn't.
I ask Uncle Mac?
they're all dressed to get married and everything. She's got a hat and he's got a flower. Could we play married?
I think
You play the game?
All right.
Raggedy Ann's starting to lose some of her stuffing. I'll see what I can do for shows.
All right, let's see what you've got.
You wanted mean, tough,
Well,
hero?
any macho. Yeah,
Macho.
that would be the idea.
I got it. Grandma Moses.
Sure. They just don't understand me here. They don't. All right, we'll have a question for you in a moment or so. Now this for you, if you please. Well, listen, you've done it again.
I certainly have.
I hope you'll be here tomorrow so we can repeat it.
I wish I were here today.
Yes. No, you were here today. And we'll all be here tomorrow for the match game. We thank you for joining us. Hope you'll join us then. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Perfect Nail for beautiful nails. Coating gives nails protection from splitting and polish from chipping from Perfect Nail. Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side. This is quick, so easy. The one you saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Spec-T sore throat soother from Squibb. 3 formulas for sore throat relief. Spec-T red, yellow with a caustic resin, green with decongestant. Hollywood Safflower Oil, higher in polyunsaturates and other oils. Hollywood Safflower Oil contains no cholesterol from Hollywood Foods. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from The Love Boat. Fred Brandy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Phyllis Diller, Bill Daly, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
It's alive. Well. She loves me.
Diller.
She loves me not.
She looks great.
Yeah.
I could practice my scout knots in that.
You could.
Listen, you take away her pretty face and her body, and what do you got?
Me. Cornrow wigs. I haven't seen one of those.
Cornrow.
That's
Well,
nifty.
here it is.
You've been seeing Ava Gabor lately, huh?
Yes.
Yes. Very nice. All right, shall we have a go at it? What do you say, cowboy? You ready? Are you cowboy today? What are you today? Oh, he's a jock today. Okay, sport. Loved you in the last soccer game you played. You were wonderful
Can I
when you
not
fell
have
down.
my supper with the other patients and eat by myself?
All right, let's all greet Lenore Prendergast here and Glenn Martin. Lenore is from Massachusetts, from Lynn, Massachusetts, and she's out here with her family visiting. And Glenn won game number 1 there. He's got $500 to his credit. And he's a school teacher, right?
Right.
Where do you teach?
Ramona Junior High in Chino.
Yeah, and you teach
grade.
science.
Right.
Does that mean physics, chemistry, and biology and all that?
It means mostly biology.
Oh, mostly biology?
Yeah.
Do you tell them about birds and bees and...
As best I can, yeah.
You don't know about it yourself?
No, at 7th grade, you know.
Oh, 7th grade. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, they don't know anything about that in 7th grade.
7th grade?
Yeah. They don't know that about 7th grade?
Come on.
Listen, it's a very quiet neighborhood. All right, now we're in the middle of round 1 of game number 2 here. Lenore's had her round 1 question, and now Glenn, this one is for you. And let's see what we've got for you here. Al said, my wife is the world's worst cook. Last night, for a main course, she served me blank a la mode. We're all set here. Al said, my wife is the world's worst cook. Last night, for a main course, she served me blank a la mode.
Onion.
Onion a la mode.
It's pretty bad.
Anything incongruous with ice cream would be good here.
Sure.
Yeah. Which is why I said crud a la mode.
Crud a la
With
mode.
a side of nail parent.
With a side of... What?
See, now I got you.
I don't know.
Say something revolting, Brett.
Oh, good gravy, Marie. Is that disgusting? Disgusting person. Oh, no! And this is actually very good over chocolate. Chinese chow mein a la mode.
Chinese chow mein a la mode.
Yes, if you can powder over there, a little thing, few almonds on the top.
Fish cakes a la mode.
Very bad. I'm getting very nauseated during the course of this question. Must walk slowly here. All right. You say something revolting.
Well, it would be revolting. Steak.
Steak a la mode. Okay, Bill.
Swanson's frozen pizza a la mode. Very good, by the way.
No,
a little chocolate on it.
Terrible there. All right, Deborah Lee.
The only thing I know how to make, well, tuna fish a la mode.
Tuna fish a la mode. Terrible stuff there. All right, so the score remains tied, zip to zip here. And since she went first last time, Glenn, you go first this time.
B.
B it is. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten.
Good.
You're okay.
Good.
Today he played merry-go-round. He did it by tying his blank to the ceiling fan. Okay, Chuck.
Yo!
Little Rodney Rotten
That's what I said before.
is really rotten. Today he played merry-go-round, and he did it by tying his blank to the ceiling fan.
His sister.
His sister? All right. Sister is what he said. What do you say, Fred?
I'm a parent. I said the same thing.
You said the same thing. Only kidding, Mariah. Don't listen to him. Okay.
Well, you know one of my rotten little kids.
Yes.
He'd tie his sister to a fan.
Oh, yeah. Right.
They told me to work nearer the mic. Sister.
Okay. I could put 100 volts in that mic.
What do you think I'm
I'd
waiting
be a
for?
happy woman.
Do-it-yourself electrolysis.
That's right. It would really do a job on your nose. All right. Three sisters up there. Rodney Rotten is really rotten. Today played merry-go-round. He did by tying his sister to the ceiling fan. So far, everybody said sister.
I know, I never thought of that. I thought everybody would say dog.
Dog.
On a show that
right,
Betty
dog.
White appears on.
You look
thought
like
it-
Cleopatra, you know, with the wig.
Well, sort of a blonde Cleopatra.
Yeah, blonde Cleopatra, yes. Okay.
I was close. I'm sorry. I said babysitter.
Babysitter. Couldn't talk plain. Says, tried to say
Maybe
sister,
sister.
said sitter. Yes.
I
What do you
have two
say?
sisters, and I love them, and I would never do that. I said mother. That I would do. Sorry, Ma.
So you pick
Joking.
up three there. Now, Lenore, we'll have your question in a moment or so. Right now we have this for you. Here we go. Lenore, you ready?
I'm ready.
Here it is. Now you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Listen carefully. Dan said, I could never play in a band. I have an unnatural fear of being sucked into a blank. Now, Lenore, Dan said I could never play in a band. Never. I have an unnatural fear of being sucked into a blank.
A tuba?
A tuba.
Actually, it feels good till you hit the valves.
Very good.
Oh, that's Kiki Fred Grandy there.
Who would have thought?
Yes. Oh, boy. All
I
right.
started to say flute, but I didn't know her weight, so I said tubophobia.
Tubophobia. That's it.
Tuba.
Tuba. The score at this moment is tied. Lenore, one more tuba will win the game for you.
You know, my mother-in-law has got such a big mouth. She plays the tuba through the wrong end. Boy, you're talking about talk. She opened a branch mouth.
She did.
Oh, Lenore is so right.
Tuba! Another tuba. Got all six. Right there in the blue desk. Well, Glenn, you've got $500.
Yep.
That ain't bad, is
That's
it?
great.
Now, I'm glad you were here, Glenn, and that you won some money. Glenn
Thank you.
Martin, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Well. I'm delighted to see you up here.
I'm delighted to be here.
And here we go, Lenore. Good luck to you. You could win a bundle of money here now. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Is it blank yet?
Oh, I got it.
$500 for matching the most popular answer. For matching the second most popular, $250. And then if you team up with that third answer that audience wrote down, you get $100. Now, 3 of the 6 stars can give you a little hand here.
My friend Brett.
By golly, I'll tell you, is it soup yet?
Is it soup yet? There's one.
Fred?
I'd say, is it time yet?
Is it time yet? You got 2 now.
Oh, let's see. Phyllis.
Is it dry yet?
Is it dry yet? Put it back in the machine. All right. You got, is it soup yet? Is it dry yet? Is it time yet? Now, you have the option at this point of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I'll go with soup.
You like the soup? Would you have chosen soup, audience? All right, let's find out if we have soup up there. May we see the $100 number? Is it done yet?
Good.
All right, let's see if soup is under the $250 response.
Soup.
Is it soup yet? Is there? Right. Yeah, I think it's going to be time. What do you think?
I thought Brett's answer was better.
Ready. Oh, that's not bad. Is it ready yet? All right, slide the $500 one. Is it time yet? Fred was right.
I'm amazed. I thought Brett's answer was better than mine.
It was a good one. Okay, now you've got the $250, Lenore. Means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, you will spin the wheel, and if you're lucky, it'll land on a star, and you will double up and play for $5,000. Step up there, have a go at it, and we'll all root for a double for Lenore. Here we go. Just grab any peg and give it a spin. You doubled up there with Brett Summers, and good luck to you. You're playing for $5,000. Here it is. Something of blank. Something of blank. Now, if you give us the answer that Brett has written on the card, you get the $5,000. What do you say to that?
Something of value.
Something of value. That was a popular book some years ago.
He kept saying, no, 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 no.
You do it every single time.
And I said, yes, yes, yes.
You got a total of $5,250. Where's your family here? Right down there.
Mother's 78 years old.
Your 78-year-old mother is down there. Well, congratulations to you, Lenore. $5,250. And now this message for you, America. Ready? Let's all welcome our 2 new players out. Here come Chuck Level and Kim Alvarez. Hello there. Welcome. We're delighted to have you with us. We want to find out a little bit about each of you. Chuck, let's begin with you.
Well, my name is Chuck Level, and I live here in L.A. I've been here for 27 years, and I work for a company that makes word processors. I mean, I'm a quality control inspector.
Weird processors?
No, word.
Word processors.
W-O-R-D.
We got all the weird processors we need here.
Where's the word processors around here?
27 years you've been out here, eh? Where were you before then?
Indianapolis, Indiana.
Yes, you like it here?
Oh, I love it here.
You're gonna stay?
I think I will.
Yeah. You wear your hat all the time, indoors and outdoors?
Even when I'm sleeping.
Really? Why is that?
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's just a phobia.
Keeps your head warm, huh?
No, I had to put on my hat to tell them to stop washing my face.
I see. Is there something under that hat?
Oh, there's a little.
Oh, yeah, that's not bad. Okay, more than I can say for certain people around here who wear hats constantly. But I won't mention any names.
I won't
At
mention
least my suits are my own.
He's only kidding, Palm Beach. He loves these clothes.
They get locked up every night in a closet, and he goes home like an old man. It's so interesting. I
I put my suits in a closet, but I don't put myself in a closet. Shall we carry on? All right, Kim, we welcome you, and let's find out about you.
Well, I'm from San Diego. I'm married, and I'm a secretary. I work at discotheque. On the weekends, I'm a bouncer.
You're a bouncer.
I thought you were the secretary of this.
Could you take a large person and evacuate him from
Well, see, I
the
stand
premises?
on the top of the stairs, and I just throw them down.
Oh. Okay, no fooling around, Kim. Don't touch any part of my body. Now, Chuck, you're going to go first. You may have A or B.
Let's try A.
A it is. Here we go. Muggsy said,
Yeah.
my high school was so tough, instead of a school bus, every day they used to take me home in a blank. Tough. About ready, Chuck? Have you thought it over carefully? All right, we're about ready for you now. Muggsy said my high school was so tough, instead of a school bus, every day they used to take me home in a blank.
Police car.
A police car? Yes, sir.
You know, I got a strange feeling about Chuck. I may be the only person in the room that believes this, but I think he looks a little bit like Orson Welles.
So do I.
So do
He does look like Orson
You think
Welles.
you could possibly say we will sell no wine before it's time?
We will drink no wine till it's time.
Okay, pal.
All right, there's a police car for you. You got one.
I thought it immediately, did you?
That's a match, in case you haven't heard over there. Okay.
Now, I don't know whether this is a New England expression or not, but it's a euphemism.
Oh,
Black Mariah.
That's the police
Or
wagon.
police car.
All right. Black
Darling.
Mariah is a police wagon.
See?
I think I named my kid after a police car. Give me a break.
All right, Chuck.
You know, I ordered a drink about an hour ago. Now, maybe, please, paddy wagon.
Paddy wagon, another one. Chuck is on a roll, but now we come to the lower tier. It's a tough neighborhood. Instead of a school bus, every day they used to take me home in a blank.
Squad car.
Squad car. All right, Bill Daly.
Remember Patty Wagon? She was a hooker in Cleveland. Remember that? Still see her every Thursday.
That's right. Hello, Deb. You're the only one?
Yes!
He got 5 out of 6 and not you?
Well, I wanted to play with him next time, so I said armored car.
Armored car.
That's a good answer, though.
All right, it's not bad. So he has 5. Kim, let's see how you do with yours here.
Okay.
Then why don't you tell me to change it?
Big Bertha is so big. She's so big you could play blank under her dress.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear it.
Anytime, Chuck.
Anytime what? First, you gotta wake him up.
Here we go, Kim.
Wait a minute. Okay.
Big Bertha is so big you could play blank under her dress.
The only thing I could think of was house.
House.
Wow.
Play house under her dress, eh?
That's so ridiculous, I don't believe it. The natural answer is polo.
Polo!
Well, I was thinking more in for a tent. You know, a tent?
Yeah.
Sort of your Barnum and Bailey circus.
Circus. Right. Big Bertha had a big
Be
dress.
very careful.
Yes. All right, Chuck.
I used to play polo in Switzerland when I went to school.
Really? Did the altitude bother you? No. Did the Swiss bother you?
I'm hungover today, so just... Now, I had to make up for the top tier, so I think this is a match. I said Dr. House and touch football.
Dr. House and touch each other.
And that's how big it was.
Play the ball. So you got one, Kim. Big Bertha's so big you could play house under her dress. Is that a true?
You know, I know Bertha.
You know Bertha. Tell us about
Very well. When she takes her girdle off, her feet disappear.
Oh, those rolls just keep
I
lowering.
know, and I love to play doctor.
You love to play doctor?
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
but Fang was so dumb, he was always a podiatrist.
Well, he had a toe fetish, didn't he?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Well, I said tennis.
Tennis, right. All right. No
Drop
Rob.
kick.
Drop kick.
What
You
is
can play
that?
drop kick.
One of
on
the
their
famous games that they play.
Drop
in,
kick.
Never heard of it. I said football.
Football. Drop kick
See,
is
I
something
have
they used to
some
do in
friends that-
football. I guess they still do it in soccer. Now, that's round one. And Chuck's ahead 5-1. Round two will be along in a little while. Right now, we have this for you. I got to tell you one thing. You know that every once in a while, on the Tonight Show or any of the talk shows, you hear about these stories where you say, the stars will say, you know, people come up to say, what's your name? And any guy says, Buddy Hackett. He says, no, that's not your name. And there's a whole big collection of those. Well, we got a new one to add to the collection. We were in Nantucket together recently, and he walked into a shop with his wife and my wife, and I came in about 2 minutes later. And before I came in, this woman recognized him and said, oh. Then I walked in, and he didn't see me. And she grabbed him, she says, look who you're with. I tell you, we fell on the floor right there. Had a wonderful time. Listen, join us next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Room Air Conditioners. Quality built, dependable, energy efficient, put together better to last for years to save you money. Furnished by Frederick. A picnic jug and a supply of Flavor Aid makes you glad you're thirsty. 6 delicious flavors, 1 package, make 2 big squirts of Flavor Aid. A garden set of Knox unflavored gelatin makes houseplants fuller and greener. Look for instructions on specially marked boxes of Knox unflavored gelatin. A cosmetic bag and Nestle Egyptian Henna for beautiful hair. Deep conditioning improves texture and body. Nestle Egyptian Henna nature's way to beautiful hair. A lazy tray and Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner has the cheese taste that kids enjoy. You know they're going to like it. A cheese server, a new Easy Caulker aerosol foam caulk. No gun, no mess, outlast 4 cartridges. Caulk it easy with Easy Caulker. And a calculator and off. Towelettes mosquito repellent off. Really works with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient money can buy.
Get ready to match the stars. Comedian Bill Kirchenbauer. From Mama's Family, Vicki Lawrence Schultz. Comedian Brad Gelb. From Perfect Strangers, Rebecca Arthur. International ventriloquist Ron Lucas with Scorch. And from the home show, Shelley Taylor Morgan. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Everybody, welcome to Match Game. You have to see, we are so delighted. Back with us again, Charles Nelson Riley. Good to have you, Chuck.
I have to tell you how I loved it. What is it? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not butcher enough. Hello, Ross. This is Chuck. Anyway, Ross, it's good to be here. I was with Paul Anka at Fire Island, and we were doing Pennies from Heaven.
Oh, you were?
It was wonderful.
And how's Burt Reynolds? I know you've been with
Burt
Burt.
is fine. He's doing his one-man show. He was wonderful. He turned Deliverance into a musical. It's wonderful. It's very funny. And so that is what he does. Anyway, you know what I mean?
Yes, I know
what
what
I'm
you
saying? You just have to do whatever it is and get you through the night. You know?
All right. Good to have you back, Chuck.
It's good to be here, Ross.
Look at Bill Kirchenbauer. Now, this is different from yesterday, isn't it?
Wonderful.
You bet it is.
Tatanka. Tatanka. Oh, it's funny. It's funny. He is really funny.
Hi, Michael. How are you? Good to
Good
see
luck,
you.
everybody.
Good luck, everyone.
To everybody, good luck.
Michael, we have $1,250 from yesterday's show. So you're here back as our champion. Felicia.
Hello, Ross.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Felicia Harris,
Yeah.
an Air Force Academy graduate and captain in the United States Air Force.
You're a captain. A captain in the United States Air Force. Did you go over to the Persian Gulf?
No, I did not.
So you stayed here. Could have gone at any time though.
Yes.
Oh,
I was
well,
ready.
Nice to have you here.
Thank you.
We're all
It's nice
very
to be
proud of
here.
you.
Thank you.
All right, let's play match game. Every correct match is worth $50. Winner will keep his or her money and go on to play super match. Shot at 10,000. Michael, you're up.
B, please.
All right. Bill Kirkenbauer said.
Is this another Bill Kirkenbauer?
You know,
question?
you
this
know,
is the second time.
You've made it in show business.
Yeah, my mother was very impressed when I showed it to her.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Is this one another insulting one? Go ahead.
No,
Go
it
ahead
isn't.
and read it.
Bill Kirkenbauer said that new baldness cure I tried.
Gee. Come back, Bill.
He's so funny.
You can see it works.
He's funny. Wow. He's doing funny things.
All right, Bill Kirkenbauer said that new baldness cure I tried was a real ripoff. It grew hair all right, but the hair it grew was on my blank.
Do you have any Betsy Ross questions? What do you think of the blue? Do you like the blue?
We have our answers. Michael, Bill Kirkenbauer said that new baldness cure I tried was a real ripoff. It grew hair all right, but the hair it grew was on my
Bum.
bum. Grew hair on my bum.
Is that the English translation?
On his bum.
Oh, that's funny. Hair on a bum is funny. He's wonderful.
This guy must have seen me in the match game locker room.
You are cracking yourself up.
Oh, yes. Somebody's got to.
Yeah. What'd you say, Bill?
I think this is a match. I said rear end.
I really feel sorry for you this week, Vicki.
Thank you.
You really have to put up with a lot
Thank
here.
you.
Yeah.
Bum never crossed my mind. I'm sorry. I said hair on his tongue.
On his tongue?
I don't know.
Oh, my God. How can you say hair on your tongue when I'm eating popcorn? That gets me crazy. It's funny. Anyway, I have to tell you something. Seriously. What is that? No, it's crazy. I have to tell you. No. You know what, Ross?
What?
You know what, Ross? This... Now, try this popcorn. It tastes like the halibut. Try it. Did you have the halibut?
Yes,
the
I have.
commissary? No. Code blue, please. There was a hook for the fish. I saw the hook. It was fat, so I eat popcorn is what I do. I said behind.
Behind is a match. It's the ghost of Charles Nelson Riley. Rebecca? What'd you say? Grew hair on your what?
God, I'm with you, Rebecca.
I'm speechless. Behind.
Behind's a match, sure. Scorch on?
We're the only ones who got an exact match. Bum! Yeah.
Bomb!
That's English.
Very impressive. Shelley?
Tush.
Ah, look at that, Tush. Captain Harris? Captain Harris, Larry the Loser said. Larry the Loser.
Sounds like my show.
His parents.
Larry the Loser.
Wasn't Larry, but
Yeah, it was his parents. You know, they always write, "Hey, dear Larry the Loser, my life is rotten.
Sparkle, of course.
Yesterday, I called the sex hotline and my blank answered. Larry the Loser said, my life is rotten. Yesterday, I called the sex hotline and my blank answered. Everybody have their answers? Good. All right. Alicia, Larry the Loser said, my life is rotten. Yesterday, I called the sex hotline and my...
Mother?
Oh, my mother. My mother answered. My mother answered. That would be awful, huh, Bill?
I said wife.
Wife. Did you hear about that last Christmas? They had to call Santa and tell Santa what you want, and they transposed the numbers, and the little kids were calling, and it was a sex hotline. Honestly, they'd call and say, Santa, what do you want? And they'd go, I'll tell you what you want.
Did they still get their wish?
Vicky?
Oh, that's funny. funny.
Vicky?
Is that funny?
Call the sex hotline.
My wife answered.
My wife answered.
Or his wife. Or somebody's wife. I'm
Somebody's-
so confused this week.
You're getting angry and bitter about this, aren't you?
home.
You want to go home. Charles?
Ross, I just would like to announce that I will be with the Oak Ridge Boys. That we're doing a little dinner theater in El Monte. I said wife.
The wife. Rebecca, call the sex hotline. My what? Answer? As if it could talk.
Uh-oh, ventriloquist joke.
No, stop.
My wife.
Wife.
Sorry.
Ron, Scorch?
We call the hotline.
Yes?
Hello, are you there? Yes, we're there. Yes. Hear that?
That was great.
It's a telephone.
Yeah, hello, are you there?
Whoa. I'm so good. Didn't seem like mouth move.
So who answered?
Wife.
Wife! Shelley, mother is a match.
You
That's
know,
what we
I
want.
was giving this mother answer some thought, and I thought that was awfully Oedipus Rexy. So I said wife.
And you said wife also.
Oedipus Rex.
Sorry, Captain, we haven't got a score yet. We do have 250 for Michael. We'll take a break to back with matchups. Okay, back at the end of the first round. Michael has 250. Felicia hasn't got a score yet, but it's time for matchup. And we can build up your score by playing against the clock. We'll let you go first. Who would you like to play with?
Vicky.
All right, good. You and Vicky, we'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Every
Good
time
luck,
you match up,
everyone.
you get $50. Her patience is wearing thin. Ready? Go. Power blank. Power tools, power lunch.
Power tools.
No match. Right blank. Right on red, right stuff.
Right stuff.
Match. Wide blank. Wide load, wide open.
Wide load.
Match. Canary blank. Canary yellow, Canary Islands.
Canary Islands.
No match. Flat blank. Flat rate, flat as a board.
Flat as a board.
No match. Oliver blank. Oliver Stone, Oliver Twist.
Oliver Twist.
Match. Sherman blank. Oh, out of time. Got three there. Got three matches. You're on the board now, Felicia. Michael?
Charles Brad.
All right, I'm ready to go. Good luck, everyone.
All right, we'll put 30 seconds on our clock. $50 for
Stay
every
in
match.
character.
Ready? I'm ready. Go. Corn blank. Corn dog, corn ball.
Corn dog.
No match. Tartar blank. Tartar control, tartar sauce.
Tartar control.
No match. Slam blank. Slam dance, slam dunk.
Slam dunk.
Match. Glass blank. Glass menagerie, glass of water.
Glass menagerie.
Match. Slap blank. Slap happy, slap on the wrist.
Slap happy.
Match. Boris blank. Boris Karloff, Boris Becker.
Boris Becker.
No match. Bon blank. Bon Jovi, Bon Bon.
Bon Jovi.
No, out of time. Sorry. Three matches boosts your score to 400 to 150. We'll be right back. Back here, Michael is in the lead. 400 to Felicia's 150. Felicia?
Like B, please.
How you do with this one? Fat Frida's boyfriend said.
Oh.
Fat Frida said, boyfriend said, I'll never take Fat Frida on a picnic again. After she ate the food, she ate the blank.
Oh, no. This is tragic.
Does it get very warm under her hairpiece?
Hey, try it.
No, thanks.
How about this? Is it warm underneath that one?
Yeah. Well, it's bitter to split it.
All right, everybody has their answer. Fat Frida's boyfriend said, I'll never take Fat Frida on a picnic again. She ate the food, then she ate the...
Basket.
Good question. Ate the food, then ate the basket.
Well, Felicia, I was going to say that, but I think the blanket would have been more appealing.
Ate the blankets? Ate the blanket?
We have a picnic.
Yeah.
You put down a little.
Now, wait a minute, Vicky, wait a minute.
This has turned into a circus here. I'm trying to keep a grip and remember that it is the match game.
Yes, look at that. Charles?
Yes, Ross. You know, Ross. I have to tell you know what I mean? I am not very big into picnics because I didn't have a governess when I was being raised like you in Seattle, Washington, with a silver spoon in your mouth. Vicky, I can hear the bakery. No, seriously. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Seriously, do me a favor. Call me later. I'm serious. Okay, I said picnic basket. I'm reading the review. I'm in a new play with Maury Amsterdam about a bunch of chimpanzees who take over the garment district in New York. And it's called Gorillas in a Sphinx. And I have 2 tickets. I'm serious.
I think you are.
It's funny. It's different, but it's funny. It's different. Wonderful.
And I mean it. Call me. That's what he said. After she ate the food, she ate the what, Rebecca?
Oh, well, the picnic blanket.
Blanket.
Blanket for
Why are you giving me a banana?
Because I got it at my last stop. Ron?
Am I looking into the camera? Am I looking into... Oh, thank you.
Yeah, go ahead there. She ate the food, then she ate the...
That is Brad Garrett, folks. It is not Charles Nelson Riley. We just thought you ought to know. Just thought you ought to know. Okay.
Oh, like they didn't know.
Oh, no, I didn't. I don't know. It's very convincing. Yes. Oh. She ate the paper plate.
Ate the paper plates. No, not the paper plates. Shelley, after you ate the food, she ate the...
Well, I have the definitive answer, but no one else thought of it. Of course she ate the ants.
Yeah.
I thought of that.
Chocolate covered.
Thank you.
All right, Michael.
There's always ants at a picnic.
All right, Ralph said, my new housekeeper is obsessively neat. She tried to iron the wrinkles out of my blank. We'll put that
Can I
down.
have a new seat, please?
You really would like a transfer, wouldn't you?
Can you read it one more time? I'm sorry.
But see, if you transfer to the bottom row, Vicky, you'll be with a poodle and a dragon.
You think
Wait a minute. Who says I'm the one that's leaving?
Well,
You know, there's not a whole lot of change there, Ross.
there's not.
Thanks for the banana.
Thank you, Rebecca.
Do this again. One more time.
She tried to iron the wrinkles out of my blank.
Got it.
Good, we have our answers. All right, Michael. Ralph said, my new housekeeper is obsessively neat. She tried to iron the wrinkles out of my...
Face.
Out of my face. Sure. Wrinkles out of my face, Bill.
Funny.
Well, I considered that. I thought, no, never mind. I won't tell you what I was going to say. Face was what I did
Oh,
say.
yeah, that's good. Face, nice match. Vicky,
Yes. Yes, Ross?
is that a match there?
Yes, this is a match here.
Oh, see, now isn't life
Face.
better? Things are looking up now.
Uh-huh.
Do you remember when I did the show with Fanny Flagg?
Of course we do. Many years
You're
ago.
too young to remember that. I said face.
Hey. Well,
It's a puppy.
you downed that banana pretty quickly, Rebecca. Tried to iron the wrinkles out of my blank.
Oh, well. You know I'm having a bad week, okay? Now, I don't want you all to boo me, okay? Just please don't boo me.
Uh-oh.
I said a Sharpei. As in the dog. Sharpei, the dog.
That is. I like a Sharpei.
That dog on the brain.
Is that how they're spelled? Yeah.
I don't know how it's spelled.
Yeah.
I just went.
I love those
It's like
dogs.
gagging. It has 2 G's in it.
I spelled that
Ron?
wrong.
Good answer. I like
I
it.
don't want anyone to boo us either. You can boo Ron. That's okay. You can boo Ron. Don't boo me. I said face.
Face.
I'm going back to my banana.
Shelley?
Well, I was right.
Hey, look at that. Michael, very substantial lead at this point. It's time for final matchup. Whoever's ahead at the end of this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible $10,000. Felicia, you can make us some ground now. We'll let you go first.
I'd like to pick Bill, please.
Sure. Okay. Now, matchups are worth $100. You get 45 seconds instead of 30 to get as many as you can.
Okay, watch
You've
this.
got to get to 650, though, to stay in the game. 45 on our clock. Ready? Go. Blank loom. Fruit of the loom, heirloom.
Fruit of the loom.
No match. Blank cat. Calico cat, fat cat.
Fat cat.
Match. Blank 5. Keating 5, take 5.
Take 5.
Match. Blank rush. Gold rush, Barbara rush.
Gold rush.
Match. Blank grinder. Meat grinder, organ grinder.
Organ grinder.
No match. Blank audience. Captive audience, studio audience.
Studio audience.
No match. Blank Johnny. Stage door, Johnny, here's Johnny.
Here's Johnny.
No match. Blank your life. You bet your life, this is your life.
This is your life.
No match. Blank statement. Fashion statement, bank statement.
Bank statement.
No match. Blank print. Fingerprint, blueprint.
Fingerprint.
Match. Blank clean. Oh. Well, you got 4 matches. 4 matches. You did come up. You have tied the score. Michael, you're in probably the best of all positions right now. You got one right, you win the game. Who do you want to play with?
Rebecca, please.
Okay.
I've had a banana. I'm ready.
Rebecca, you want me to hold the dog during this? It's fluffy.
All right, here we go. Ready? 45 seconds on our clock. And go. Blank Jr. Carl's Jr., Harry Connick Jr.
Carl's Jr.
No match. Blank Valley. Death Valley, the Big Valley.
The Big Valley.
Match and win. Here you are again, Michael. Here you are again. Okay. You're up, Rebecca. Hooked up there. Amazing. Thank you very much for playing. It's been a great time. Bye-bye now. Well, while you're getting acquainted with the dog, we'll take a break. Come back to the Big Money Super Match. All right, time now to do this. We polled the Reese's studio audience, got their best response to this, Michael. Blank belly. Blank belly. Guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer is $300. Third best answer is worth $200. Let's get some help here.
Vicky.
Oh, hard belly was the first thing I thought of.
Hard belly?
So I'll just throw that out there.
Brad.
Well, I thought of jelly belly.
Jelly belly? One more.
Rebecca.
Hot belly.
Oh, that's good. Hot belly, jelly belly, hard belly, or one of your own?
Jelly belly.
Okay, you're going to go with jelly belly. All right, let's hope you're right. What is the $200 answer, please? Pot belly. Okay, $300 answer is beer belly. Still, there is hope. What is the $500 answer, please? Jelly belly. Dear Charles.
Who asked you? Who asked
Now, this is Emmy's favorite part of the show. This is the favorite part for Emmy because whoever spins the wheel, she just goes crazy for. You saw that yesterday. You're going to be playing for at least 10 times that amount, or 5,000. Double that with a great spin on the wheel. So let's go up here.
Okay.
Thank you, Bill.
Michael, try to hold on to that green thing as it goes around.
That sounds fun.
Very fun. It's
All right, give it a good spin, Mike.
It's funny. Oh, that's a good
Oh, just barely slid off a bill there for 5,000 is what you're playing with.
Okay.
Bill, we have to have an exact match this time. Please no help from our audience. Write down this answer, Bill. Charlie blank. Charlie blank. Face him there, if you will. What were you thinking of, Michael?
Only thing that came to mind was Charlie Brown.
Yeah? Charlie Brown for $5,000, Bill. Did you think of Charlie Brown?
Charlie Brown!
Yeah! That's what I was thinking. Nice job. Nice job. You got a lot of money, we'll total it up. When we come back, we'll draw it back up. Stay with us, folks. We just totaled it up, Michael. You have $7,000. You're not done yet.
Never.
All right, you have a chance to come back on our next show.
I'm going to do it.
Good, we'll see you all then. Till then, I'm Ross Schaefer, everybody.
Departing contestants will receive Klondike ice cream sandwiches, delicious ice cream and rich chocolate wafers. Taste you can sink your teeth into from Klondike. The revolutionary Konica Konpai camera, one of the world's first voice-activated cameras, automatically takes pictures in response to sound from Konica. Ashley's elegant table from the Classics collection. Black chromed legs, polished brass and beveled glass add style and charm to any decor from Ashley. This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and dear friends. You're very kind. They're a grand bunch, aren't they? I thank you for the warmth of your welcome. Everything okay over here? Terrific.
Where's your plaid pants?
What's that?
Where's your plaid pants? You had plaid pants
You're wearing
on 5
something
minutes
that
ago.
matches. I
You
don't
always
know you.
change into this dignified stuff when you're on the air.
You hate me.
No, I don't. No, honest, don't.
You just want to be introduced
it's your
again.
suit that I hate. I can't. No,
Oh, you like my plaid pants? Well, they're
I
in the
like your
dressing
plaid
room.
pants better.
Listen, we have a tradition here. You don't have to participate in this, but all of us celebrities will welcome this new kid on the block, Sarah Kennedy. Nice to have you with us. You're a sweet lady. The two of you have worked together a lot, haven't you?
I had the pleasure of working with her on Laugh-In.
Yes.
And she's a delight and talented lady.
She is indeed. How much do you weigh, Sarah?
42 pounds.
88.
You weigh 88 pounds?
How does it feel to be that heavy, my darling?
How do you weigh?
I think she still outweighs me. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Oh, you are light.
Yeah.
Could I lift you up?
Lift you?
Yeah, I want to lift you up.
You could inhale her.
That woman.
You don't think I ought to lift you up?
Could you?
Yeah, I could lift you up.
But could you put her
If
down?
I hurt myself. All right, stand up.
Okay. Oh, boy.
Oh, I love you when you get muscular.
I've never done this.
Now he's approaching the tea shop. Taking the there we are.
I'm running away from home.
He really is. Wait a minute.
That concludes the Jack LaLanne show.
You sure your name is Sarah, right?
Yeah, they sure
Okay, here are
is,
two
isn't it?
champions, Louise Miller and Travis Williams. How are you? Louise has won $8,100, $8,100 for this lady. How do you feel about that?
Oh, terrific.
How come you're still squishing up this Kleenex there?
It's my
still
security
nervous?
blanket.
Oh, is that yours? Oh, all right. And she's being challenged by Travis Williams. We've played a round and a half, haven't we? And at this moment, the score is 5-1. You've got a shot at it, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
You've got a match 4 to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you.
Right.
We'll find out if that happens right after this message. So don't you go away. Here we go. Going to finish this game. All set. Push this button and ask Louise to make a selection. You want A? Okay, A is what you get, Louise. Here we go. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you how dumb she is. When her husband wanted some soul food, Dora served him a blank. That's how dumb Dora was. Dumb Dora's so dumb, when her husband wanted some soul food, Dora served him a blank. Think about that, Louise. And soon as they've all finished...
Why does my sign say don't write?
Because...
Do they know that I made a mistake?
When in her first round question...
Oh, yeah.
The body that sat in this position...
Yes.
matched her.
Was it as cute as my body?
Whose body sat there last time?
He's no longer with us. King
Not
Kong.
King Kong, no. So we're all set, and we'll come over here to Louise Miller. Dumb Dora's so dumb, Louise. When her husband wanted some soul food, Dora served him a blank.
Part of a shoe, you know. The sole of a shoe.
The sole of a shoe. I don't know how you're going to handle it. She said part of a shoe, the sole of a shoe, so whatever. We'll find out right now. Brett, what do you say?
What do
Hello,
you
Brett.
mean? Hello, my darling.
How are you?
Do you like my wig?
Oh, I love your wig. That's
better
a wig,
than-
folks. That is not a real hair.
My real hair is no longer with us. I said fillet of sole.
Fillet of sole is another good response.
Thank you.
There are two good answers here. Fish and a shoe. Now, you got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Louise. Let's see.
Shoe.
All right, there you got one. Now, here's a new kid on the block. What's she say?
The new kid on the block says the heel. Of
The heel. Is that part of a shoe? That's another one. Louise, you need two more to tie and stay in the competition. Richard, it's up to you.
Shoe.
Shoe. Betty, are you going to break my bubble?
No, just your back.
First, I'd like to introduce a fan of mine, if I may. There's what there? Shoe fly pie.
Shoe fly. So, Louise, Betty did not break our bubble, and the tie was achieved. It's 5-5. That means we got to go to a tiebreaker, and here's how we do that. First, we wipe that slate clean and push this button, and that two tie-breaking questions, one for each. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Travis, it's up to you to make a selection.
Stay with B.
B. Okay. Here we go. Tiebreaker.
You're a whirling dervish today, you devil.
The gossip columnist said, listen carefully now. At the big Hollywood costume party, it must have been Kojak and his date inside that horse costume because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his blank.
Okay, that's it. Now, I want that repeated, and I want it to make sense.
Listen, I got to get a clarification here. The card actually says, because the horse had a lollipop stick out of his blank. Did you mean sticking? Sticking out, okay. The gossip
Who are the
columnist
two
said...
people?
was-
Kojak and who else?
The gossip columnist said...
Get out the orifice.
The Gollop Cossimist said, at the big Hollywood costume party, it must have been Kojak and his date inside that horse costume because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his blank.
Oh, honey, I just got it.
Right. Now, you've seen Kojak. Is Kojak one of the bigger CBS shows?
Yeah.
That it is. Oh, you've all seen it. And,
Stop all that giggling. We're trying to carry on serious business here.
that's
I'm
right.
finished.
It's very serious. This is a tiebreaker, and it's very important to these people. So,
Ask me a serious question.
okay. Everybody ready down here, waiting for Charlie and Gary.
I'm ready.
Ready. Here we go. Travis Williams. The gossip columnist said, at the big Hollywood costume party, it must have been Kojak and his date inside that horse costume because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his blank.
Behind.
What?
The behind, the rear of the...
Oh, the rear of the horse. So, it was Kojak. There were two people inside, and Kojak was the one in the... Well, I don't know. I guess...
You do, too.
Yes. You don't play, aren't you sorry?
No, he plays.
I'm playing.
Oh, that's right. This is that's right. A
I'm playing,
tiebreaker.
and
That's
you're gonna
right.
be sorry.
Yes, right. Okay.
Well, I don't know. I guess we're both in the same area. I put derriere.
Derriere it is. There's one for you, Travis. Because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his...
Sticking out of his rear end.
rear end. Dignity, my dear. Dignity.
Sorry.
Yes.
Sticking out of his
That's enough then. Once is enough. Yes, sir.
That sounded much more dignified the
Yes.
second night. Sticking out of his derriere.
Derriere. That's three for you, Travis. Hello there, little girl.
Hi there. Well, I think I got things switched around.
You did.
I said the mouth.
Mouth. Well, that's...
You know.
So Kojak was in the front part of the horse, and he made his girl get in the other part there. What do you say there?
Now, Travis, even if he were in the rear part of the horse, he'd be facing the wrong way, wouldn't he?
Yes, he would be.
Doesn't make it. You wouldn't know if he was coming or going, Travis. So I, had him up the front because he were otherwise.
That's right.
And it coming out of his nose.
Out of his nose. Well, Kojak is famous for, you know, having that lollipop in his mouth while he's solving those cases. What do you
That's
say?
true. So I gave it a lot of serious thought, but unfortunately I said face.
Face. What are you doing? Well, you gave it to her. She said face.
No, I said face. I wrote face. Just
She
as
wrote
plain.
face on the card, so you have to
But she
retract
put-
that ding. That's
drew a
it.
picture of a
Now
bottom
take
and
back the
wrote
ding.
face.
Now take back the ding. Okay. All right. So that was 3 for you, Travis, and we'll see how you do with yours, Louise, in a moment or so. But right now we got to do a little business, friends. Here we go. Okay, here we go with the end of this tiebreaker. Louise, you ready for this? You've got to score 3 to stay in the game. We could have another tie, you know. That's possible. 4, however, will win another game, Dora. Dumb Dora's husband wanted his coffee black. So, Dumb Dora put blank in the cup. Dumb Dora's husband wanted his coffee black. So Dumb Dora put blank in the cup.
Okay.
She put blank in the cup. Charlie Brill is finished.
Right away.
Oh, well, that's easy.
I have regards from somebody in Hawaii for you. We just came back from Hawaii, Mitzi and I.
Someone in Hawaii.
Tall, blonde, blue eyes.
That question.
Oh, a
He says
volcano.
he says you ruined his life. His name is Bruce from the village. He went all the way to Hawaii looking for you. Ruined his life.
Yes.
Well, they used to go together.
Well,
Hi, hon.
I am terribly attractive, I know.
Okay, are you ready over there? Ready over here, Louise? Dumb Dora's husband wanted his coffee black, so Dumb Dora put blank in the cup.
Ink.
Ink in the cup. Okay? 4 slugs of ink and you win another game, Louise. Charlie, what did she put in the cup?
I am a very sick man.
You are.
I am very sick. I said she put my friend J.J. Walker in the cup.
All right. They don't like you for that one there. All right, Brett.
I wish to make a public statement. I hate that question, and I hate his answer.
Ink is. Listen, her answer was pretty good, Ink.
Her answer was terrific. I
You
wish
got a
I'd
rotten
thought
one.
of it.
Yeah.
Yes. That's why I hate the question.
Oh, you didn't think of ink.
I said mud.
Mud. Muddy
Oh,
coffee.
no, turn on him.
Leave that lady alone.
Tell him.
She's over 29.
Be very careful.
Around the waist.
Not kiss and make up before we go on here.
I wasn't going bald at 30.
No, Gary, that's enough of it.
going bald at 30.
Let's get on with the game here now.
At least this is all my own hair. What are you talking about? You were going bald at 29.
Cut that out.
Okay. Well, see what I said Jimmy Walker too, but notice it's in parentheses because my real answer was ink.
Ink, Jimmy Walker. There's a match. So that's 1 for you, Louise. You need 2 more to stay in the game. Now we come to Sarah.
I think she had a terrific answer.
Ink.
Because I have.
And you have it too. Okay. Now we got 2 to go, and all you need is 1 more to achieve another tie. And we're up to Richard Dawson.
You want me to burst your bubble?
No, I want my bubble to remain intact.
Let it show.
Okay. Now, if that sweet lady on the end offers a slug of ink to you, you win another game. If she doesn't, you got another tie, and we got another tiebreaker.
And I can leave the business. I hate sitting here, but I have ink.
Ink wins the game. I congratulate you. What is that? Game number 6. Holy mackerel. You are up against a formidable opponent, Travis. That's a 6th game she's won. It was a pleasure having you here and meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks. Travis Williams. So long. Now, Louise. Here we go again. How's everything down there?
Oh, terrific.
Good. Now, how many, what is it, July, did you say?
June.
June. Oh, June.
Gonna have it on the air.
If you keep winning games, you're going to have it right here, right on this, right here on this stage. That'll be a first. Okay. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank fruit. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 of these people are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard?
Juicy fruit.
Juicy fruit. Okay. One more.
Betty?
Betty?
Grapefruit.
Grapefruit.
Gary?
Gary?
I think the only one left, common one left, is citrus fruit.
Citrus fruit. So you have citrus fruit, grapefruit, and juicy fruit. You can choose one of those, Louise, or give us one of your own.
Oh, I think I'll try grapefruit.
You try grapefruit. All right. Now, Louise is hoping, of course, that it's under the $500 response, way up on top there, but we'll begin down at the bottom and reveal first the $100 response. Fresh fruit is up there. All right. Well, you know, it could be on the trail to grapefruit. Who knows? We'll find out now by revealing the $250 response. Juicy fruit is Richard's answer. Last chance for grapefruit. Here's the $500 response. Grapefruit it is. Hello there. Sure. That's another $500. You're up to $8,700. You got somebody here who's with you?
Yes, I do.
Who?
My 2 uncles and an aunt.
Where are they?
The second row.
Oh, they're the screamers right there. 3 people are screaming like crazy over there, then waving. Okay. All right. Now, Louise, as you well know, you've got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. This has to be an exact one, remember, and it's time to choose one.
Richard?
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Louise will face me, and here we go. This is the $5,000 question. Blank net. N-E-T. Blank net. Or blank net. All right, Richard has finished his answer, and we call on you, Louise, for yours. What do you say to fill in that blank to match him? Blank net.
Drag net?
Drag net. You really know how to make her feel good, don't you?
I like it.
You don't like dragnet. All right, we'll find out now. You never can tell. Richard may have dragnet down there. Time to show and tell, Richard, for $5,000. She says dragnet will match you. Is she right?
Two that I could think of were hairnet and fishing net.
Fishing net. Is that your answer? Apparently the audience had fishing net, too.
I don't fish.
You don't fish?
No.
Did you think about it?
No.
You didn't think about it at all? Just dragnet came to your head and you said it?
Right.
You're a very impulsive lady, aren't you?
I sure am.
That's how you got that way, huh? Okay. All right. We're going to play another game in a moment or so, but right now we've got to do a little business, so let's bring on this commercial, then you come right back and meet our new challenger. Now we're ready to start another game. To do that, we've got to present another player, and we very happily present to you Susie Muxlow. How are you, Susie? Stop that screaming! Who is that screaming? Susie, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, let's see. I'm a mother of 3 children. Davy, 4. I have to say their names, even though they're little. They watch Match Game all the time.
Good.
Davy, 4, Tiffany, 3, and Andrew, 1.
We're a little late, folks. Okay, good luck to you, Susie, and good luck to you, Louise. Here we go. Susie, please make a selection.
Okay, A.
A. All right, everybody plays. Bernie said, I just flew south of the border on Air Tropical. They don't show movies, but all during the flight, the stewardesses play wild music and shake their blanks. Bernie said, just flew south of the border on Air Tropical. Or Air Tropicale. They don't show movies, but all during the flight, the stewardesses play wild music and shake their blanks. Quickly, if you please. See, they're going south of the border.
Of course.
Got the idea.
Now I have it.
All righty.
Can I?
South of the
Oh,
border.
wait.
Quickly.
Yeah, I know. Come on.
All right. Ready, Gary?
Yes, sir.
Now, Susie. Bernie said, I just flew south of the border on Air Tropical. They don't show movies, but all during the flight, the stewardesses play wild music and shake their blanks.
Okay, shake their hips.
Shake their hips. Could you say that again?
Shake their hips.
I didn't hear you. One more time. There. No, okay, Charlie, she says shake their hips.
She said hips. I didn't say hips.
What'd you say?
I said they shake their marimbas.
Marimbas.
Yes.
Yes. Well, it's air tropical, you see, south of the border. Brett, what'd you say?
Flown a lot. You always do this.
Come on.
I said they're thingamaboobs.
They're thingamaboobs.
I said the same thing. I said the same thing. They're maracas.
They're maracas. Maracas would have been, you know. What do you shake?
I shake my hips.
Oh, good. There's one for you, Susie.
She don't have no hips to shake.
What do you shake?
El Bubos.
El Bubos. She says hips. What do you say?
Well, I wasn't sure of the spelling. It might just work. Maracas.
Maracas. No. All right, so that's one for you, and your first round question is yet to come, but right now this message is coming your way. All right, just time to say goodbye. Thank you. You were just terrific. Gene Raven, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. This is Match Game 74. Thank you, Jerry. Production number 0188. Air date to be announced. VT yard 330 of 74 is take one. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. Chelsea Brown. Richard Dawson. And Joanne Worley. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Chelsea says my entrance is too straight today. Hello, thank you for joining us here, one and all, wherever you are and all over America. Are you ready?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I go.
There he goes. Orson is flying again. What can I do for anyone to make your life
We ordered
happier?
a BLT about a half an hour.
Oh, all right.
We're opening in Jacksonville, Florida tonight, this very evening.
Terrific.
I have to make a plane, so let's get on with the show.
Oh, all right, here we go. Let's say hello to two players, Kathy Wardlow and Martha Denning. Hello there, ladies. How are you? This is our current champ. She's won $6,200. She's being challenged by Martha, and at the end of round one, the score is 5-3 in favor of the challenger. And we're going to get to round two right after we get to this message for you. Here we go. I'll push this button and reveal our second and final round questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
A again, please.
She wants A. Now, last time around, you matched everyone except Brett. So, Brett, this is for you and you alone, my dear.
Oh, good gravy, Marie.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Oh, of course. Aren't I always?
Here's some extra pens for you.
I don't think it's going to help.
Oh, good.
Carmelita said,
Yes.
I'll never go out with Zorro again. Last night he slashed a Z on my blank. Carmelita said that.
Oh, nice.
Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
Yes, I am. I really am, because I had a great end. If you say anything, I'll belt you.
Oh, okay. It's terrific looking. Can I say that? You ready, Brett?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Martha, we calling you. Who's holding onto my microphone cable? There it is. Carmelita said, I'll never go out with Zorro again. Last night he slashed a Z on my blank.
Bottom?
Bottom. A Z on my bottom, she said.
She say?
She said my bottom. Bottom.
Oh, my land of Goshen. She was leaving, actually, and as she ran, he said, wait a minute, and he slashed a Z right on her rump.
Rump and bottom is an L. Okay. Now, you know what you've got to do. You've got to match the three celebrities whom you did not match in the first round. They are Brett, Charles, and Chelsea. Are you ready?
It's the only time you ever give me top billing.
That's lovely. Brett, Charles, and Chelsea.
That's,
sounds like a brokerage in trouble. Chelsea, good morning.
Are you ready? Brett, Charles, and Chelsea.
I love it.
Brett, Charles, and Chelsea.
Frankly,
Good
I like
morning.
Quiet, please. Harriet said to Vincent, You should have been a monkey. All you ever want to do is blank. Harriet said that to Vincent. You should have been a monkey. All you ever want to do is blank. Brett is ready?
Yeah.
All right, Charles is ready and Chelsea is ready, so we'll call on Kathy. Harriet said to Vincent, you should have been a monkey. All you ever want to do is blank. What do you put in that blank?
Swing.
Swing. That's a good answer, I think.
Great answer.
Isn't that a good answer?
Right.
You got to match all three celebrities, Brett, Charles, and Chelsea and company. Brett, what do you say?
It's a terrific answer.
Yeah.
I wish I'd thought of it. I said scratch.
Oh, so Martha Minnie is the winner. Congratulations. Come on down. One swing, got one, and there you go, Kathy. Well, Kathy, are you unhappy about leaving with $6,200?
Fantastic, and thank you, everybody. Had a ball. Thank you.
We enjoyed having
Yeah, it's
Kathy
great.
Wardlow here. Thank you very much. $6,200 for her. And as for you, now you've got $100, but you got a chance at over $5,000 here in the Big Money Super Match, and you know how that goes, don't you?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience. We got the best response to this. Ginger blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250 for you. If you match that bottom one, it's $100 for you. Now, you're allowed to get a little help from celebrities in suggesting answers. Choose three, please.
Richard.
Richard, Ginger.
Someone you remind me of, Ginger Rogers.
Ginger Rogers. Shall I do my dance?
Quickly they forget.
Yes, they do. All right, another one.
Brett.
How about gingerbread?
Gingerbread. Okay.
Joanne.
And
Bill.
Joanne Worley.
Ginger snap,
Ginger snap.
as in flour and or cookies.
Okay.
Doesn't anyone like that?
All right. So you've got gingerbread, Ginger Rogers, and Ginger snap. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own if you'd like. What would you like to do?
Bread. Gingerbread.
Gingerbread is what you want to say, the one that Brett gave you. Okay. You think she's right? Some say yes and some say no. We're going to find out right now as we reveal the answers, beginning with the $100 response. Ginger ale is a good answer. Orson thought of ginger ale. All right, we're still looking for gingerbread. May we see the $250 response? Ginger Rogers. That was up there, the one that Richard gave you?
Snaps.
Last chance for gingerbread. You know that?
Yeah.
All right, let's find out if it's up there. Here is the $500 response. Gingerbread it is. Some of them didn't think you were going to make it. Nice work, Brett. It's the answer you gave her. Brett gave her bread.
I got so nervous, I thought it was going to be snaps.
Yeah.
I was going to cut my throat right on the air.
Don't do that. Now listen,
Well, maybe
you got
we could
that-
go back.
Now, you've got that $500, Martha, and that means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or... Bing! You're getting slow with your bings there, old bean. $5,000. Now, remember, you must match one celebrity, and it's time to choose one.
Richard.
She chooses you, Richard. You'll write your response as she faces me, and I get the $5,000 question. Here it is. Whoops. Pony blank. Pony blank. No help from the audience, if you please. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but you may be giving her a rotten answer and leading her astray. Richard, wake up. Oh, he's finished.
Those
Now.
quick naps.
Yep. How do you fill in that blank in an attempt to match Richard? Pony
Express.
Express. All them cowboys out there love your answer. Now, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
What is Charles wearing at the moment?
Ponytail. Thank you. Pony Express is good. A lot of good choices there. Okay, Martha Denning, you've got $600, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business with all of you, so you come back, will you? Okay, now, stay where you are, Ira. Our producer just got caught on stage, but not in the shot, and is he lucky because he has no makeup on. Let's start a new game, and to do that, we've got to introduce new players, so let's welcome Cheryl Mills. Hi. How are you? You know this lady? Let's find out a little bit about Cheryl Mills, so we do that.
Well, I'm from Encinitas. I'm married and in
I didn't hear where you're from?
Encinitas.
Encinitas.
Right, it's in San Diego County.
Oh.
And I'm married and in the process of starting my own company.
What company are you starting?
Floral
What would you be
designs.
doing?
Floral designs.
Floral designs. Where'd you learn that?
It's just something I've done all my life.
Well, that's terrific. You're a gifted, talented lady. Good luck, Cheryl.
Thank you very much.
Good luck to you, champ. Here we go. Push a button, ask the challenger to make a selection.
B, please.
B is for Cheryl, and here we go.
Good old B.
The Jolly Green Giant said, "No more ho-ho-hoing for me. Yule Gibbons ate my blank."
I've told you I don't like the Jolly Green Giant.
You don't like the Jolly Green Giant?
No, I've
He
never
said,
liked
"No more ho-ho-hoing for me. Yule Gibbons ate my blank." Okay. Larson's ready.
That's a tough one.
You're ready.
Yeah.
All right. Charles, you look so distinguished with the pipe in your mouth.
Thank you, Sir Ronald.
Here we go, Cheryl.
I'm in love.
The Jolly Green Giant said, "No more ho-ho-hoing for me. Yule Gibbons ate my..."
Green beans.
Green beans.
Cheryl's mother is laughing.
Green beans is her answer. What is yours, sir?
Yule Gibbons ate the giant's pea.
Oh, that's right. Well, of course, he's got tomatoes and peas and green beans and all
Originally, it was nothing but peas.
That's right. That's right. That was the original commercial. What do you say, Brett?
I would like to ask a question. Where do a person laugh? A person laugh in his throat. He say, ho, 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 ho. He ate his throat. Ho, 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 ho.
Oh, that's why you can't ho-ho-ho no more.
Don't buzz me because I'm right and you're wrong.
Your logic is terrific.
I
Charles.
hope this matches. I said veggies.
Veggies. Veggies. Can't match that with green beans. No more ho-ho-hoing for me. Yule Gibbons ate my what?
I don't believe this show. I really don't. Corn.
Corn. That's another thing that's in the commercial, too,
How
isn't
could
it?
so many people be so wrong?
Well, I don't know.
Easy.
We'll find out.
It doesn't come easy. I mean,
we try.
I happen to know that Yule Gibbons ate his shorts.
Ate his shorts. That made him stop ho-ho-hoing?
It certainly did.
I don't understand that answer, and I do not wish to explore it one moment further. Joanne.
Well, he couldn't ho-ho anymore because he was in great pain because Yule Gibbons ate his foot off.
Screamed a lot, but no more ho-ho-hoing. Okay, Martha, aren't you glad you came?
Yeah, I sure am.
All right. The Godfather said, "I'm tired of all your jokes. The reason I talk this way is because I got a blank."
I
Godfather
go
said,
crazy when you act.
"Tired of all your jokes. The reason I talk this way is because I got a blank." You ready, little girl? Are you ready? You. What? How about you?
Yes.
Okay.
He struck you.
How about you, lady? I'm tired of all your jokes. The reason I talk this way is because I got a blank. What do you put in that blank, lady?
A blank? No. A sore throat.
You say sore throat. She said sore throat.
Yes.
What do you say, guy with the funny haircut?
Sore throat.
Sore throat. What's this goofy lady say?
This goofy lady.
This goofy lady say.
This goofy lady said, she said cold.
Got a cold.
Isn't that just as good as sore throat when you
No.
come right down to it?
Cold could be in the nose, sore throat's in the throat. What do you say?
Sore throat.
Okay.
You don't talk that way when you have a sore throat. You talk that way.
I love when you do that. I've watched you do that all the time. You can continue.
I melt in your arms. What do you say, ladies?
I said sore throat.
Sore throat. There's another one for you. How about you, Englishman?
Yeah, how about me?
I'm done.
It's a cold. Just a plain cold.
Bless me.
You got a sore throat, you down
Oh,
there?
mine's much. It's not quite that bad. It's only a frog in the throat.
Only a frog in the throat? You
But the
expect me
frog
to
has a
believe
big
that?
cold.
Oh, okay, so at the end of round 1, 3-0 in favor of our current champion. And round 2 will be coming along anon, so please stay tuned.
Today's consolation prizes are a Westclock digital dial-light alarm clock, wood grain finish, light dial, backed by years of experience. Westclock's Italian Industries Company. And Naval Jelly Rust Dissolver, easy to use, brush it on a rusty surface, wash it off, no sanding, no wire brushing. And Profile with its own great flavor from the special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Fill in your own blanks or match game 74 in just a minute.
Okay, we are now ready to start round 2, and we have 2 questions here. This is the final round, Cheryl, and we ask you to make a selection.
B again, please.
She wants B, didn't match anybody in the first round, so everybody plays. Are you ready?
Yes, yes.
Here we go.
Speak up.
At the convention, Harry knew that his boss would get drunk and try to slide down the banister, so Harry put blank on it. At the convention, Harry knew that his boss would get drunk and try to slide down the banister, so Harry put blank on it. All right. Everybody ready over there? Ready. Here we go. Cheryl? At the convention, Harry knew that his boss would get drunk and try to slide down the banister, so Harry put blank on it.
Grease.
Grease. Oh. And there he went. Orson, did he put grease on that banister or not? I ask you.
Harry wouldn't do a rotten trick like that. He put glue on it.
Glue.
A nickel's worth of Elmer's. What could it hurt?
Right. Brett?
Well, you see, I assumed that Harry was crazy about his boss, so I said paste for the same reason.
Paste or glue. That's right.
Yeah.
And Charles?
I said glue. I'm sorry, dear.
Oh. Cheryl, you've got to match all 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game. And now we come to Chelsea.
Well, he didn't want his boss to get hurt, so he put glue on
Oh, glue it is! And Martha, you win all the game. Congratulations. Sorry, Cheryl. Cheryl, we've got to say goodbye to you. We're sorry to do so. You've got a gift waiting for you backstage, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Cheryl Mills. Hello there. You ready? You're in shock. Why should you be in shock? I don't know. Don't keep walking away from me. Just stand close to me. All right? Is it all right? Fine, her husband says. Okay. Now, you know we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Riley. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it, and the second 250, third 100. Which celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Charles.
What a cheap way to finally have someone ask me a question. I'm still waiting for it. The life of Riley. Life of.
The life of Riley.
Yes.
You, Charles Nelson, say that. Okay.
Yeah.
He does have the life
All
of
right.
Riley.
Another one, if you please.
Richard.
The life of.
Huckleberry Dillinger, Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson. Okay.
Justice.
Cute. I believe there was an O'Reilly.
O'Reilly.
O'Reilly?
Okay, that's your answer. So you've got
well,
O'Reilly,
Gee, take
you've got
Chelsea.
Charles
That's
Nelson
terrific.
Riley, and you've got Life of Riley. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson Riley. That's the one that Richard gave you?
No, Burt
We'll find
Reynolds'
out if it's up
eye.
there, and if so, where? First,
You are in my life.
may we see the $100 response? O'Reilly.
See, I'm not so dumb, old Brett.
No, you're...
I'm in shock.
O'Reilly. There's nothing wrong with that.
No,
Here, we're
wait,
looking for
wait,
Charles Nelson Riley, whoever he is. Let's see the $250 response. Charles Nelson, there it is. Okay. So, what do you think is under the top one? What? You think Life of Riley's under there?
Yes.
I challenge that.
Besides, spelt wrong. Riley is
wrong?
spelt wrong.
Charles Nelson. All right, here is a $500 response. You're right. Very good audience. Okay, now you've got the 250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $2,500. And to collect, remember, you got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
I'm going to try Richard again.
All right, Richard, get ready to
lucky
write.
for you the last time.
Martha Denning will face me. Here's the $2,500 question. Roll out the blank. Roll out the blank. He's finished. Now, how do you fill in that blank to match Richard? Roll out the...
Barrel.
Think she's right? Your husband is applauding. He thinks you're right.
What did she say?
She said, roll out the barrel, Richard, for $5,000. May we see your answer? $2,500. I beg your pardon.
What does that mean, roll out the barrel?
Roll out the barrel.
What does it mean?
You know,
It's roll out the barrel.
Well, in England, when we have very important people come,
Yeah.
we roll out a red carpet.
A red
But
carpet.
don't get hostile, I'm English. However, I did write back.
He thought you were right from the word go. Your husband down there. And he's applauding you lustily, as all your friends are. We're very happy for you. You're up to $3,450, and you're going to play another game. So here comes Kim Krakowski. Okay. Where's Kim? There she is. Hi, Kim. What are you doing? Oh, you got the souvenir card there. Would you have a seat here now? You want to do a commercial here? Or shall we say hello to Kim first? Well, let's say hello to Kim. Hello, Kim. How are you?
Fine.
Please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I'm from Oceanside. I'm married. I have a 3-month-old baby girl, and I'm part-time model.
Okay, nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
And we'll get back to you two ladies right after we get to this message for you. All right, we've got to say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
You were just grand. No, I really mean it. I really enjoyed every word you said.
Really?
And we hope you'll join us next time because they're going to be just as crazy as they were this time. Gene Raven from Match Game 74. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from The Love Boat. Fred Grandy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Laverne and Shirley, Leslie Easterbrook, McLean Stevenson, and from Harper Valley PTA, Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
You all set? How do you feel today?
Oh, I feel better.
Good. Better than what?
I don't know.
Are you going to join us, Charles?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, splendid. Would you join me in applauding Kitty Soper and May Kitty Soul? Remember Kitty, originally from Dallas, now lives in Walnut, right?
Right.
Nice to have you with us, Kitty.
Thank you.
And May, Kitty Soul here is a student at USC. She's just about to finish up.
Right.
And she's a fencer, and she's majoring in what?
Languages.
Languages. Which languages?
French, Japanese, Spanish, Filipino. I'm
Oh,
learning
you're very
Thai
good.
and Indonesian.
Very good. That's very difficult. Where are we? Oh, we're in the middle of round one, May. This is your question. Irving said, My family was so poor, my little brother wasn't blanked until he was 28. All right, May, here we go. Irving said, my family was so poor, my little brother wasn't blanked until he was 28.
Christened?
Christened. All right.
What did she say?
May said christened.
Christened.
You meant to say that, right, Fred?
So close.
So close?
I went to church this morning at the Hadassah of the Sacred Heart, and I said bar mitzvah.
Bar mitzvah. The Hadassah of the Sacred Heart?
Sure.
That's
It's ecumenical. Takes everybody.
Oh, I see. All
Is
right,
there any
Fred.
mention of this, of what's his name's religious origins?
No.
They have kosher communion wafers there.
Kosher communion?
Kosher communion wafers.
Very cute, darling. No, he's got awful hungry. He wasn't fed until he was...
Wasn't fed until he... Oh.
Yes.
Bag of
Yeah,
bones.
but
You mean to tell me you like bar mitzvah better than
Irving!
fed?
Irving! Listen to the clue! Irving!
I consider that an anti-Semitic remark.
You know Irving O'Brien? Bar mitzvah.
Bar mitzvah.
The guy's name is Irving, right? You know any Gentiles named Irving?
She said christened. Now,
O'Rourke.
bar mitzvah is equivalent to... Now, wait a minute. There's
Bas mitzvah.
confirmation, right.
Confirmation.
The confirmation, it's a coming of age, right. What do you say, Leslie?
Well, Brett and I are thinking Finn. I said Fed.
Fed, all right. Little brother wasn't
Thank
blanked
you,
until he was
cute
28. She said
girl,
fed.
smart as a
Well,
whip.
what came into your mind?
I'll tell you what came into my mind. About a week and a half ago, when they were doing a ticket plug, they
Yep.
superimposed Elaine Joyce's hair on my face. I saw it the other day and kind of liked it. And so I... I felt silly at first, but then when I went to Ralph's, everything was okay. Did some shopping and got some compliments. Now for my answer.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me have a two-shot here of Leslie and McLean here.
Holding hands.
Why, they look like sisters.
Will the real Leslie Easterbrook please
This could be a
stand up?
summer replacement series.
It's the Dolly sisters. All right.
Okay. I said this guy was so poor
Yeah.
that he wasn't born until he was 28.
That must have hurt the mother a little bit there. What'd you say?
Well, I got confused on my religion.
Really?
Yeah. I thought Passover was a Goods and Todman game show for years. What do I know? I said he wasn't circumcised.
Really? I know what they're talking about, do you? All right. We go to round two. Score is tied. She went first last time. May you go first this time?
I'll choose B.
B it is. Ed said today, a fortune teller gave me bad news and worse news. The bad news is my wife is going to be reincarnated and come back as a dog. The worst news is I'm going to come back as a blank. Are you ready? Have a go at it.
Oh, as
You've been reading it, studying it.
Mhm.
Read the last sentence aloud. It may help you.
the worst news is I'm going to come back as a blank. As an owner, as the owner of the dog. No? Oh, well.
As an owner, she said. I think you're going to hear some good answers here, May. Listen to this one.
Read the question, and then I will provide the answer.
The bad news is my wife is going to be reincarnated, come back as a dog. The worst news is I'm going to come back as a...
Hydrant!
As a hydrant. Good.
What do you suppose is wrong with Fred and me? Fire hydrant.
That's three in a row, yeah. Without any peeking.
A cat.
A cat, another good possibility. I'm going to be reincarnated, come back as a dog, and the worst news is I'm going to come back as a...
Doggy bone.
A doggy bone.
Hey, doggy bone.
All right, so they give you something to chew on, a little food for thought. What do you say, Bessie?
I feel pretty. Somebody in the audience said I was wearing this backwards, am I?
Well, I don't know. I'm not into wigs.
That...
No.
No,
I
you're
think
wearing it frontwards.
now you're wearing it backwards. Now that's right. Yeah, that's it. That really looks pretty good on you.
I think I spent 3 days in this thing backwards. The answer is fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant. All right, Fanny.
Do I have to sit by two starlets? One is that. I said fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant. You got a lot of those there. So, that means when we come back from this commercial, Kitty, you'll need one to win the game. Now this. Here we go, ladies. Last question, last game. Kitty, listen carefully. Hank said, my wife misses living on the farm. Yesterday, she was in the living room trying to blank the rug. Kitty, Hank said, my wife misses living on the farm. Yesterday, she was in the living room trying to blank the rug.
Milk.
Milk?
Milk.
What did she say?
She made a 3-syllable word out of M-I-L-K. She said milk. Milk.
Oh, ma'am.
Milk.
She said milk?
Yeah, did you say meal?
No, I said pluff.
Pluff. Oh, yes.
Damn.
Yeah, farmers are always pluffing.
Oh, honey, you plow a furrow, but you milk a rug.
Aha! Right, that wins the game. What's the rest of the ad? Hold them up, please. Plow, milk, plow, mow. All right, come on down, Kitty. Well, now you take your place on the little blue dot there. We'll say goodbye to May. She's leaving here with $500, and we congratulate her for that. Thank you very much. May Kita Soul. Hello. You got a rooting section?
Not easy.
She had a bunch, too. Who's rooting for you here?
Those 4 in the front row.
Those 4 in the front row there? Who are they?
That's my husband, my sister, and 2 friends.
Your husband, your sister, and 2 friends. Okay, well, keep your fingers crossed now. Let's see if she gets the big money here now. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Head for the blank.
Oh, boy.
Head for the blank. What do you...
McLean?
I knew she was going to call on me. You know, we used to have about a 42-foot shag rug. We milked that sucker every morning, get about 14 quarts of milk.
No kidding.
Head for the hills.
Head for the hills. Did Fanny raise her hand?
Did Fanny raise her hand, Fanny?
Okay. I want to say there's 2 answers. Head for the... I want to say head for the exit or head for the door. Head for the...
Head for the door, is that your answer?
Okay.
Head for the door. Who else?
Charles?
Head for the John.
Trust Charles. So you have head for the head for the hills and head for the door.
Head for the hills.
All right. Let's see if it's up there. Head for the hills is what she wants. May we see the $100? May we see the $100 response, please? Big.
I'll be right back.
All right. All right. Yeah, it's right. I told you to go before you left your apartment, huh? Head for the hills. Let's see if it's on to the next one, please. Head for the house. Head for the house. I don't know what that means. Now, the last chance for head for the hills. Here we go. Yeah, very good. All right, take it.
Hard to tell who's the mother and who's the daughter. Let's look at the hands.
Yeah, right. How is it kissing a girl like that? What, do you have to go too? Huh? What are you doing there?
I used to kiss the girls. I have lots of sisters.
Oh, I see. Now, Kitty, you got $500, means the least you'll play for is $5,000. But if you get lucky with the wheel here, you'll play for $10,000. Good luck to you. It must make 1 complete revolution, remember. Give it a go. That ain't gonna make it. Well, maybe. No. No, okay. You started here and it has to end up here, so you have to pull it a little bit harder. Atta girl. Well, you get a chance to kiss McLean again if you win. All right, Kitty. $5,000 at stake here. Here we go. Blank jokes. No help, please. Blank jokes. Jokes. All right, your job is to match McLean. If you do, you'll stop shaking, huh? If you do, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Practical.
Practical jokes. All right, let's see. He looks different, doesn't he?
I'm so surprised at you.
Why?
Because I said dirty.
Oh.
Never thought of it?
No.
Never thought of it. Well, I'm glad you won something. You're a good sport, Kitty. You got $500. Kitty Soper. Thank you. Okay. Now let's welcome Jeannie Debates and Roger Faniff. How do you do?
Fine, thank you.
Welcome. Nice to have you with us. Roger Faniff. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Interesting name.
It's a French name.
It is.
I was born and raised in St. Boniface, Manitoba, Canada. It's now a part of Winnipeg.
Yep.
I now live in San Diego with my little 5-year-old son. I've been living there for 23 years, and I'm an account rep for an audiovisual repair facility in San Diego.
Audiovisual repair.
Right, sir.
Well, that keeps you on your toes, doesn't it? It must be a hard
More
job.
ways than one.
Yeah. Okay, Roger, good luck. Jeannie Debates. Is that the way you say your name?
That's
Jeannie
it.
Debates. All right. Do you have somebody rooting for you here?
I
A lot of friends?
My little sister's in the audience.
Your little sister?
Uh-huh.
All right. Where are you from, Jeannie?
I'm originally from Lemoore, California.
Lemoore?
Uh-huh. Are you going to ask me where it is?
You want me to ask you where it is?
Sure.
Where is it, Jeannie?
It's near Fresno. It's in Central California.
Oh.
There are a few of us that live up there.
Yeah, well, it's a very pretty part of the state. I like it up there. What do you do?
I'm a student at Long Beach State. I spent, yay! I spent a year in France after high school to learn French. I went to UCLA for 2 years, and then I decided I wanted to study art, and so I ended up at Long Beach State.
They have a good art department there?
Oh, excellent.
Good.
I'm having a really hard time keeping a straight face. He's got that hair on.
He doesn't look funny to me. I think it's very natural. Thank you. Yeah. All right. We'll get this game going in a moment or so, but we've got to do a little business with America first.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Yeah, thank you, John. Now, let's go. Roger.
Give me an A.
All right. He says A. Old Oscar, the newspaper reporter, is really old.
How old is he?
The first famous person he ever interviewed was blank. First famous person. Old Oscar, the newspaper reporter, is really old. The first famous person he ever interviewed was blank.
Methuselah.
Methuselah.
You gotta be pretty old for that.
I think that's very good. Because, you know, he's part of that song. Old as Methuselah is a famous colloquial saying. What do you say?
I saw Methuselah on Barbara Walters. That's not that old.
Adam.
Adam!
Right. I guess he was a little older
close
than
in
Methuselah.
person.
A supporter of the ERA, Elizabeth I.
Elizabeth I.
The reason for the ERA, Eve.
Eve. Right. So far, Adam and Eve and Elizabeth, the Queen. All right, Leslie. This newspaper reporter is really old. The first famous person he ever interviewed was...
I'm so excited. Methuselah.
Methuselah! Very good. You read your Bible,
Say
didn't you?
McLean, but I didn't want to.
No. Speaking of Elizabeth the Queen, what is
Yes.
your answer?
I don't think it's right that queens always have girls' names.
Yeah.
How about you guys out there? Feel the way I do, right in.
Adam.
Adam. Good answer, Adam, isn't it? Yeah.
It sure is.
Right you say there, Fanny, Miss
I
Fanny.
got confused. I said Jack Lord.
Jack Lord. You're really out to make friends, aren't you?
That's terrible.
I think it's wonderful.
Sweetheart. I'm crazy about it.
All right. Jeannie, are you ready?
I
Here
think
it is.
so.
King Kong has some appetite, boy, let me tell you. Today, he made a double-decker sandwich out of 2 blinks. Okay, Jeannie. King Kong has some appetite. Today, he made a double-decker sandwich out of 2 blinks.
Buildings.
2 buildings. Well, he was climbing buildings and wanging them together and all that. Not bad.
I don't know. I think I'm close. Let's see what the judges say. McDonald franchises.
Aha. That's 2 buildings, isn't it?
It's not a match, though, is it?
No, it's
Oh,
too
I see.
indefinite, indeterminate. Because, you know, the parking lots are included, the outdoor benches and all that. That would be too sloppy. What do you say?
Oh, darling, I said 2 Taco Bells.
2 Taco Bell. Well, actually...
You know them.
What do you say here?
The junk food marathon continues with 2 Pizza Huts.
2 Pizza Huts. You know, I have never been in a Taco Bell, never been in a Pizza Hut, never been in a McDonald's, and don't send me any of those, more of those free tickets for McDonald's hamburgers. I don't go to those places. That's all. And nothing against any of you.
Big
You're all okay.
deal.
No, I don't like fast
You don't
food.
have anything to wear to go there. You just got those 3-piece suits and that blazer.
That's right.
Yeah.
You gotta have the right clothes.
I can't go there looking like this, can I?
Yeah, you look like Jim Backus on Gilligan's
Where do you want to eat
Island.
tonight?
Well,
Where do you want to? Where are we
the
going?
walls.
The walls?
None of those places.
A double-decker, he made a double-decker sandwich out of 2 walls.
Yes, that's where we'll eat tonight.
All right.
Oh, it's part of a building.
Yes, of course.
I mean, it's like the side
Yeah.
of a building.
Doesn't work here.
No. Sorry.
All right. Do we get a match out of McLean?
Does it hurt when you shave your legs?
Doesn't hurt me.
Thought it might. I said people.
Out of 2 people. That would be delicious. Tastier than 2 buildings. He made a double-decker sandwich out of what, Fanny?
2 Chevys.
2 Chevys. Right. So there's the end of round 1. It's a close game, isn't it? He's ahead 1-0. And we'll go to round 2 by and by, but now this for you. It's time to say goodbye, isn't it?
Yes.
Now listen.
I like your wig, McLean.
Thank you.
Right. You're going to keep wearing it, right?
Why don't you try it on, Jane?
No.
I'd rather he didn't.
I have a dress you may borrow for the next show, dear.
How are things in Harper Valley PTA?
You know what, for someone who sat up here for 9 years, that's the first blonde I've seen that the roots match the hair. Just beautiful.
Now, wait a minute.
Hi.
Leslie's roots matches her
For a
hair.
man who has no hair, it's rather racy of him to say it.
Show us your skin.
Yeah. Take your wig.
Wait a minute.
Take it off, Charles.
I don't think you have to do that.
That's terrible.
I think that's terrible. I
That's
think
awful.
that stinks.
Okay.
Did I
Don't
tell
do
you
it.
to take out your teeth?
Gene Weaver, join us next time for the match game. These are my teeth. Mine, right? Mine.
Oh,
right?
sure. Now they're your teeth.
Sure. Bye.
Today's contestants will also receive Wrath Black Hawk Extra Lean Hams, a low smoked over genuine hickory. 3 distinct flavors: hickory smoked, honey glazed, barbecue glazed. From across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils, plus this Hawaiian Tropic float, Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. Minwax finishes the beautified wood indoors for years. Now Minwax goes outdoors. Get your home ready for weather and wear with exterior wood finish by Minwax. When you've got anything that sticks to squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. Yes, this is Match Game 74, production number 0147, air date to be announced, BT Yard 12674, take 1. Get ready to match the star. Larry Hobbs, Brett Summers, Rick Taylor. Taylor, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Peggy Cash as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you very much. How do you do, one and all? Is everybody okay?
Yes.
How's old Rip?
It's on. It lifts a little bit in the heat, but life goes on. I have 4 more. I'm wearing her old one.
Did you?
I'm just teasing.
Don't touch her hair. It might fall off. Careful of that. Did you hear that this lady... Did I hear correct that you are looking to purchase a breeding farm? Is that you're shopping for one?
Yes.
Try Sherman Oaks.
That's a local joke in California, folks. What kind of breeding farm are you looking for?
That was my next question.
Because you never asked.
Yeah, what?
We're looking down in Australia.
For what?
For some land. We're going to probably raise kangaroos.
Really? Big market for them.
No.
She's too dumb to put us on, right?
Who is that lady up there?
You really are not kangaroos. Sheep or cattle or something like that?
You don't raise kangaroos.
Kangaroos?
There's
Now
a
tell
big
me,
call for them
if you
in
raise
LA.
kangaroos, what would you do with them?
Raise pockets.
Okay. I guess I'm not supposed to ask that question. Well, all right. Good luck with your quest for kangaroos. What do you say we say hello to our 2 players here, Carol Rathbun and Jillian Fager? Hello, ladies. This lady is our current champ. She's won $600, 1 game, and she's done very well. Are you happy about that, Jillian?
Yes.
Good.
Very happy.
She's being challenged by Carol, and we got to Carol's end of the round, and you matched 1 celebrity, right? And we have yet to get to your end of round 1, and we're going to do that right after we do this message for you. So you come back. Okay, here we go.
Tell Betty
I'll
White
push the
on
button
you.
here and reveal the question that we've got for Jillian Faber, our champ. Everybody plays, because this is the, second half of the first round. Long.
What?
I'm suppressing a sneeze.
Just hop on over here.
I suppressed a sneeze. Thank you. There's nothing. Not for my next trick. Long John Silver got crazy drunk and nailed his blank to the mast. I think I'll just stroll around among you as a monitor does in a classroom and see what you're doing there. I mean, just put it right in the...
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Thank you.
All right. Everybody ready down here? I guess you're all ready up there. Okay. All set. So we'll call on Jillian Fager. Long John Silver got crazy drunk and nailed his blank to the mast.
His leg.
His leg. Is he the one with the wooden leg? Oh, yeah. He was the one, who had the...
We all know how to read.
You have read that book?
Yes.
Robinson Crusoe.
Joanne
Larry,
didn't read the
leg
book.
is her answer. What's yours?
Wooden leg.
Wooden leg and leg. There's a match, right? Long John Silver. What do you say, Brett?
I say I love your tie.
Thank you very much. My wife picked that out for me.
Did
She's
she?
a lady of
She has
superb taste and talent.
Wonderful taste.
Yeah.
How come she's married to you?
What did you say?
There's a slight resemblance to a skin rash, but other than that, it's terrific. I said first mate.
He nailed the first mate to them.
Why not?
Long John Silver. He was the mean guy who walked around with the parrot. And is he the one who had the parrot
He's
against
the one that
pieces of
had
eight?
the
Pieces of
parrot
eight?
in his hand, and I kept saying he got mad at the parrot and nailed his parrot bird to the
Nailed
thing.
his bird to the mast. Okay. All right. No match there. What do you say?
He was dreadful and mean to
A
Geelong.
mean man to that
So, this is what I would have done to him. I would have nailed his old pig leg to the
leg.
mast.
Well, there's another one for you, Joanne. Richard Dawson, what do you
happen
say?
to know that he nailed his ex-wife to the mast. And in nautical language, that is the first mate. Not a lot of sailors with us today, but the thought's there.
Yes. You got to think about that one. On your way home tonight as you're driving, you'll laugh at... what do you say, Peg?
And yet again, I go along with Joanne. Peg leg.
Peg leg, yeah. Okay.
I
I was going to put
So at this
kangaroo.
moment, it's 3-1 in favor of the champion. We go to round 2. The final round, ask Carol, the challenger, to make a selection.
I'll try B.
B is what you want. Last time you matched Peggy, so Peggy, you're the only one who will not participate. Everybody else will.
I consider that rank discrimination.
Well, no, you scored, you see, first time.
Oh,
so
all right.
That's right.
When you get it right, Peggy, then that's it.
That's it, you see. You did it right the first time.
She's never
Say, I've got a
gonna
little
get it right.
poem for you.
Okay.
This is a little poem.
Good.
The witch said to Nora, "Be careful, my lass. Do just as you're told, or I'll turn you to blank." It scans. Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
No, I'm glad.
The witch said to Nora, "Be careful, my lass. Do just as you're told, or I'll turn you to blank."
Kangaroo.
No. A little poem. Larry's ready?
Does it have to rhyme?
Well,
if you're Gertrude Stein, it does.
it would be, you know, it would be helpful if it rhymed. I'll let you read it there so you can...
Why don't you rhyme it with witch, honey?
No, don't get rid of the ideas of this man.
Why does she hate me? Why does she hate me?
And here we go. Carol, be careful, my lass. Do just as you're told, or I'll turn you to...
Grass.
Grass. Okay. That's the modern generation. I would have said brass, but the modern generation, they say, well, yeah, what do you say, Larry?
I said glass.
You said glass. No, she said grass. She did not say glass. He said glass.
You ever smoked
What
a
the
glass?
No, I never smoked a glass. What do you say, Brett?
If he accuses me of stealing his answer,
Yes.
I'm walking off the show and taking him with me. Glass.
Glass.
I don't want to
No,
go
that's it.
Let's go home, Brett.
What finally came to you, Rip?
I stole both their answers and put glass.
Glass, okay. Listen, you've got to match the 2 remaining celebrities to stay in the game, Carol. Let's see if you match Joanne.
Well, I think she's a fine young lass, and I put grass.
Oh, there it is. You got one? Richard, she's looking for grass.
Yeah, well, she's married to a deputy, and I didn't want to get into trouble. I put glass.
All right. So the winner is Jillian Fager. Congratulations. Come on down. Another game. You better believe it. Carol, it's been a short meeting, but a very pleasant one for us. I hope you enjoyed being here. We've got a gift for you backstage. Thank you very much for being on Match Game 74. Carol Raskin. Goodbye, Carol. Okay, you get set for another big super match here in which you can win a big bundle of money. You're going to have another try at it, but first we've got to have a try at this, and then you come right back.
GSN presents Behind the Blank. When Gene Rayburn starred in Bye Bye Birdie on Broadway, who was his understudy? Was it Charles Nelson Riley, Pat Sajak, Peter Marshall, or Bob Eubanks? Stay tuned for the answer. Do you know who understudied for Gene Rayburn in Bye Bye Birdie? The correct answer is A, Charles Nelson Riley. It's rumored that Charles did the entire performance wearing an ascot and smoking a pipe. Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
Here is Jillian Fager, who says she's ready.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Her motor's running, so we better get right to it. The super match is coming up here. We'll help from
Joanne.
Joanne Flug. What do you say?
Well, I've got 3 down here. I think I'll go with life raft.
Life raft. There's one for you.
Richard.
Richard?
Oh, George Raft.
George. All right.
Brett.
Brett, have you got one for us up there?
Let me see. George Raft, Life Raft, and what are those things that go out in the ocean?
Life rafts.
Oh, pardon me. Yes, I don't have
George Rafts. Haven't you seen that George Raft go out to sea? Time is up, Brett. Boy, you sure are with it there.
Quick as a flash, she nodded right off.
So you got George Raft and Life Raft. Now, you may choose one of those answers or do what you did last time and come up with an answer of your own, which was a nifty one. What would you like to do?
Life raft.
You want to stick with Life Raft, okay? That's the one that Joanne gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Wooden.
What? Oh, am I glad I didn't think of that.
That was mine.
That was mine, too.
What? If you're in there, would you please explain what a wooden raft is? Oh, wait,
Here in Massachusetts.
Oh, there. Could you tell us what a wooden raft is? What? I guess he doesn't want to talk to us.
By John Wadden. Going down the
John Wadden. Anyway, we are looking for life raft. May we see the $250 response? Life raft it is. Okay. Audience, what do you think under the $500 response? George, you think George is under there?
Yeah. What else?
Riff.
I'll bet you a nickel it isn't. All right. Riff raft. Who said that? Larry. How can you say that? Here's the $500 response. George, you were right. Very smart audience you got out there. And that's the one that Richard gave you, right? Okay. Well, you've got the $250. That means you are now going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now, to match, to collect, you got to match one celebrity. Head-to-head has to be exact. Please choose one now.
I'm going to go with Joanne this time.
Joanne Flug, you get ready to write. And, Gillian, you're going to face me. And I'll get the $2,500 question, which is this. Write your answer to this, if you would, please. Paper blank. Paper blank. Okay, she's finished. Now, Gillian, we need a response from you. How do you fill in that blank? Paper
doll.
Paper doll. Great old song. Joanne, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
I thought of that, but then I remember the new movie called Paper Moon.
Paper Moon, yeah. You would have said Paper Moon? What would you have said?
George Raft.
George Raft, okay. Wooden. Well, listen, at this point, Gillian, you're still the champ, remember? You're going to meet another player. You've got your $950, so let's welcome Paul Fisher. How's Paul Fisher today?
Paul Fisher's fine.
Where's he from and all that?
I live in Hollywood, work in Hollywood. I'm a film technician, and I'm married.
What is a film technician?
Well, a film technician is a printer, a developer, an editor.
I see.
A lot of different jobs.
Okay. Kind of an interesting job, is it?
Very interesting.
Good. Good luck to you here, Paul.
Thank you.
You know how this goes, don't you? I push the button, reveal the first round's questions, and ask the challenger to make a selection. We do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others, so we put it up to you.
I'm going to go with B.
B is what he wants. New game. Everybody plays. Where's my key light? Right there. Okay.
You're always
I
in
can't
your
read it
key
now.
light, sweetheart.
Listen to this now. The tightrope walker said...
The what?
The tightrope walker
Yes.
said, I'm beginning to worry about my wife. Just before I did my act, she blanked my shoes. Would you believe that?
Old answers.
Old answers. Throw them away.
George and
Don't
White.
think too long, Rick.
No.
Trust your first judgment.
Really?
Yes.
Woden.
No, not Woden. No.
Kangaroo.
You'd say Woden if you were a sinking horse man.
All ready down here?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Paul, the tightrope walker said, I'm beginning to worry about my wife. Just before I did my act, she blanked my shoes.
Waxed.
Waxed my shoes. Good answer? What say you to that? Good answer, right?
Any film technician is a friend of mine. I said wax.
There's a man. Oh, Paul Fisher. Waxed is the answer.
What would you do if I told you that I said waxed?
Waxed is good. Waxed or greased or any of those would be good. Rip,
Well,
what
I'm
have you got?
slippery, so I waxed them too.
Oh, here it is.
About time.
Boy, this doesn't happen now in the first round usually, does it? Joanne, what do you say?
I say, doesn't he look like Rock Hudson through his eyes?
Yes, he does.
Doesn't he? He really
Wait
does.
till I put on my
I
glasses.
bet you didn't say
Thank you very
wax,
much.
and that's
No, I said Rock Hudson. I said old wax.
Wax. That's 4. Wow. You gonna break the spell, Richard?
He has so far.
And now the bad news, Paul.
Oh, you said greased was all right.
Greased is a perfectly good answer. Perfectly good answer.
Sure it is.
What?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, did you, did you match grease and wax?
Of course.
No.
Come on, let's go to headquarters.
the judge's attention for a moment
He's on the
here.
phone to New York.
Did you match greased and waxed? You did. Okay. All right. They did. Peggy, what do you say?
Well, I'd hate French fried potatoes cooked in wax.
Right.
I certainly not going to second guess the judges. I may not be back. I said waxed like a good.
Well, it's a most unusual event, as you know, Jillian. You've been around here long enough to know that I think only once before has this ever happened that we've had a perfect round in the first round. We'll see what happens with your end of the round right after this message for one and all. Had a most unusual occurrence here. Paul Fisher, the challenger, matched all 6 celebrities in his round. You'll have 2 shots at it, round 1 and round 2, to catch up with him. The most you can achieve, of course, is a tie. Jillian, here we go. Irving said to the psychiatrist, "My wife doesn't mind when I act like a cowboy, but she gets furious when I try to blank her." Irving is talking to a psychiatrist. He said, "My wife doesn't mind when I act like a cowboy, but she gets furious when I try to blank her."
I'm the first one through.
You're the best. Brett is the best, Rip.
I'm the best and the quickest.
I've heard that.
Okay. Now, Jillian, Irving said to the psychiatrist, "My wife doesn't mind when I act like a cowboy, but she gets furious when I try to
Ride.
ride her." When I try to ride her. Larry, what did you say?
Oh, not a whole lot. I said saddle.
Saddle her.
Yeah, when you're going to ride, you always...
That would be preliminary to riding, wouldn't it? There. Brett.
He said what?
Brett, what did you say?
He said saddle.
He said saddle.
I'm a gentleman.
I said ride.
Ride it is. Now you got one. Rick, what came to your mind?
Well, it won't be too long now.
Saddle.
Saddle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grown man doing that
I
for a
don't
living.
believe what I saw.
It won't be long.
Would you, what do you, that's a pretty ribbon you wear. Would you
Thank
show
you.
them the answer while
Don't pull
I
it, there
examine
goes
your
the
ribbon?
Yes, yes.
Came third in the cattle show.
This is the one who's looking for the breeding farm, you remember him. What do you say?
Oh, let go, you fool. We didn't match on the really big one, but ta-da, we matched on this one.
There it is. Another one for you. You're up to 2. All right, Richard.
I didn't have the nerve to write ride. I said brand.
Brand.
That's smart.
Oh, that smart's a lot.
Get it?
How about Peggy Cass?
Well, Chicken Little said rope.
Rope. That's another good answer. Okay, so it's 6-2, and you've got another shot at it, and we'll give you the choice here of A or B. Jillian?
I go with B.
You go with B? All right. Now, everyone except Brett and Joanne participates.
Oh, I'll put my pen back then.
Right.
I wish you would. In your mouth.
Wilma the Weirdo insisted on having her blank in the elevator. Wilma the Weirdo insisted on having her blank in the elevator. All right. Got to match everybody. All 4 who are participating. Did you finish, Rip?
For years, but nobody knows it yet.
Did you put the card in the slot?
Oh.
Hasn't written anything
Oh, there we
yet.
are. I was just laughing.
Okay, everybody's ready now. So, Jillian, Wilma the Weirdo insisted on having her blank in the elevator.
Bathroom.
That's weird. Like to ride up and down.
Yeah. That's really Wilma the Weirdo. Bathroom is her answer. Larry, what's yours?
Well, life's full of ups and downs.
Yes.
Oh, boy. I said bath.
Bath. What about that? There's one match, Jillian. All right, Rip.
No, I put wig because she puts her wigs on and then
Puts her wigs on. So that means Paul Fisher is the winner. Congratulations, Paul. So you've got $100. You'll stand by for a moment. We'll get back to you, Paul. Now it's time to say goodbye to Jillian Fager. She's going to leave here with $950 together with our best pictures. Goodbye, Jillian.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay. You know how this part of it goes, Paul? You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, here it is. You got a chance at over $5,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Sub-blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, you know, worth 500, second 250, third 100. 3 celebrities can give a little help. Please name them one at a time.
How about Brett?
How about Brett? How do you fill in that blank?
I say, how about submarine?
There's one. And Joanne? Joanne Flug, what do you say?
Ooh, this is weird.
Oh, come along.
I put subterranean.
Subterranean is her answer. And Larry?
No wonder she's going
Larry.
to Australia.
Standard.
Substandard is his.
Oh,
So you've got submarine, subterranean, subterraneum, and substandard. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go with marine.
Submarine is the answer. Okay. That's the one we're looking for. May we see the $100 response? Subtotal is a good answer that nobody thought of. We're looking for submarine. Here is a $250 response. Submarine it is. Just for the heck of it, what's under the $500 response? Subway, a very good one. None of you thought of that. Would you have said that, Rip?
I said it.
Why? Because you're from New York. All right, we'll get back here to our champ in a moment or so. But right now, a message for you, and this is it. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a True Test Supreme socket set, 78 pieces, including reversible ratchet wrenches in a steel chest, exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish, is so quick, so easy, sauté, and simmers in flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. And a supply of Tootsie Pops, hard candy with a chewy Tootsie Roll center. 2 candies in one for twice the fun. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from In the Beginning, McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Sugar Time, Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
All right, Johnny. Now we have a go at it. Good. Are you all quite ready?
Sure.
All right. Ready, Chuck?
I just told him the farmerette number's been cut, so he's very upset.
Oh, that's too
Why
bad.
don't you ask him to take his hat off? Because it's so dull. Come on, Chuck.
Charles.
It's home in a drawer and just continue and tell about the new Star Wheel and shut up.
All right. We have this wonderful Star Wheel where one of our contestants here can win $10,000 in one single match. Now let's say hello to Madeline, Monica, and Dolores Alex here. Madeline and Monica is the current champ with $1,800 to her credit. We just met Dolores, who works for Head Start, and you've been with them a long time, and they are demonstrably a marvelous organization. And we
We're trying
congratulate
very
you.
hard.
Yes, indeed. And we hope that the dingbats in Washington will keep funding Head Start forever and forever.
That's right.
Nothing personal, dingbats. Now, we'll continue in round one here in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Here we go. Now, this is a round one question, belongs to Madeline LaMonica, and what it says is, Frank said, my friend Joe is really kinky. He's the guy who mentally undresses blanks. My friend Joe is really kinky. He's the kind of guy who mentally undresses blank.
Is that too kinky?
No, it's wonderful. Oh, wait a minute. I have it.
Come on, put it in the slot. Let's go.
I got it, hon. I've got the
I'll
answer.
bet you got it.
I've thrown the other one.
Frank said, my friend Joe is really kinky. He's the kind of guy who mentally undresses blanks.
All I could think of was other men.
Other men.
Yeah.
That's kinky.
That's what I thought.
There's another name for that, but we won't go into it.
She said it would be kinky if Frank mentally undressed, if Joe mentally undressed other men.
Well, it depends on where you shop. I had guys, but crossed it out and said girls.
Well, what's wrong with that? Don't you do that all the time?
No, he
Yeah,
thinks
but
that's
I ain't kinky.
No, it's not kinky for you to mentally undress a girl. Now,
I know,
just
but
imagine.
sex is dirty.
Sex is not dirty.
It's not dirty?
No. Sex is a beautiful, wonderful experience.
Well, I'm going to call my folks right after the show and tell them, boy.
You mean they quit? Hello there.
He says this is the pathetic award. He's wrong, as usual. He's dead.
Let the audience
wrong.
decide about her answer.
You said really kinky.
Kinky.
Kinky. Now, there's nothing unkinky about a man undressing another man mentally, or any of that. But what is really kinky is a man undressing statues. Those doers will please leave the building.
Okay, you're up. You have a
This
shot.
is in honor of Sister Marie LaSalette from Lawrence O'Toole, who was a great teacher and a wonderful woman.
Stinks, your answer.
Give him a chance. No. But that's kinky.
Well, so is that.
So is statue. His is the well, it's not kinky at all. Really. All right, Dee Dee. This guy is really kinky. He's the kind of guy who mentally undresses
Children.
children. That would be kinky.
That's kinky.
Okay.
That's kinky.
That's also kinky. Other men is conventional, don't you think so?
I don't say it's kinky, is it?
No.
Thank you. Nudists.
Getting down to the bare bone.
I can just see them ripping their skin off. Oh, dear me. Show us something kinky.
Notice.
Notice.
Two Great Minds, Part 2.
Okay.
That's Part 2.
Now we go to round 2 here. Dolores, you may have A or B.
This is a very
I think
close
I'm gonna
game.
take B this time.
Yes, it is a close game, zip to zip. I don't want to be saying I gotta double these up here, bow down, King Kong was thrown out of the baseball stadium because when they told him it was time for the 7th inning stretch, Kong went out and stretched the blank. They told him it was time for the... All right, in baseball, it's traditional. They have the 7th inning stretch.
Yeah.
If you're rooting for one team, you stretch in the first half of the 7th inning. If you're rooting for the visiting team, you stretch in the second half of the...
Stretch.
You get up
Get
and
up
stretch
like an
your legs and
intermission.
yawn
Oh, you mean
and
just
go...
like a regular
Yeah.
Yeah, you stretch.
No, me neither.
Well, no, this I think is a
Questions or
wonderful
not.
There's one obvious, terrific answer.
Well, I think I have it.
Well, I'll bet you haven't. King Kong was thrown out of the baseball stadium because when they told him it was time for the 7th inning stretch, Kong went out and stretched the blank. Got thrown out of the baseball stadium.
Oh.
Oh.
He stretched the field.
By Jove, she blew it again. Well, no, I don't think that's going to work for you, but we'll find out right now. Okay, McLean.
Well, I went for filth and kink. I mean, really.
Combine them all.
My first reaction was nude guys. But
He said stadium.
I said stadium.
That's a man. I tell you, hips and that stadium, I'll be darned. I really am surprised because I thought her answer was so dreadful that no one over here would say it. You see, that's what I'm taken aback here. What do you say?
We have Dick Martin, we have Scully Mitchell, and then we have McLean Stevens.
Yes.
Now, I don't know, but I think maybe this is a good answer. I don't know, but we'll let everybody else. I said he went out and stretched the team he didn't like.
Stretched the team he didn't like.
Right. Now, isn't that a good answer, dear?
That's an excellent answer.
Thank you.
Excellent answer.
Are you lying to me just
No,
because
no.
you've got the reservation made?
No. I mean, the idea here is Kong went out and stretched a human being of one
No,
sort or
that's
another.
not what it says. There's no way does that imply that, Dr. Grenman.
Oh, yes.
No, it doesn't. Where does it say that? Where does it say it implies a human being?
With-
That's your opinion of the question.
That's right. What is your opinion?
Roberta Peters is my best friend, right? Don't
Right.
you know I love her?
Yes, indeed.
What's her married name? Field.
Field. You must forgive me, Dolores.
So
I
you
thought you
got
were going to
2
bomb
out of
out
3.
with that.
You're just talking yourself right down the drain.
Well, I was thinking you'd go out and stretch the
The
umpire.
MC.
You know, take the umpire. Something like that, you see.
I like more and more the other
Sure,
team.
they cheer you. You're here every week.
Okay, Dee Dee, what did you say? Kong went out and stretched the...
Baseball diamond?
Baseball diamond, no. I tell you, I am utterly humiliated. Humiliated. Richard, save me. Say umpire.
No, Julie Harris is my very best friend.
Julie Harris.
I said pitcher.
Pitcher. All right. See, there's some human being was really the idea there, right?
Who started that picture?
The pitcher, right. So there we are. 3 for her, and that means you'll have to go to work when it's your turn. Right now, this for you. Here we go. Right. Now, this is the last question. Madeline, you've done it before. Let's see if you do it again. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Did you hear about the tailor's wife
No.
giving birth to Siamese twins?
Oh, God.
It's strange because they're joined at the blank. Tailor's wife.
Taylor's
Now think of
wife.
the operative words. Tailor's wife, Siamese twins, joined at the blank. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Why does she keep looking at what I'm writing?
Because that's how
Because she can't think of an answer. That's why she keeps looking. Wonderful. All right. Madeline LaMonica. Did you hear about the tailor's wife giving birth to Siamese twins? It's strange because they're joined at the...
I can't think of anything. Joined at the feet? No.
Did you hear when I laid it out very carefully for
Yeah.
them?
I know.
Tailor's wife, Siamese twins, joined at the...
No, I can't think.
Well, they have some tailor's phrase or device or whatever, right?
Yes, but I don't think you should be cruel to Madeline. God knows she's trying. She's won $42 million and got big dimples.
She does have big dimples,
Oh,
doesn't she?
she's got big dimples, boy.
She's got $1,800, too.
Oh, yes, man.
She can buy 4 dimples, have them all over her face.
She can
One
have
up.
some of mine.
No.
Yes, you've got a beaut, too, right there.
Because, I mean, you're really
I
not
said a
mad
thimble,
at
that's a
Madeline. She's lovely.
Oh, she is.
And the audience isn't really mad at us when they boo and hiss and
No,
shout.
they're
kinds
funning
of
at us. They're having a
things at
good
us when
time,
we give
right.
dumb answers like zipper.
Zipper's wonderful.
I've been thinking that.
Don't boo him, dummies. That's an excellent answer. Hello.
Madeline, Madeline, home, da-da-da. I didn't say zipper, and I didn't say whatever it was she said, which I can't remember.
She said feet.
I said fly.
There's another one. Doing the same. Chuck.
Chuck said zipper, Gene.
Okay, Chuck. So far, you got zippers all the way along there. Now, Madeline, you must match everybody here in the bottom tier to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Dee Dee Carr, what have you got?
I'm very good friends with Richard Dawson.
Yes.
And I just wanted to mention that. And I said seam.
All right. Now we'll say goodbye to Madeline LaMonica, who's going to leave here with $1,800. Go right over there.
Thank you very much.
We thank you for being with us.
Thank you very much.
Madeline LaMonica, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Here comes our big star wheel here with one spin of that wheel. If you get lucky, you can win $10,000. But to begin with, as usual, with the audience match, here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Frankie Blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching the second most popular, $250, and $100 for the third. And these good people will give you some suggestions.
Richard.
Frankie and Johnny.
Frankie and Johnny.
Betty.
Frankie Lane.
Frankie Lane.
And McLean.
Frankie Avalon.
Frankie Avalon, Frankie Lane, and Frankie and Johnny.
The first name that came to my mind was Frankie Avalon.
It was. Okay. One thing we forgot to tell you. We had the Southern California Geriatric Society in here. Everybody was over 90 that day. They pulled that audience. I'm only funning you, my dear. No, Frankie Avalon is her choice. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom as usual and reveal the $100 response. Frankie Lane is one answer that we got up there from Betty White. May we see the next one, please? Frankie Avalon, congratulations to you. Now the audience applauded loud and long for Frankie Avalon, so apparently they thought that was going to be on top, the big one. Now what do you say? Frankie and Johnny. Change your mind. You're a very fickle bunch. Slide it. Yeah. Okay. Now you've won $250, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you can double that stake if you have a lucky spin on our new star wheel here. Every celebrity's name is on the wheel. You're going to spin that wheel in a moment or so and see which celebrity you'll be playing with and for how much. Whether you'll be playing for the $2,500 or double that amount. Because if it falls in one of the star areas where it is right now, you see that light comes on, and that means you'll be playing for double the amount. We'll put it right up here. It must make one rotation. Grab it and give it a good spin, and good luck to you. There it is. Will she play for $2,500 or double that amount? All right, let's hope she gets a double. Congratulations. You're going to be playing with Betty White for double the amount, or $5,000. Good luck to Dolores Alex. Here it is. It says, Sacred Blank. That's S-A-C-R-E-D. Sacred Blank. All right, Dolores, give us the answer that she's given. We give you $5,000. Sacred.
I hope it comes through for me this time. Sacred Heart.
Sacred Heart. Well, we're going to find out if it comes through for you or not, Dolores. Betty, she says Sacred Heart will match you for the $5,000. What do you say?
But you also make a sacred vow, don't you?
A sacred vow.
With all your heart.
With all your heart. She's having a big celebration here, and we'll pass along a message or two to you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Cool-Ray Fashionable Sunglasses that win admiring stares while protect you from annoying glare. 86i Kathy style, see what you're missing with Cool-Ray polarized sunglasses. And Cashmere Patches by Clarissa Ross. Follow love's runaway in pursuit for the love of man she cannot have. And paperback from Warner Books. And a wall clock and a supply of golden grain macaroni and cheddar dinners made with enriched elbow macaroni, creamier cheddar cheese and other natural flavors from Golden Grain Macaroni Company. And a tote bag and a supply of lip quencher. Wet your whistle with lip quencher, the moisturizing lipstick by Chapstick in 24 wet wonderful colors. Ready with more of Match Game and Gene Rayburn.
And here is Larry Shellberg. Say hello to Larry.
Gene, how are you?
Well, let's find out a little bit about you, sir.
Well, Gene, I'm from Smithville, Missouri, which is just a little bit north of Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah.
I work for an airline back there. I've got a wife, 6 kids, 5 girls, 1 boy,
yeah,
and 1 little granddaughter.
Well.
And I just enjoy life and sports.
Yeah. Yes.
That kind, too.
Yeah. Naturally. You got to try another hobby, though, Larry. Okay, good luck to you, Larry. Nice to have you here. You may have A or B.
Okay, let's start with B.
B it is. For Larry the Fertile. At the zoo, Jane said...
Pardon?
Jane said. She was at the zoo, you see.
Jane was at the zoo.
Jane was at the zoo. She said, the zookeeper must really love animals. I just saw a blank with a hickey. Did I sound like Jane? Jane said the zookeeper must really love animals. I just saw a blank with a hickey.
Sweetheart, you've got to get the combination
That's a girls talk, isn't it?
No, have you ever heard a sibilant S? How many sibilant S's have you heard on girls?
Well, now...
Speak, Betty.
Wait a minute. Read this aloud, would you please? Read that aloud.
At the zoo, Jane said...
Said, did you hear the sibilant?
Jane said the zookeeper must really love animals.
Animals?
I just saw a blank with a hickey.
See? She just said, I just saw a blank with a hickey.
It's still not right.
No, what's wrong with it?
Yeah, I thought I left out the name of the city.
Oh, at the L.A. Zoo.
Right.
All right. Everybody ready? Well, one to go here. Okay, she'll be ready in a second. Larry. At the zoo, Jane said the zookeeper must really love animals. I just saw a blank with a hickey.
Chimpanzee.
A chimp. He loved the chimp. What can you say? What do you say?
I say hippo with a hickey.
Hippo. Oh, boy, that would be tough.
Huh?
You'd really have to
Wouldn't
pucker
that
up
be
real
cute
hard
to see?
to get through that leathery skin. See a big red hickey on the...
Oh, I thought like a zits from eating candy bars and stuff.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you mean like when you're in high school in the back seat?
Yeah.
That's...
You mean you've lived all these years and you never really knew what a hickey was?
Don't you remember you talking to the guy that thought sex was dirty?
Oh, we have. Hello, Brett.
I love a chimpanzee.
Chimp, there it is. One. Check to make it two.
I don't know what the judges feel. I hope so. I said baboon.
Yeah. Baboon. There's another monkey. Two different things, she says. Dee Dee, what do you say?
How about an orangutan?
Orangutan. I didn't know. I didn't find a monkey.
Well, no, if they accept that, I feel quite confident about my answer. Giraffe.
Giraffe, yeah. Wouldn't that be a big hickey?
Well, can you beat that?
I can't. Show us your hickey.
I'm going to stay with those hips if it's the last hippo.
Hippo! So 3 for him. Not bad for a first rounder. Now this for you. Next time, this will be the cast of characters.
Henry Morgan, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Doris Beautiful.
We've had a wonderful time. Join us next time, please do, for Match Game 78. Thank you all. I love you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Tom Bosley, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Meredith McRae, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
What the heck is that? It's Fanny's nice present to me for Easter. Do you think she hates me?
Madam, you are ugly.
Here, let's swap.
Oh, no.
Gene, just let me know when it stops moving.
Okay,
I don't
all
want
right. All ready now.
Imagine her giving me that thing for Easter and wanting me to wear it to church.
Okay, now let's say hello to our two players over here, Louise Miller and Nancy Day. Hello, ladies. How are you? Good. You all right? Now, Louise is our current champion. You have won $2,500, and you're being challenged by Nancy Day, and we finished one round.
I'm only doing this for one reason. I couldn't stand looking at it.
Sir, you too are ugly.
Yes, but I know it.
I think it's a very cheap way to get a laugh. Oh, well.
All right, there. Put it right there. That is it. Now, we finished round one, and the score is 2-0 in favor of Nancy Day, right? You ready for round two? Okay, round two coming up, but first we got a message for you. This is it. Are you ready? Okay, ladies. Here we go. It's the latest. Push this little button right here. Bing! There it is.
Didn't I see you on a can of salt?
Middle of round two. Louise, you've got to score 2 matches to stay in the game. 3, however, will win another game for you.
And they said Garbo would never make another picture.
Yeah. Everybody play.
Okay.
It's a serious moment for Louise.
All right. Sure.
Virginia said, "My baby is so ugly that when my mother came to visit, she took one look at him and tossed him a blank."
I hate that question. I love babies. There's no such thing as an ugly baby.
Virginia said, "My baby is so ugly that when my mother came to visit, she took one look at him and tossed him a blank." You got the idea? You got the idea. Right.
I love you in white sparkles.
Thanks.
You look just like Harold Teen.
Yes.
After the show.
Sorry, Richard asked me first.
I don't mind. You be what you like. I don't care.
All right, now let's all use our deep voices. And Louise.
I don't care.
Virginia said, "My baby is so ugly that when my mother came to visit, she took one look at him and tossed him a
Banana.
a banana." She said, "Tossed him a banana." Tom, what'd you say?
Awful. I said a mirror.
Oh, that's very... As the late... As you know...
That's what my mother did.
Mr. Bosley, as some of you may remember, did a marvelous Broadway show called Fiorello about the great mayor of New York called Fiorello LaGuardia. He was marvelous in the part. And one of the statements Mr. LaGuardia made at one point when he appointed a judge who was convicted of bribery, when the reporters were asking him about him, that statement applies, I think, to you, Tom, at this moment. He says, "I don't often make a mistake, but when I do, it's a beaut." Thanks
you have
for that.
to be there,
That's
really.
right. All right, Brett.
That was funny, Gene.
It wasn't bad. Put your hat back on.
Yes.
I go on record
Yes.
as saying I don't like that question because I love babies. I know
We
that
all
may
love
sound odd to the world, but I love babies. But I hate this bloody hat.
Yes.
I said bone.
Toss him a bone. Virginia said, "My baby is so ugly that when my mother came to visit, she took one look at him and tossed him a blank." And she said banana.
I don't have the slightest idea. I didn't understand the question or anything, so but I said banana.
A banana. You need one more to stay in the game, Louise. Let's see if we get a banana out of you.
This is really terrible. I said she took one look at him and tossed him across the room.
And you're a mother.
And you, a new mother.
I'm sorry.
Have you thought of taking up tennis or something to work out your unresolved hostilities?
She has a 6-month-old baby made out of rubber.
Yeah. All right.
That reminds me of the words of Mayor LaGuardia, who once said, "As you throw a baby across the room, I don't often make a mistake, but when I do, it's usually a banana."
There it is. High score. One more banana wins the game, lady. Banana! Nancy meeting you here. Okay. Now, Nancy Day, we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us.
I had a great time.
Well, it was a short visit, but we enjoyed meeting you. Nancy Day, goodbye. Got a little message for you here, and then you come right back. Here we are for the 5th time with Louise Miller. Can you believe she's been up and down here 5 times? She's won 5 games, and all she has is $2,600. You haven't won the $5,000 once yet, have you?
No, I haven't.
You gonna do it this time?
I'm sure gonna try.
All right. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, Louise, and we got their best response to this. Blank twins. Blank twins. Okay, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. Next one, $250, and the third one, $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Siamese twins.
Siamese twins, one.
Fanny?
Fanny.
Pardon?
Yes.
Identical twins.
Identical twins.
Gary?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear Richards.
He said Siamese twins and identical twins.
Bobsy twins.
Bobsy twins. All right. You got the Bobsy twins, the Siamese twins, and identical twins. Now, what do you want to do with that? You want to pick one of those?
Oh, I think I'll try Siamese.
Siamese twins. That's one Richard gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Bobsy twins is up there. That's one that Gary gave you.
Gary,
and
what's his
here we go. Still looking for Siamese twins. May we see the $250 response. Identical twins. So far, you got 2 out of 3. This may be your lucky shot at it now. We'll find out right now. Last chance for the Siamese twins. Here's the $500 response. You got it. Okay. Congratulations. Good for you. Now, Louise, you're up to $3,100. Now you got a chance at the $5,000. And remember, to get it, you got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard who? Richard Dawson over there. I see.
The only time I ever matched was, I think, the first time she played.
That's right.
We've got to do it this time, okay? Think of
All
the
right.
first thing.
$5,000 right here. You face me. A little more. Ivan Blank. I-V-A-N. Ivan Blank. All right, Louise, he has finished. Now we ask you to fill in the blank to match him. How do you do that to match him? Ivan?
Ho.
Ho. Ho, ho, ho. Richard, I know you're not too familiar with English literature, but she said
Ask me
Ivanhoe.
anything you like. You said what, my
She
dog?
said Ivanhoe will match you for $5,000. What do you say to that?
I just guess it's not your... Oh, yes, it is your week.
You got $8,100. How about that?
Oh, it's terrific.
Terrific! What do you do with all that money?
Spend it.
You're going to spend it. Boy, it's really piling up. $8,100 for Louise Miller. It's her first time she's won the $5,000, and she's very... Now, where are your friends out there?
They're not here. They're in Colorado Springs.
Oh, everybody, you don't have any friends or relatives or anybody out there?
No.
Oh, well. All right, I guess
We're your friends,
right.
darling.
Sure. Yeah, friendly bunch. Now let's bring out another player. Here comes Travis Williams. There's a little souvenir for you. Okay? Hello there, Travis. How are you?
All right.
Now, when the merry-go-round stops, you can get aboard, Louise. You know Travis Williams, I guess. Very sharp-looking suit there, Travis.
I'm trying to follow after my idol.
Well, I thank you very much. Where's Travis Williams from?
Phoenix, Arizona.
Phoenix, Arizona.
Been out here about 4 years, though.
Yeah.
And finishing up my last semester in law school at Loyola University. And I'm a bachelor.
You are? Yeah. Law school is hard, isn't it?
Yeah, it takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
It takes a lot
You got all that stuff in your head now, huh?
I hope so.
I hope so, too. Well, good luck. I hope you make a little money here so you can help pay for your law studies. Let's begin by asking you to make a selection.
B.
Everybody plays. New game. The warden said to the rock and roll singer, "Kid, before we take you to the electric chair, do you have a last request?" And the rock and roll singer says, "Yeah, man. You have a chair that's extra large? I'd like to bring along my blank." I'd like to bring along my blank. Man, I want a big chair because I'm going to bring along my blank in D flat.
Well, what do you
Are you
have
ready?
in mind?
Gary,
Yes, sir.
you're holding up the electrocution.
I couldn't help it. Her turtle crawled over my card.
Now we're calling Travis Williams. The warden said to the rock and roll singer, "Kid, before we take you to the electric chair, do you have a last request?" And the rock and roll singer says, "Yeah, man. Do you have a chair that's extra large? I'd like to bring along my blank."
Guitar.
My guitar. He said guitar. What do you say, Tom?
I too said guitar.
Guitar. That's one for you, Travis. And Brett.
Well, there are many alternatives.
Yes. He gave one good one.
Well, what the hell? Me too. Guitar.
Guitar. Okay, that's two guitars.
You don't need...
Two guitars.
You don't need an extra large chair for a guitar. You need them for the drums.
The drums. Okay. So we have two guitars and a drum. Let's see what this little lady offers.
I said guitar.
She offers you a guitar, Travis. What do you say?
I'd say let's get out of here, man.
Okay.
Go to the farmer's market and wheel. Oh, I'm sorry. I just dozed off. The guitar would be in your lap, Travis.
Right.
Although he has a lovely airfield. I thought a large chair so the guy could bring along his group.
His group.
We'll all go together.
That's right. We sing together and fry together. What do you say?
I said group.
Good.
Group. So we have two groups, two guitars, and assorted things there. All right, Travis, you did fairly well with that. What do you got there? 3? Now let's see how you do with yours, Louise. Your first round question. I have a little riddle for you. What has 4 legs and a trunk and sits on the roof of your house? The answer, an elephant who thinks he's a blank.
I give
Read
up.
that again.
No, I'm not going to read it again.
4 legs.
One shot at it is all you get. Now, what has 4 legs and a trunk and sits on the roof of your house? The answer, an elephant who thinks he's a blank.
What are those little things that sit on the roofs of houses?
Well, now, wait
Be
a
quiet. Oh, I know what they are.
minute. You got it?
Don't
You can
worry
whisper
about
in
me.
my ear if you like, and I...
No, I know exactly what it is.
Okay.
That is. That is.
Okay.
Put it in the slot.
Are you sure?
Well, it's a troll.
Okay.
Well, honest to liver.
Now, everybody ready with a little riddle here. Louise Miller. What has 4 legs and a trunk and sits on the roof of your house? The answer, an elephant who thinks he's a blank.
A chimney.
An elephant who thinks he's a chimney. You done it again, you rascal there. Okay. Tom?
I don't know why you thought it was a lousy answer, so did I.
Oh!
You've been doing that all week. That's incredible.
She and I are in
interesting.
tune.
Listen, matching answers can be lousy sometimes.
That's
Look,
right.
That doesn't count, good or lousy. All right, Brett.
No. You know those little weather vanes?
Yep.
And they're called roosters.
Roosters, okay?
Give her her hat
If you've
back.
never lived in the country and you don't know about that stuff, that's not my problem.
All right, Gary.
Can you imagine what she had on the roof of her house?
Go ahead. Shh. A pigeon. That's a
terribly
marvelous
messy.
imitation of a pigeon.
That's
What
funny.
has 4 legs and a trunk, sits on the roof of your house? The answer, an elephant who thinks he's a blank. What do
I
you
was just
say?
going to apologize for my answer, but I go along with Gary. I said pigeon.
So you got 2 pigeons so far. 2
Terrible.
pigeons, 1 chimney, and 1 weather vane. And you,
Very
sir.
good answer.
Yeah.
You have any messages for me?
I love
Send this back. Oh, I'm sorry. I must get on. I was going to say rooster, but I said weather vane.
Weather vane.
Right, thank you, Richard.
2 weather vanes so far.
I want to make you look good.
Fanny.
Cheaper than plastic surgery.
Fanny.
Hello. Hello, America. I said TV antenna because I thought that made
Very good answer. So the round has ended, round 1, and it's 3-1 in favor of Travis, and round 2 follows round 1. Isn't that interesting? Watch this message. Aww. He'll be around. Here, we're just talking here. Now, Travis, up to you. A or B?
I'll take B again.
B again. Now, you matched 3 last time, so that means only 3 play this time. They are Gary, Richard, and Fanny. This is for you. It is a little-known fact of history that Cleopatra was a jewel smuggler. Now, you didn't know that, but this is a very educational program. You find out all kinds of things here. Just before she left Egypt, Cleopatra stuffed her blank full of diamonds. Yeah.
Now, wait a
Oh, I have
minute.
such a wonderful answer for that. I wish I would
Come here,
play.
Gene.
I'm not surprised.
Okay, sure. All right, everybody ready here?
I had mine ready.
All right, Travis Williams. It is a little-known fact of history that Cleopatra was a jewel smuggler. Just before she left Egypt, Cleopatra stuffed her blank full of diamonds. Think about it for a second and then give us your response.
Asp.
Her asp.
Same to you, fella.
The lawyer said asp. The lawyer said asp. What does the kid say?
What, do you want to make a federal case out of it? No, I said navel.
Stuffed her navel full of diamonds.
Everybody knows all those women over there are belly dancers.
All right. Richard Dawson.
Brett played Cleopatra once.
Did she play Cleopatra?
A great review. It said, last night Brett barged down the Nile and sank.
Asp. Okay, Travis, that gives you 4. Now let's see if this little lady with the funny hat makes it 5.
What is on me?
Oh!
Look at this.
Look at that.
And you know what I wrote?
What did you write?
Apple. No, I wrote asp.
So now that means he's got 5, and that means you've got to match 4 to... Oh, no. Hold everything here now. Well, you got to be... We got to stop right here for a second, or maybe this is it the end of the show about? Oh, we're getting close to the end. All right, do this message and come right back and we'll talk. How are you? Nice to see you. How do you do? Listen, I'm sorry we run out of time. I thought we had a little more time to play some game, but we don't. We just got a minute or so here. I want to thank you and look forward to seeing you next time. Score is 5-1. You got to do some going there to catch up with him, all right? Happy days, Tom. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you for having me.
Nice to see your body again in all its splendor. And you.
Yeah.
When was the Battle of Hastings? You know so much about English history.
The
Now,
date of it? I got no idea.
1060.
What?
1066.
What century did King Richard rule England in?
I got no idea. Well, listen, let me explain. I don't mind you asking these questions, because otherwise, if you don't ask, you'll never learn, will you?
No, I won't. Okay, we hope you're going to be able to join us next time when we will have this assortment of people who were recently released from the Funny Farm.
Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
This is Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75, and we hope you will be able to join us next time for have a ball. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. over most of the CBS stations. Get ready.
Man, Decodier.
Yes.
We had to tell everybody
Look at
wanted to do. Have to make that
For
perfectly
a while,
clear.
anyway. Before that, it was just fun.
And greet everybody. Shelley, haven't seen you in a while. What have you been up to?
I've been reducing.
You have.
Yes, I've been dieting.
But you've made a film recently, haven't
Yes,
you?
I know. I played a whale. No.
So that's it.
That was Poseidon Adventure, and I had to be fat, which I really didn't want to do. I don't like to eat. And
That's all over.
Yes, it's all over with.
Okay. All right, nice to have you with us, and here we go. Is everybody ready to play?
Yeah. Sure.
Well, then let's say hello to our two players, Jeff Nichols and Joan DeYoung. Hello there. Those of you who were with us last time will remember that Jeff has already won $700. He's got a total of 2 games under his belt, and we're into the game. As a matter of fact, we had played 1 round, hadn't we? And Jeff is leading 3-0. And we're going to go to the second and final round, and Joan, you're going to have to match 3 of our celebrities to stay in the running there. We'll see if that happens right after this. Okay, here we go with round 2. Are you ready? I will push the button. And remember, Joan, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running. You're the challenger. You'll make the selection, so if you would, please.
I'll take A.
A it is. All right, everybody plays, and here we go. Helen said to Peter, "Why didn't you tell me the blank was wet?" Did you hear that, Joan? Helen said to Peter, "Why didn't you tell me the blank was wet?" All right. As soon as you finished, you are finishing. Okay, everybody's finished up there. So, Joan DeYoung, we call for your response. Why didn't you tell me the
Floor.
The floor was wet, is her response. Let's see if that scores for her. Remember, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. Dick Gaudier will begin with you. She's looking for the answer, floor.
Well, I grew up in Southern California, and we used to, go and watch the grunion and all that kind of thing. So I said sand. Tell me the sand was wet.
Was wet, I see. Okay.
It's a little kind of
his answer there. Okay, Barbara Stewart, what do you say?
A very female answer.
A very female?
Baby.
The baby was wet. Yes, that is a female answer indeed. And it's a pretty good answer, too. Okay, Joan DeYoung is looking for the word floor, Jack.
I got a few older kids, but they have less control, so I said that the...
All right. Now, Joan, we're getting to the moment of truth here. You must match the remaining 3 celebrities to stay in the game. Joanne Flug, she's looking for the word floor. Why didn't you tell me the floor was wet?
Well, I was thinking of the park in New York City, and so I put the bench was wet.
The bench was wet. So our winner is Jeff Nichols. Congratulations, Jeff. Oh, look at that. I see that Richard and Shelley held up their cards. They had floor. You missed it by 1, Joan. You're a good sport, and therefore we've got a gift for you. Many thanks, Joan DeYoung, for being with us on Match Game 73. All right. This is your 3rd game, right? This is happy Jeff Nichols over here. He's very happy because he's won his 3rd game, and now he's going to have a chance at the big money again, the super match. Are you ready?
I'm going to try.
Okay, now as you know, and the third $100. Your celebrities will help you. You'll choose 3, get their responses, and then pick one of those or use one of your own if you like. The money you win up here will be yours to keep, and then you'll have a go at the big money. Are you ready? All right, let's choose some celebrities here now.
Joanne Flug.
Joanne, what do you say?
I'm split between 2, so I'll go with the first one, lifeguard.
Lifeguard is her answer. All right, another celebrity, Jeff?
Jack Carter.
Can you mention a commercial product?
Well, I don't know. If you think...
I hate to...
If you think that's...
I swear I'm receiving nothing. That's...
Jack, the only guidance I can give you is this. If you think the studio audience said that, then you say it. If you really believe that.
Really?
Yeah.
No, well, then I'll go with safeguard.
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 All right, that's his answer. You got 2 now.
Richard Dawson.
What do you say, Richard?
Well, I know it's something that Jack hasn't been given. Obviously, I would have thought right guard.
Right guard. Okay.
Nothing personal, Jack.
I can smell it from here.
So your celebrities have given you lifeguard, safeguard, and right guard. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own, but right now, Jeff, we've got to have an answer.
Lifeguard.
Lifeguard it is. The audience seems to agree with you. Let's see what happens. We are looking for lifeguard. May we see the $100 response? National Guard is the first one. No one gave you that. Still looking for lifeguard. May we see the $250 response? Lifeguard it is. There you go, Jeff. You got the $250. Okay. Joanne Flew gave you lifeguard because she's a pretty smart lady there. Okay. Now that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, $2,500. Now we are going for the big money. First, let's reveal the $500 response. Right guard it was. Okay, 2 of them up there thought of it. Richard gave it to you. Okay, now, to collect your $2,500, you've got to match one celebrity head to head. All right, would you choose a celebrity now, please?
Joanne Flug again.
All right, Joanne, you get ready to write. You face me. I'll get the question. All right, Joanne, you write your answer to this. Scarlet blank. Scarlet blank. Okay, Joanne is finished. Now, Jeff, we call for your response to Scarlet blank.
Scarlett O'Hara.
All right, Joanne. For $2,500, may we see your answer?
Well, I'm from Atlanta, Georgia, so I put Scarlett O'Hara.
Scarlett And Joanne is very happy for you, too.
That is great.
Okay, congratulations to you. He says his sister and mother, his whole family is down there in the audience, jumping up and down and praising the praises of Scarlett O'Hara. Where are you from?
New Orleans.
Well, I guess it had to be Scarlett O'Hara. All right, you're going to meet another player, Jeff, and continue as long as you're our champ, and that'll happen right after this. We've got one happy winner here who's won $3,550 to date. Let's say hello now to his challenger, Dottie Bird. Hello, Dottie.
Hello.
You're a very pretty lady. You want to tell us a little about yourself, where you're from and all that?
Okay. I manage a dental office in Huntington Beach. I'm 24 years old, and I love to paint.
Really? Mm-hmm. You paint in oils and all that?
Yeah.
And you
Mostly
manage a dental
acrylics.
office?
Yes.
I got this. I guess we better do that at some other time now, Dottie. You know how to play the game? Let me just review briefly. The two of you are going to be answering questions here and attempt to match our 6 celebrities. You'll get 2 chances. The one who does that the most at the end of the second and final round will win, gets $100, and the opportunity to go on for the super match where you can win over $5,000. All right, I will push the button down, and that means we're ready to go to round 1. Dottie, would you please make a selection?
B.
B is what she says. Brand new game, so everybody plays.
Oh, shut up. You heard the enthusiasm.
Frank said, I'm sick and tired of that dog blanking on my favorite chair. Frank said, I'm sick and tired of that dog blanking on my favorite chair. And he said it just like that.
Spelling doesn't count.
Spelling doesn't count. But let me just check it anyway for... No, I'm only kidding. Spelling really doesn't count here at all. We'll figure out the meaning, and if it matches, it matches. Bottom tier is ready. Dick, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Jack Carter is ready, so we'll call for a response from Dottie Berg now. Frank said, I'm sick and tired of that dog blanking on my favorite chair. What do you say, Dottie?
I'll be tame and say sitting.
Sitting on my favorite chair. That's her answer. What do you say, Dick Gautier? She's looking for the word
I
sitting.
said shedding.
Shedding.
Very clearly, I said shedding.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Sick and tired of the dog sitting on my favorite chair is her answer. Barbara Stewart, what's yours?
Gotcha.
Shelley's staring at me. Well, I dressed it up a lot. I said urinating.
You said that.
Well, our dog does.
I didn't hear anything.
You just did.
All right, Jack Carter.
Bleep that out.
Looking for the word.
Listen, I just found out I'm on the wrong game. I better leave. It's called the Weird Couple Show, right? Well, I never found a dog that ever sits up.
Yeah.
Mine usually is sleeping, laying there,
Sleeping.
and snoring as well.
Sick and tired of the dog sleeping on my favorite chair. Okay, no match yet. Sitting is the word. What do you say?
I have a spoiled dog, and she's always sitting in the chair.
Sitting. So you score, Dottie. There's one match for you. Now let's go to the sage himself.
I think we should all be grateful that Joanne can spell correctly. We could have all been in trouble. I also said sitting.
Sitting. There's another one. Now you're beginning to go, and let's see if you get one from Shelley Winters.
I had shedding. Shedding.
Shedding. Okay.
No more drinks.
All right. So you've scored twice there. And now let's go to Jeff Nichols' half of the round with this. Everyone participates. One caveman asked another, "Can I borrow your blank?" One caveman asked another, Jeff, "Can I borrow your blank?" All right.
I'm not ready.
Are you still thinking?
I'm thinking.
Well, you better start writing soon because the time is going to expire.
So is Miss Winters.
Did you get an answer, Jack?
Got one.
You got one. All right, let's get one from Jeff Nichols, our champ. One caveman asked another, "Can I borrow your
Wife.
wife?"
Where do you live, in the valley? Yes.
Yes. All right, let's, the word is wife from Jeff Nichols. One caveman asked another, "Can I borrow your wife?" Let's find out what you said, Dick.
Borrow your club.
Your club.
Then I get your wife.
Yeah, then you get the wife. All right. Wife is what he wants. Barbara, what do you want?
Well, I thought of wife, but I thought of my caveman too, and I said club.
Well, love it is from Barbara Stewart. All right, Jack.
I think I'm becoming their offspring, you know. I also joined that club.
Club.
Yeah, then you club your mate, then you get a wife.
Club, and she's looking for wife. Joanne? He. I beg your pardon. He. Yes.
Wife? I put club.
Well, we've got 4 clubs in a row so far. Now, let's go to Richard Dawson and see
Well,
what
I
he
would have
has to say about
suggested
this.
instead of a club, a 9-iron, but I did put club.
Well, there's 5 clubs in a
There's
row.
golfers
And
here,
let's
obviously.
see. Wife from Shelley Winters. You get a wife from Shelley Winters, and there's one match. And we'll go to round 2 right after this.
Does that tell you something?
Dottie Berg, the challenger, is ahead at the end of round 1, 2-1. So now let's go to round 2 and ask her to make a selection.
I think I'll go for B again.
You'll go for B again. This is it. Now, you've matched 2 of our celebrities, Richard Dawson and Joanne Flug, so now you'll be trying to match the others. Are you ready, others?
Certainly.
Yes.
John decided to get the blank taken off his chest. John decided to get the blank taken off his chest.
What?
It's easy, Shelley.
What kind of fellow is this, John?
I can give you no further information. Shelley, John decided to get the blank taken off his chest. All ready now. All right, Dottie, may we have your response?
Tattoo?
Tattoo is her answer. Sounds like a good one to me. Let's see what it sounds like to you up there.
I was gonna say hair, but that's George Maharis did that. No, this is tattoo, is what I said.
One match for Dottie in this round. Tattoo is her word. What is yours, Barbara?
I guess I was thinking of George Maharis.
Yeah, hair is there. All right, Jack, we're looking
Well,
at tattoo.
I got the same problem. I don't have mohair, I have me hair.
I see.
And so I went for the
hair.
But there's no tattoos on chest.
Okay, now we'll go to Shelley Winters. Tattoo is what she's looking for. May we see yours?
Hair.
Hair. All right, you picked up one there. Now we'll go to the
It sounded too painful.
second half of this round. Jeff, I point out to you, you must match 2 celebrities to stay in the game. 3, however, will win the game for you. Here we go. Arthur was so blank, he couldn't get into Fanny's car. Arthur was so blank, he couldn't get into Fanny's car.
Who makes up these questions?
3
Drunk in the back room.
Now, last time you matched Shelley, so this time everyone will participate except Shelley. Jack, you ready up there?
Yes.
Okay, sir.
A little trouble separating the cards.
All right, now we'll call on Jeff for his response. Arthur was so blank he couldn't get into Fanny's car. What do you say?
Drunk.
Drunk is his word. He needs 2 to stay in the game. 3 will win it. Dick.
I almost went for drunk, but I finally went for fat.
Fat.
Because I know Fanny's car.
Fat and drunk are all good answers. Now, Barbara Stewart.
Fat.
Fat. Uh-oh, drunk is his word. Let's watch it here.
Well,
Jack.
I like to hear New Orleans people scream a lot, so I went for drunk.
Drunk. All right. You got one. You need 1 more to stay in the game. Okay, here we go with Joanne's answer. Drunk is what the word we're looking for.
Well, Jeff and I are Southerners, and we think alike, so I said drunk.
All right. You got 1 more chance to win the game. You're in it, however, now. Let's call on Richard Dawson.
He's not home. Actually, I put fat because he was with child, I'm sorry to say.
So, we've got a tie here, and that means we're going to have to go to a tiebreaker. And what we do here is we wipe the score clean and start all over. We're going to give you 1 question, and the person who has scored the greatest number of matches with our celebrities will be the winner. All right, Dottie Berg, would you make a selection?
B.
B. All right, everyone plays in this tiebreaker. Everyone. Here we go. Name a TV news commentator. Name a TV news commentator.
Both names?
Well, just so we can identify him, Shelley. Have you thought of yours? Okay, we'll call on you in a moment. Bottom tier is ready. And the top tier is ready. Now, Dottie, we ask you to name a TV news commentator.
George Putnam?
George Putnam is what she says. He does the news out here. Let's find out if that scores up here, Dick.
I didn't know you were talking about actors. I went for Cronkite. Walter Cronkite.
Walter Cronkite. Jerry Dunphy, another...
Yeah, I'm a Jerry Dunphy.
Jerry Dunphy. I guess those people are in Los Angeles, aren't they? All right, now let's go down to Joanne Flug. We're looking for George Putnam.
Walter Cronkite.
Walter Cronkite
The
and
reason
Richard...
Putnam moved from Channel 11 to Channel 5 was they had a larger flag. I put Cronkite.
All right, and
Brinkley.
Shelley says Mr. Brinkley. So you did not score with that. Let's go to Jeff's half of the round and see what happens with this. Name a TV detective. Name a TV detective. We're getting close to the end, so do it as quickly as possible, if you please. TV detective. All right, everybody ready? Put it in the slot there, quickly. Okay, here we go.
The character plays his name.
Jeff, may we have your answer, please? Name
Mannix.
Mannix is what he says. 1 match will win the game. Dick Gautier.
I said Cannon because my wife's doing the show next week.
All right. Barbara, Mannix is what we're looking for a win.
Well, how about a Mannix?
Mannix wins the game. There you go. Congratulations. All right, we'll get back in just one moment, but first we've got this for you. We just got time to say goodbye and thanks to Dottie Berg and to you. Join us next time. And to you, you beautiful celebrities, we'll see you next time. Jeff, congratulations. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow-F, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluid or charcoal, Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde, Lightener, and Toner. Toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Howard, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. Hello there.
Hello.
I don't care what your agents told you. You're going to have a good time.
Sure.
All right?
Yeah.
Good times. Jay. And the rookies. I got to get all the things accounted for. Now, let's say old Velma Murray and Julie Wingate. Ladies. She's rich. She is rich. $14,650.
I just wanted to welcome you to my show.
You hear what she said?
What?
She said, I just want to welcome you to my show. Now, how are we doing here? We're in the middle of round two, beginning of round two. You've each had your first round questions. At this moment, the score is 3-0 in favor of Julie. And she's a very happy lady. We'll see how this game turns out in just a minute or so. Come right back. Now, here we go. Round two coming up. Julie, it's your choice, A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. 3 people do not play. The lower tier does not play. This is for the upper tier only. Upper tier, wake up. Here.
What? Huh?
At the Chinese restaurant, Harold's fortune cookie read as follows. Foolish customer, while you sit here reading fortune cookie, dishonorable waiter is taking your brank.
You remember me?
Some dumb lady. Foolish customer, while you sit here reading fortune cookie, dishonorable waiter is taking your blank.
Reading fortune. Well, there were so many choices.
No, there's one very good one,
is?
one's really terrific one. Okay?
Oh, that's not the good one, honey.
Well, that's one of the good ones. All right.
No, don't say that.
Okay.
Well, wait a minute.
That's it. All right.
Hi,
Everybody
Kate.
ready over there? Julie,
scared, Kate
at the Chinese restaurant, Harold's fortune cookie read, foolish customer, while you sit here reading fortune cookie, dishonorable waiter is taking your blank.
Car. Car.
Car. She says car. That's one we got to go with. And it's a groaner. You're right, Julie. It's a groaner. Jimmy, she said car.
Well, she has a comfortable lead. No,
Broke himself with that rotten joke.
I said money.
Money.
Thank you, crowd. Now we're cooking. All right.
Well, where would a person keep their money?
In a wallet or purse.
Or in a pursette?
In a pursette, okay. 2 good answers so far, Charles.
I'm dying.
Let me see what's in My cookie.
Fortune cookie. Open fortune cookie. Unfold.
Coat.
Coat. So you got money and purse and coat, and that's it. No car thieves around here. Now, Velma, 3 to tie, 4 to win. You ready, Velma?
Sure.
Sure. She's resigned to the whole thing here. Farmer Brown said, last week, an earthquake hit my hen house. Now all my hens are laying blank eggs. Earthquake hit my hen house. Now all my hens are laying blank eggs.
Got anything worth stealing, honey?
That's it. Very good. Okay.
For heaven's sake.
You got rhythm, Charles.
All my eggs are laying what, dear? What kind
All
of
my
eggs?
hens are laying blank eggs.
Oh, blank eggs.
Blank eggs. That's the word you have to fill in there.
Oh.
Now, this week.
I got it.
Okay.
Sweetheart. I got it.
There we go. Come over here to Velma Murray. She's been thinking very hard.
Oh, yeah.
Farmer Brown said last week an earthquake hit my hen house. Now all my hens are laying blank eggs.
Broken?
Broken.
It's cracked and broken the same thing?
Cracked and broken would be the same thing. Yeah, that's what you want. Now, that's not a bad answer. When I got to thinking about it, that's the first thing that popped into my head, but several other answers came into my head, too. Jimmy, what'd you say?
Well, now that you're leaving, Velma, it's,
We'll be the judge of that.
This is the correct answer that would have won you the ball game. Scrambled egg. Scrambled.
Now, don't make her feel bad, because a cracked egg is not a bad answer. You know, scrambled is good. I must say that. Brett, what do you say?
Velma, you've been one of the nicest contestants we've had in 2.5 years. Thinking of my own drinking habits, for some odd reason I said boiled.
Boiled, yes, of course. Well, the heat of the earthquake would boil the eggs. Charles?
I'd like to say goodbye to you, my dear. You were wonderful. Scrambled.
Scrambled. Got to match the remaining ones, Velma, to stay in the game. Let's see what happens here. Kate, it's up to you.
I've got that old scrambled egg.
Scrambled. What do you have? Scrambled. Okay, Julie wins the game. Come on down, Julie. Congratulations. Well, we do indeed have to say
Can
goodbye.
I kiss Richard goodbye?
What's that?
Can I kiss Richard goodbye?
Yes, he wants to kiss you goodbye, Richard. Give her a little farewell kiss. They're doing a lot of kissing because all this time she's winning all this money. They're doing all this kissing there. Well, she's got $14,650. And she's very happy about that. And it was a pleasure meeting Velma Murray. There she goes. And now it's Stinging Messages for you. We are ready. Is Julie ready?
Yes.
Okay, Julie. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Wig blank. Now, the answer that bunch of people gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, it's $250, and the third gets you $100. Now, you can call on anybody over here to suggest an answer for you.
Richard.
Wigwam.
Wigwam.
Charles, please.
I know, I'm sorry. I got it, but I wanted to say, Wigman, keep those bottles quiet, but that's not the name of the song.
No, that was Milkman.
My father used to sing that song.
No?
Wig Maker,
Nancy
which is
Walker
a very
sang it.
popular audience choice.
What?
Wig Maker.
Wig Maker. All right.
Tried not to have a rally. Thank you.
And Patty, please.
Here, hon.
Now, Patty, you're a college graduate.
Wig out.
Wig out. You got wig out, wigwam, and wig maker. Those are the three, Julie. Now, do you want one of those? You may have a better idea.
I'll take wigwam.
Wigwam.
What a good idea.
The audience says you're okay with that. We'll find out if you're okay or if you're not okay. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Wiglet.
Spelled wrong.
That's a little wig, isn't it? All right, we want wigwam.
Like
May we see the $250 response? Wigwag.
What's that?
This is a strange experience, Julie. This may not work out the way we thought it was going to work out.
Wigwag, Gene.
Wigwag? I don't know what
Wag
wig
is the
wag.
past tense of wig.
Wag is a past tense of wig? What is wig
It's
wag?
like talking and chatting.
Oh, the signal for the stem of the signal corps. Yeah, they used to
wag is a dead wig.
Dogs' tails go wag? Yes. The signal corps, I remember they used to take those flags and wave them around, send messages to each other.
That keeps you out of the army in England.
That's right. All right, here's the last chance for Wigwam. May we see the $500 response? You got it. Very good, my dear. Congratulations. You got the $500. Now you got a grand total of $600, Julie. But more important, you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. But to collect that amount of money, you got to match one of the celebrities, and this has to be an exact match. It's time to choose one now.
Richard, please.
Richard is chosen. Okay, swing around with your back to Richard. And here we go. Worth $5,000.
Savage.
Police blank. All right. He's made up his mind. We ask you to make up your mind. Give us an answer what you think will match his. Think hard now and give us an answer. Police.
Man.
Policeman. She says the audience is semi-applauding. A cosi answer. All right, Richard.
I could die.
Why?
Because that's what I wrote. And then I remembered there's a television show that's a big hit. I wrote Story. But I wrote Man and threw it away.
Oh. They're both really good. That was a tough choice.
Darling. I just had that feeling that, you probably watch television and...
I do.
Do you know the police story,
Yes, I do.
No. Well, listen, you got the 600, and you're not going to watch it again, are you? And you got the 600. You're going to meet another challenger. Here comes Barry Cass. Hello, Barry.
Hi, Gene.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
This is Barry Cass, and he's going to tell us the story of his life right now.
In 10 seconds. I'm a law student from Chatsworth, and I'm married. My wife's an engineer, and we met when we were matched by a computer.
No kidding. Yeah. Where was that? Here in Los Angeles?
Yes, here in Los Angeles.
And you're a law student. How many
Right.
years do you have to go?
2.5.
2.5. Now, you must have done something before that.
Off and on.
Oh, I see.
Went to school.
Yeah. Okay, good luck here, Barry.
Thank you.
And good luck in your legal career. Shall we begin? A or B, Barry?
I'll try B.
B for Barry. Here we go. The Galloping Gourmet said, "Today I'm preparing a dish that will make anyone gallop. The main ingredient is blank."
Make anyone gallop.
Galloping Gourmet said, "Today I'm preparing a dish that will make anyone gallop. The main ingredient is..."
I think I got it.
Okay, that's one good choice. Yes, indeed.
Well, what others are there?
I'll tell you later. That's good. All right. Everybody's ready? We'll call on Barry. The Galloping Gourmet said, you know who he is.
Yes.
He says, "Today I'm preparing a dish that will make anyone gallop. The main ingredient is..."
Prunes.
Prunes. Show us your answer, Jimmy.
No, of course. The Black Prince forges ahead with
prunes. One for Barry. Okay, Brett?
You're not going to believe this.
What?
I started to say horses.
Horse meat would have been a good answer.
Was it?
Oh, horse meat would have been a good answer.
But then I said, oh, well, criminy Dutch, good gravy, Marie,
You said
honest
all
to
that,
liver,
huh?
prune.
Prune. Two for Barry. Charles?
I'm upset. I said beans.
Okay.
They don't make you gallop, they make you do something else.
Enough of that, if you please. Kate Jackson. I'm preparing a dish that will make anyone gallop. The main ingredient is...
Not quite enough of that. Beans.
I see. And Richard.
I said Police Story.
You said Police Story, yes, of course, naturally.
Prune.
Prunes. Now, Patty.
Yo.
Show and tell.
Well, see, I took it a little more literally.
Oh.
I said trigger.
Oh, trigger. The main ingredient is trigger.
You remember her.
Okay, Barry, that's 3 for you, and yours is yet to come, but right now, this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are Hoover's Tri-Pan. The top row is the middle prize and the bottom warm, just like having 3 appliances in one Tri-Pan from Hoover. And a hot tray and golden grain macaroni and cheddar dinners with enriched elbow macaroni and creamy and cheddar cheese, golden grain macaroni and cheddar. And cosmetics from Mary Kay for your skincare, including an assortment of Mary Kay creams, lotions, glamour makeup, and men's toiletries. Remember, there was an old lady who lived in a shoe and she had so many blanks she didn't know what to do, so she watched Match Game 76. We'll be back in a minute.
Hello there. Now, we're ready to go on here. He's had his question, and he did fairly well with it. You know,
Yes,
3
he
for a
did.
first rounder is
Yes,
not
he
bad
did.
at all. But if you're ready.
About cameramen?
About cameramen. I say, they're beautiful. I love all cameramen. They're so talented. Listen, you all know the song, Walking My Baby Back Home. You know that song.
Walking
Gee, but
my
it's great
baby
after
back
staying out late. Walking my baby back home.
We'll call you. Thanks for coming in.
What?
We have your name and number. We'll call you.
Anyway, there's a new song written by the meanest man in the world, and it's called Blanking My Baby Back Home. Written by the meanest man in the world, called Blanking My Baby Back Home. Okay. Good, good. Good.
Thank you, Jimmy. You just told me I had a good answer.
For you.
You have had a good answer all week long. Now telling me
I hope
I
you're
have a good answer.
satisfied, you rascal, you.
Calling the kettle.
Okay, Julie Wingate. You know that song?
I've heard it. My father used
Hum
to
it.
sing it. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Very good. That's it, Julie. You know the song.
I don't need to answer the question?
Oh yeah, no, you gotta go on there. Now there's a new song written by the meanest man in the world, and it's called Blanking My Baby Back Home.
The meanest man in the world.
The meanest man wrote this one.
Beating my baby back home.
Beating my baby back home. I don't know. We'll find out right now. Jimmy, show and tell.
I think this should be a match. I think it is close to the answer. I said punching my baby back.
Punching is one. There's one. What do you say, Brett?
I have a little piece of advice for Julie.
Yes.
She must not say it. My daddy used to sing it to me with a panel of this age children.
Right.
It makes us all very nervous and cranky. I think this is a match, and that's what she's going to get if she doesn't shape up. Kicking my baby back home.
No, kicking and beating are two different
punching
things.
and...
No, punching is a form of
Sorry.
beating. Kicking is... Got me. What do you say, Charles?
I didn't know the song, so I didn't answer. I'm much too young.
Sure.
You see, the baby was a square, so to be really mean, he rolled her, rolling my baby back home. See, she was square, and when...
Song written by the meanest man in the world. It's called Blanking My Baby Back Home, and Julie said beating or punching or anything like that.
I said kicking.
Kicking, all
my
right.
baby back
2
home.
kicks and 2 punches.
This guy was really
mean.
really mean.
How mean was he, Richard?
He was whipping his baby back home.
Oh, he loved it.
Oh, yes. Lash LaRue recorded
Yes,
it.
that's right. He had this big black whip. She loved every minute of it. What do you say there?
Well, it's not in meter.
No?
No, but disfiguring my baby back
Oh, well. 3-1 the score. Now we go on to round 2 and ask you to make a decision.
I'll stick with B.
B it is. 3 people play. They are Charles, Kate, and Patty.
Oh.
The India rubber man said to the doctor, he said, "Doc, you gotta help me. Every time I blank, I bounce."
What year?
Don't confuse us. The India rubber man said to the doctor, "Doctor, you gotta help me. Every time I blank, I bounce.
Uh-huh.
Every time I blank, I bounce."
Uh-huh.
On the highest tree of crow.
I'm trying
On the
to
highest
help
Alma crow.
Charles. Now, we need...
Charles is finished.
Charles is finished?
You gotta help me. Every time I blank, I bounce. Lay it in there. Here we go. Barry, the India rubber man, said to the doctor, "Doc, you gotta help me. Every time I blank, I bounce."
Fall.
What?
Fall. Boom.
Fall.
Fall down, go boom.
Yeah. One would expect the India rubber man to bounce if he fell. Wouldn't one?
Yeah.
I rest my case. Now,
I think
Charles.
you're adorable.
I think he's adorable, too. Charles?
See, if she was square and he rolled...
That's
oh,
not
no,
enough of
I'm
that.
sorry. Sit!
Every time I sit, I bounce. All right, they're not helping you, Barry. Kate?
Young man, don't.
Every time I sneeze,
Sneeze is a good one.
I bounce.
Every time he sneezes, I bounce. Patty?
But
Every time he burp, I bounce. Here's another good one. All right, some goodies there. Now, when we come back from this commercial message, Julie, you got to match 2 to tie, 3 to win. And now this commercial message of interest to one and all gathered here on this day. Well, that's it. You've done it again. You've done it again.
What did we do?
Seemed like an 8-minute show because you were so gay and charming and literate and witty. And we'll look forward to seeing you on The Rookies and you on Good Times. And
I'll be at Newberry's.
You'll be at Newberry's.
They made him manager.
They made him manager of Newberry's.
Lingerie.
Lingerie.
We'll be here the next time.
Next time we get together on this very stage, these are the ones you'll see.
Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
See? Can't win them all. Team Neighbor here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for title sales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Sha-Na-Na, John Bowser Bowman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Artie Johnson, and from Flo, George Beautifont, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. Hey, Karen. Want to sit out there? Thank you for joining us here. Come over here with me and see who we have.
Who do we have?
We have a good bunch over here.
What have we here?
We have a dandy group here. You're
We're called the
handsome.
Camarillo Six.
Thank you.
Hello.
and
I
attractive.
dressed up just for yous.
You wore your
Watch it, watch it.
bangles,
Isn't that
bojangles, and beads
Isn't
and all
it
that.
nice?
Yeah, that's the real thing, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Has that got a history?
Yeah, 我再買人生咁包。
I said, oh,
You both of you are right.
So are the rings. The rings are the real things, too.
No,
that's
they're
all
all
fake.
imitation.
Right.
No?
All
Yeah.
artificial. Let's say hello to Linda Love and Peter Glickman. Now let's get acquainted with the two of you. Peter, we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Okay. I'm retired, and I play the stock market and the commodity market. And in my spare time, I rent my head out as a model for a geodesic dome.
And he's in show business. You're retired. You look a little young to be retired.
It's my second time to be retired.
It is.
Yeah.
And you
I went to law school the first time.
Have you got one of those big computers and you do the market with that?
No.
No, you just do it in your head. And that's why you lost your hair. Right. All right, good luck, Peter. Linda.
Hi, Pete. I'm a medical secretary for a cardiologist. I moved here 3 years ago from Minnesota, but I'm originally from Decatur, Illinois. I have a wonderful son called Scoopy.
Scoopy, that's
Right.
a good name. All right, Decatur, Illinois. That's a great place. Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of the dingbats as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often will be the winner at the end of the 3rd round, and that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000.
All right.
Peter, A or B?
Let's start out with A.
A. All right, A. Paul said,
yeah,
my wife is the world's worst cook. I just used a pot of her coffee as blank. World's worst cook. Just look at that. You see, now, if he had a full head of hair, you can't see
It
that
must
hair.
be terrible to lose your hair. How does a man...
Not when you're making money at it.
How does a man...
How did you make money?
adjust to that?
The market.
I can tell you how I adjusted to it in about 2 minutes. No, he looks like I do in the morning before I find my glasses, and then I have to remember where I put the hair. And sometimes if I'm listening to records, it sticks between the albums, and it takes me a hell of a long time. But I'm pretty anyway, so what the hell?
That's right. Here we go, Peter. Paul said, my wife is the world's worst cook. I just used a pot of her coffee as...
Shoe polish.
Shoe polish. That's what he said.
it is tragic to lose your hair. Imagine nothing to grease back.
That's right.
Oh, I said, hope I spelled this right, fertilizer.
Fertilizer. Not bad for a college grad.
F-O-I-T-I-L-I-C-U-H.
That's very good. Okay, Brett.
Well, we all have our specialties. I know nothing about the stock market, but I said paint remover.
Paint remover, I think, is quite good. Too good a response so far.
I said gas for the car.
Gas for the car.
Yes,
My wife, the world's worst
Gas.
cook, just used a pot of her coffee as what, Ava?
Well, you see, I can't cook either, and doesn't coffee get very hard when it's very bad?
Gets hard?
Yeah, like
I thought so.
Only in Hungary.
Hard coffee is the worst kind of drink. I know a guy that choked to death on hard coffee.
Hungarian coffee, is there?
You need an ice
Throat, a
pick.
big hard chunk of coffee.
If it doesn't get hard, it makes everything hard. So I said starch.
Starch? This is a part of her coffee as starch.
I mean, my pancakes used to be so hard in Green Acres.
Oh, really? That's right.
That's good. Has its
All
own
right,
internal
Artie.
logic.
I got very logical. Paint remover.
Paint remover, I think, is a good one. He's looking for shoe polish. Not likely to get it here, is he, Joyce?
Not with this group.
About that morning coffee you invited me to.
Forget it.
I said it's... I did? I said it's suntan lotion.
Suntan lotion. That's not bad. Now, Linda, we have one of equal difficulty for you. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. A really great salesman. Why, he even sold birth control pills to blank. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He even sold birth control pills to blank.
A nun?
A nun, good. A nun. That's a wonderful answer.
I know why. Make sure she didn't get none.
Okay, John.
Yeah, I may have a gender problem here, but, you know, we didn't have these things in the 50s. I said the Pope.
The Pope. The Pope was good. Yeah.
That girl called herself a Christian. Is that what she
It's an
calls
almost
herself?
match,
A
isn't it?
Christian?
It was a
And
good
she's
answer. It's a very good answer.
Well, I find it depressing, but I suppose what can I do? Oh, Sisters of the Sacred Heart?
My nun that I always have to plug every time we come to a nun answer, which is, you know, thank goodness she wasn't in the bra business because she'd get more plugs on this show. But it's my friend Sister Marie La Select from Hartford, who I love and who helped me. And in her memory, I give Mother Teresa.
Mother Teresa. There's another nun. All right. Now, Ava, what have you got for us
I am
here?
shocked. That's what I got. Such sacrilegious group. I said man.
They
a
don't
man...
have to take it, do they?
Well, yes, they do.
No, they don't.
Well, they do.
No, she's not supposed. They don't have nuns in Budapest. No,
They all have sons.
Nobody
They have
liked the
sons.
clothes. They didn't want to. They didn't want to wear the clothes. You can't wear, nuns can't wear that.
They're so bad. So bad.
All right. He even sold birth control pills, too.
A monastery.
A monastery. That's an impossible place. Right.
Oh, isn't that nice?
Yes.
Is that not
I
nice?
like it.
I think it's good. What do you
A
say?
monastery can be either male or female,
It's
you
a,
know.
a female monastery.
No, a monastery is...
No, it
Monastery.
could be a nunnery.
Yeah, nunnery. Get
a
the...
monastery.
Get thee to a monastery.
A monastery? No.
I thought it couldn't possibly be a nun because they couldn't get in the habit. And so I said to Renee Richards.
Renee Richards. All right, that's round one. She's ahead 2-0, but we have 2 more rounds to go, and we'll go right after this. There we go. Now we go to round 2. All right. Linda, you're ahead. You have to go first.
Okay, Gene, I'll go with A.
You want A?
Okay.
You got it. You want it. Rocket Robert is the world's fastest runner.
Yeah.
Rocket Robert. Oh.
Thank you. He's so fast that when he ran in the 100-yard dash, he crossed the finish line and his blank was still at the starting line.
Trying to do
Burt Reynolds gave it to him, I guess.
He wants to cover up his nakedness, Mr. Goodman
No.
does. Yeah.
Hey!
Okay, Peter.
Hey, we'll have to disentire him.
All right, Linda, here we go. Rocket Robert is the world's fastest runner. He's so fast that when he ran in the 100-yard dash, he crossed the finish line and his blank was still at the starting line.
His tennis shoes.
His tennis shoes. You're not going to wear it, Peter? You're not.
It was nice, but it's a little big, actually. Hey, we may have a new series here.
From the Rio
Grande, you know, and your cheeks ain't tan. You're an old cow hand, never saw a cow, never milked her.
They said this was
You
an
know, it's
intellectual
interesting.
show. What am I doing here?
What?
Either you got it or you don't, Gene. Example of how a cowboy like me takes off his hat to a lady.
How?
And in a breeze that's worse.
Okay, John, go.
I will now give an example of how a cowboy like me matches a lady.
Track shoes. All right, there's one. Right up next. Yeah.
I said foot.
Foot.
Which is in the tennis shoe.
Foot. And you, sir? What did you say?
Devotee of the track, and I said his athletic supporter.
What did you say?
I don't know if I spelled it right, but it's the same thing. Nikes.
Oh, yeah, those are shoes. Right.
Nikes.
All right, Peter, here we go. Nick said.
Yeah.
Nick said, this has got to be the world's oldest restroom. On the wall, it says, for a good time, call blank.
Linda, do you sing? You have a face that looks that way.
Thank you.
Nick said, this has got to be the world's oldest restroom. On the wall, it says, for a good time, call blank.
Call Eve.
Eve. All right, that's gone back. Eve was good. What do you have, John?
I was thinking, I have Cleopatra.
Cleopatra's very good with the phone number.
213. I've got the phone number.
Yeah, right.
Is that
Very
Egypt?
good.
213?
Yeah, that's Egypt.
You're crazy about it. Well, I said, Mary Magdalene, but she said no, she didn't want that. So I said Noah's wife.
Noah's wife. But she wasn't
Nobody
known.
knows she played
See,
around.
Cleopatra's good because she was known for fooling around.
Yeah, Noah's
Well,
wife was
so was
non-pro.
Noah's wife. That's how much you know about.
No, she wasn't even in show
Noah's
business.
wife never
She
fooled
had
around.
emotional problems. She wasn't that busy.
Show us your card.
Now, so that it's a match, I'm not saying it's not a match. The number to call is Apple 92241. And she didn't use her name Eve. She changed it to a stage name, Evie Ann.
Evie Ann.
But it's Eve.
In the garden.
That was a long, boring answer.
All right, Eva, let's see yours.
Marie Dressler.
Marie Dressler.
Well, you really gave it to her, Brett, didn't you?
Brett Summers
How
gave her
kind
that
of you,
one.
Brett.
She's getting back at you, Eva.
I guess.
Okay, Artie, go.
I had another Marie before she lost her head.
Marie Antoinette.
Yes.
All right.
I got confused. I didn't see
You
the...
always have been.
So what else is new?
Oh, my goodness. I didn't hear the... I heard
Yes,
restroom.
you did.
I didn't hear which restroom. So I wrote St. Peter.
Oh, boy. Oh. All right, round 3. Final round. 4-1 the score. Linda, A or B?
I'll take A again, Gene.
A it is. 2 people play. You.
and me, Hubert.
Yes. Here we go. This is it.
I'm
Alfredo the chef said, my new chain of restaurants is so bad, whenever I rent a new location, a blank opens up next door.
What is this, the restaurant
You don't
business?
play.
I'm going to help my friend.
Oh.
If anyone's in New York, you could go to Alfredo Biazzi's, which is in the Village. Alfredo's is a terrific trattoria.
I want you to know he gets more free meals than
I never have been there. He's just a friend.
All right, here we go, Linda.
Gosh.
Alfredo the chef said, my new chain of restaurants is so bad, whenever I rent a new location, a blank opens up next door.
McDonald's?
You didn't listen. You didn't listen carefully.
What did you
She
say?
said McDonald's because she didn't hear.
McDonald's?
She didn't hear the...
She's as bad as me. I said, oh, don't you want to know what I said?
Yes, I do want to know.
I said a hospital.
A hospital. That's it.
And I said a corpaccio.
Ah, corpaccio is your body very good about a hospital.
Also a cemetery.
Right. Now, here's the way it is. Peter, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Weird Wanda is really weird. She doesn't have a belly button. She has a belly blank.
Oh, I don't play. It's so much fun. I have found this game to be so much fun, and I'm upset I'm not playing.
Why not?
Peter,
My
Weird
life.
Wanda is really weird. She doesn't have a belly button. She has a belly blank.
A belly zipper.
Belly zipper's good. You didn't think of it, John? What's got...
I thought of something that I thought was quite akin to the truth, but it's not zipper, it's snap.
John, what has happened to your
I
mind?
think this makes perfect
You
sense.
used to have a mind, John, but it is lost. It has abandoned you completely.
Covered with grease. That's
Oh,
all.
Grease for peace, I think is a good answer.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
Out of his head.
It's more like a button than a zipper.
That's true.
Greasy brains he's got.
Is he going to talk all the way through my answer, and is she going to answer
You're
it?
on, dear.
Go.
Thank you. I did a little play on words.
Yeah.
Belly full.
A belly full.
Thank you, my darling. You're all sweet.
All right. Now you got to match a bottom tier, Peter, to stay in the game. What have you got, Ava?
I wanted a zipper and I said a snap.
A snap. So that means Linda
I
wins the
said
game.
a zipper. I said a zipper.
It's the first of prime time television. Where's the monitor?
You look 20 years younger. Where's the monitor? I want to see it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh,
Oh, listen, you look 20 years younger. You've got to get one. Ava, send him one, would you please? 31.
Oh, that's his
Where is it
style.
then?
Bring the
The hair people are gone. All right. Turn the thing around, Charles, and go off with him, and we'll see what happens. So long, Charles. Got a little message for you, America. Watch this. Now, here we go. Linda Love could win a bundle of money here. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank of you. 500 for matching the most popular, 250 for the second, and 100 for the third. Whom do you want to call on for a little help?
Charles.
You just want my hair, don't you, sugar? I have such pretty hair. Full of you.
All right, full of you.
Bowser.
What do you got, Bowser?
Because of you.
Because of
It's a
you.
song.
Yes, indeed.
Artie.
All of you.
All of you. Those are the three they gave you. Now you choose one of those or think up one of your own.
All of me. All of me.
I said all of you. It's none of your business.
You want to make a bet? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Because of you.
Because of you. All right, that's John dancing. Let's find out if it's up there under the $100 response.
Gene.
All of you.
If mine is on there.
All of you, it made it.
If mine is on there, I'll throw my hat in the air.
All right.
Along with his wig.
Let's take a look at the next one. Because of you is there. What do you think's on top?
I dream of you. I
Audience,
dream
what's
of you.
on top?
Thinking
I
of
dream
you.
of you.
Thinking
Go.
of you is the
Slide
other
it.
one. Yeah.
Thinking of you. Very good. Now you won $250, means the least you'll play for is $2,500, but you got one more shot at it. Here it is. Blank parents. All right?
Oh, Brett.
Oh, golly. Grandparents.
Eva.
Proud parents.
Proud parents.
Artie.
Foster parents.
All right. Foster parents, grandparents,
beautiful.
proud parents. You want one of those?
I'm going to go with grandparents.
All right. Let's see if grandparents is under the $100 response. Step parents is there. No, it's not there. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Godparents is there.
Oh,
She
that's what it
wants
better be.
it's grandparents. Go. She's got it. All right. Now, you've got another $500. You have a total of $7,500 you are playing for. But you can double that and play for $15,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. So step up there, give it a whirl, and we'll all root for a double, won't we? Here we go. All right. $15,000. Good luck to you. Here it is. Blank sky. S-K-Y. Blank sky.
Okay.
All right. Brett's ready. You give us the answer that she has on the card. We give you $15,000. What do you say?
Blue sky.
Blue sky.
Stupid. That's why you're just stupid.
You know, I've been so depressed this week. I feel so terrible. But in spite of that, I said,
$15,750 for Linda Love. Congratulations to you. Now we got a message for America. Linda says she's going to put this money to good use. She's going to use it as a down payment on a house that she and her son have been looking for. $15,750. Thank you, one and all. You were splendid. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
size T-shirts, jerseys, baseball, and fashion shirts, T-shirts plus. Rulacort cream and lotion with hydrocortisone from Leatherly Laboratories for itch and inflammation and poison ivy, insect bites, and other minor skin irritations. And Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax, cleans, polishes, protects. And Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit cleans, waxes, seals in the shine. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.